Solution and vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demo, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department
Alrighty, good morning, race fans. Welcome to the 20th annual North Bellmore Invitational Drill. We are live on top of the arch from Merrick, Long Island, New York. And today we're hosting the pre-prom party, Jackie Cloudman.
The pre-prom party.
The dance before the big dance, ladies and gentlemen. The party before the big dance. 1 week away from the state championship drill on the horizon. We have one final tune-up to bring to you. And again, here we are, 20th annual North Bellmore Invite already, if you can believe that. First one was in 1998. Here we are, 2017, 20 years later. How's it going there, Jackie? What's your eye on today, man?
Well, you know, it's a tune-up. I think there's mostly Nassau teams here, right? I think most of the Suffolk teams probably took the week off. I noticed Lindenhurst was here because they weren't there last week. Farmingville maybe, but you know, I don't know. What's your opinion? Would you rather race the week before or have off the week?
You know, that's always the question at this tournament. You know, we raced here as Billy Cornell's grabbing a headset from Westbury. What's up, Billy? Good morning.
Hey, guys.
Question is about racing in this tournament. You know, there were many years, racing at this tournament, we'd get 28 points, win the day, and then go upstate and score 2 or 4. So, listen, I like to run in this tournament. It's Nassau County points, obviously. You know, you keep yourself in mid-season form, but it's definitely a debatable topic. Like, you know, you mentioned Lindenhurst. Lindenhurst missing the Hempstead Invite. They're one of the teams I have my eye on this week. You know, they've had a good year, but I'm curious to see how they come out today, see if they want to send any last-minute messages to the rest of the state who will be watching this tournament very closely. But
yeah, they had a couple guys couldn't make it last week. That's why they had to race today. You know, you got to get some shots in. I mean, you can't go 2 weeks in a row without racing.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't think I'd want to take the last 2 weeks off. But, you know, if you get, you know, you always got to worry about the weather, too. It's stuff, you know, you get rained out at practice, God forbid, the week before or something. I wouldn't mind racing, actually.
Competition, it's always better than practice. You know that.
Yeah, racing with lights is always something a little better. But, you know, I wonder if teams are playing the game with the, you know, their last shot with the B and the C truck was on the new asphalt. Do they want to go to another place now and mess around with it and then come back to Hempstead? Who knows? Who knows what goes through teams' heads? Let's listen to the morning announcements. We'll get this thing going.
North Bellmore Rinky Dinks Invitational Drill. At this time, I'd like to turn the microphone over to Assistant Chief George Service.
I'd like to welcome everybody here today. Hopefully the weather holds out. Just police your camps, you know, help us out there, and have a good day. Just so everybody knows, this is the 20th annual drill that we've held on this track, and it's also the 85th year that the Rinky Dinks have been racing. For now, I'll turn over the mic for the national anthem led by Jessica Service.
All please rise, hats off.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Beautiful job. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask to remain standing for a moment of silence. We recognize all of our military throughout the world that are protecting us right now so we could be out here having a great day. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get racing.
Let's get racing.
I was almost expecting Start Your Sneakers.
I haven't heard that much this year, Start Your Sneakers. Maybe next year we'll get it going. But again, here we are. Good morning, everybody. Along with Jackie Cloudman, Billy Cornell, I'm Anthony Simone, bringing you the 20th annual already. Hard to believe. North Bellmore Invitational Drill, just like that. I remember the first one back in '98.
Wow, remember that too.
You know?
The state record is 6.00 and is held by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
It seems like so long ago.
Yeah, right? So,
The first team on the line is number 1.
just letting the announcements go over.
The host for today's drill, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
All right, so here we go. Last minute tune-ups, last week's tune-ups for these teams. North Bellmore coming to the line. You know, the time of the year for them in this contest is a 680. That was run last week. We finally saw the times in three-man ladder come down, you know, in terms of 5th place at least. 680 was out of the money last week, so that's a good thing to see. You know, a little bit different today. We don't have all those, you know, top teams here. We have a handful of them, no doubt about it, but a 680 today might take a lot more points than it did last week.
Yeah, I noticed the last couple seasons it seemed like the times in the beginning of the year were definitely a little bit off, but then as you get down to the wire, people started tuning up a little bit. B ladder especially, also last week came down a lot.
Great B ladder day last week, no doubt.
Yeah.
All right, so we have some overcast skies, cool weather. Doesn't look like it's going to rain according to the latest forecast, so if you're not down here yet in Merrick, come on down for a full day of racing. North Bellmore's on the line. Not sure what's going on. Something with the lights. It looks like all 3 members and the call-off guy are looking at the light to see what the deal is.
I can't say I'm shocked.
You know, some advice I'd give to the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks is take your foot off the line and take a step back. Don't stand there on the line the whole time. That's kind of what they did. Anyway, they're off and running. We got 1 and 2 on and gone. Smooth shot coming here by the Rinky Dinks, and there's a completed shot. What do you got, Billy?
78 I got.
All right.
See how that works out.
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 7.06. 7.06.
Takes me a minute or two to get my bearings.
That's all. It's early, man. Not too bad.
Number 5 on your program, the Levittown Rebels.
Billy didn't get a chance to warm his thumb up really that good and stretch it out.
You wonder if that little couple, you know, a minute delay there, just hanging out on that line for 3-man ladder, you know, something you should do next time in the future. Just take a step off that line. You don't have to keep your foot on the line until the event starts. So
here come the Rebels.
I agree 100%.
You know what I mean? Keep yourself loose, get yourself comfortable. It's almost like stepping out of the batter's box in baseball. Same idea. All right, the Rebels are off and gone. Clean start. First man and second man. A little stumble by the second man getting in. It's going to be a log jam effect, if I may quote our colleague Artie Suskind.
I feel like going back, this is one of the few tournaments that start in the morning now.
Yeah, right. I know, not funny.
Everything seems to be a 1
weird
o'clock
thing.
or later. It's
Time for the Rebels, 10.55, 10:55.
No
there
overtime.
will be no overtime in today's events with the exception of motor pump.
No overtime. Good for the Rebels today. They'll
Next
see
to the
some
lights, number 6
circles,
on your program,
lines.
the Baldwin Tomcats.
Some Arabic numerals out there.
Break out the colon today, maybe to go 1:03. You know.
We can hope. Yeah, there won't be words with friends day today, that's for sure. Here come the Tomcats.
Yeah, Baldwin on the line. Track is clear. That's a nice start by the Baldwin Tomcats. All 3 men off at the same exact time, which is what you want to do in this contest. And smooth shot going up until the middle of the ladder where the second man slipped, and they just completed their shot right now.
Baldwin practice Wednesday or Thursday in Hempstead. The third man is he's got some
Time
wheels.
for the Tomcats.
Hey, his hair was blown back pretty good there.
7.97.
Yeah, a lot of young people on that team, and can only hope that they can
Next to the lights,
continue to
number
get better.
7.
He's got a nice blonde mane running in like that.
Slowpokes.
What'd you say?
He's got a nice blonde mane as he was running in. I could tell the wheels that Jack was talking about by the way his hair blew back.
This guy knows how to paint the picture right here. That's all right.
And here they are. Here's your Albertson team.
Yeah, Slowpoke's running ground events this year, right? You been down to any of their practices up in New Hyde Park's track there, Billy?
I haven't seen
Not
them
so many?
practice.
No, okay.
We're on different nights.
Gotcha. All right, well, they're off. There's a slip by the first man, and again, another log jam effect. And now just trying to complete the shot. Looking back last year, Bayshore Redskins, 6:22 was the time to win this contest. And actually, looking back over the 20 years at this tournament, you know, nothing slower than a 6:54 has won this contest.
11.68, 11.68.
Well, like you were saying before, this is
Next to the lights, number 8 on your program, the Westbury Turtles.
So the last tune-up before the state, people are usually in stride by now. So
Yeah.
you definitely expect to see some good times.
I mean, the thing, Bayshore 22, Hobo 634 in 2015, the Ice of Wolves 619 in 2014. I mean, those three teams are not here today. West Sable 647, Copeg 634. If we go back to 5 years, first place times in this contest. And again, none of those teams that I just mentioned are on the track today. Go ahead, Billy. Your boys are on the line.
Here come the Turtles. Little Danny running first. Matt Rath second. Big Eddie coming up last.
Tell me about Big Eddie. When did he join the team? Looks like he got some wheels.
He's a rookie this year.
Okay. He started a little bit late on that shot right there when you go back and watch the film, but
Yeah, I was just going to say, he's got to get a little bit better jump on
Time for the
third man.
Turtles. 10.46. 10:46.
I'm not going to be happy with that.
looks like he's got the tools on the wheels,
Next to the
though.
lights, number 11. The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
So that's your nephew running first, man?
Nephew's running first.
Danny's son?
Yeah, Danny's son, my nephew. But yeah, the kid Eddie just got on.
Yeah.
Came right in. He's digging. He's running efficiency nozzle. Doing a lot. We're getting get some good blood coming up.
Good.
Here they are. Here's your Minutemen.
Yeah, Minutemen are coming down the track. Third man just getting on now. And it's a completed shot, a little bit of a version of the Nanook's Fat Man ladder. Sorry, Manhasset, got to call it like it is. But that's kind of what that shot just was. Everyone on the team's kind of laughing right now.
9.54. 9.54.
And even though it's Fat Man ladder, that's third place right now.
Third place.
Was he skipping rungs? Is what
He was.
Port Washington Roadrunners.
Roadrunners had a great day last week.
Yeah.
Just missed out.
Yeah, they put up some big times. Sea Ladder comes to mind first.
884, big shot. Yeah, the Roadrunners coming off a 16-point performance and a second-place tie with the Bayshore Redskins. Lost by 1 point to the Ice of Wolves. So Port's definitely a team that we all have our eye on today. Let's see how they get it started. Three-man ladder has been hit or miss for them this season.
Last 2 weeks they've taken some time off. CI, they were at 6-9. Last week they were down into 6-6 range. With Anthony climbing third man.
662 last week.
There you go.
It's the voice of Artie Suskind who's joining us today from the Bayshore Redskins. Morning, Artie. All right.
Start.
Morning.
Yeah, Port's down, and listen, first two men are on and gone. A little bit of a slip by Kyle Lewis, and that's going to cost them. It was a nice setup until that point. Second, third step, Kyle Lewis lost it. So
Time for the Roadrunners. 9.35. 9.35. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a correction. Team number 11, Manhasset Lakeville. Their correct run time is 9.49. 9.49.
instead of a 9:54.
Next through the lights, number 13, the West Hempstead Westerners.
See if that hurts him or helps him.
Yeah, I wonder how that happens. How do you have a 500th of a second error? Anyway.
Somebody forgot to average something.
Yeah,
out,
right.
maybe.
Here's the other team we're going to be looking at today, West Hempstead Westerners. Looks like Ralphie Nichols is running third man. I guess they're shuffling around a three-man ladder again.
Yeah, they've had some issues.
Gerard's at corrections camp today.
Is that where he is? Gerard couldn't make it today, so I don't recognize the gentleman running first man, but you have Ralph.
That's Cody Mara.
Okay.
And yeah, they've been interchanging a lot.
Time for the
Yeah.
Westerners. 8.11. 8.11.
Yeah, there were slips all over the place on that shot.
Next to the lights is number 14, the Farmingville Bandits.
Here comes Farmingville.
So that's a little bit of a hike. Come out to Merrick, right? Farmingville.
They couldn't play last week either. They had
Right.
a couple guys missing.
Right.
They're coming off their first ever trip down the track after a tournament at Riverhead with 14 points a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that was a good day for them. And listen, some decent three-man ladder time. 671 at CI, 686 at the Suffolk County Drill. They were off and gone. They run that 6 today. They'll be good. This is a good-looking shot. The best shot so far of the day. If they complete it, and they do, nice grab at the top. That should be the first 6 of the day on my mental clock.
Time for Farmingville.
Go.
6.75. 6.75.
Not by the Russo brothers there from Farmingville.
Next to the lights is number 15,
And LBV.
the New Hyde Park Termites.
So that 675 is their second fastest time this season. 671 back at CI, which took them 2 points. That's 675. I mean, you got Hicksville, the Teddy's boys, the Snails, yet to run, but that 675 could be the number today.
Phil Athenas back in action.
Phil in, running first man.
Phil in. He's in today.
He retired. Is he allowed to run?
He'll get up to the top, no slip. Here we go. They were off and gone. Great start by the Termites. Textbook start. Phil is on and out of the way. Just like always, there's a slip by the third man, a crash into the ladder at the bottom.
I made it.
You did make it.
Phil made it.
Actually, I think the whole crowd heard him yell that. You got some
time for the
standing ovation from the end of the crowd.
9.57, 9.57.
Phil's in a few events today. They're going to put him in motor pump and buckets.
Next through the lights, number 16.
Got people missing?
Hicksville Hicks.
They moved him back into practice, and they really brought the number down to motor pump a lot.
Gotcha.
The definition of a crafty veteran right there.
Joe Kelly, Richard Smith, Dougie Chiz ready to run three-man ladder for the Hicksville Hicks right now, coming off of a 660 last week. Three-man ladder is becoming a more consistent contest for this team over the past few weeks. Wide open right now if they want to get a jump start to their day.
You said it. Here come the Hicks.
Was texting Dougie Chiz a little bit this week, more later on, but you know, it's getting everyone to practice has been their biggest issue. Now let's see how they do here. It's a clean start by the Hicks. First man's on and gone. Mr. Schmidt's on and gone, and so is Dougie Chiz. This looks like a good shot. He grabs it. Looking to beat that 675.
Time for Hicksville.
Sounds good.
6.63, 663.
Good number there for Hicksville.
Yeah, 3/100ths of a second
Next
off
to the
what they
lights
did
will be
last
number
week.
18, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Looks like he's really close to that top rung when he's grabbing there. He's short arming it. Looks like he can probably get that from another step down, maybe.
Oh man, 7 steps and 3 man.
I imagine that.
You got to hit the fourth.
Got to get in the fourth rung.
He's
exactly.
a big kid. Yeah, that's. He's just short on that, you know.
Yeah, we've had people do that before. That's Billy Falk.
Billy Moon.
Billy Moon stuff.
I'm not going to touch that till buckets.
All right, the Teddy's boys are on the track right now. Young team can get some points in 3-man. So far, it's smooth. All three coming up. There's a slip by the third man. Good recovery. So it should be a 7. Does it beat the 706 at North Bellmore? I don't think so.
Steve O'Neill.
Time for Oyster Bay. 7.37, 7:37. Next through the lights is number 19, the Merrick Buckeyes.
7:37 looked like a 4th place run so far on the day. Teddy's boys sneaking in there right now. Here come the Buckeyes.
Yeah, no stump jumpers today. Hopefully they're all doing well after a little mishap in Sea Ladder last week. I do see the trucks actually here, though.
There's a bunch of them right down here to the left.
Yeah,
right
the trailers. Are they not running 3-man?
No, not running 3-man.
Those are the guys that are hurt. Yeah.
They're going to run B-ladder. They're going to run B-hose. I mean, B-ladder, B-hose. No C-truck.
Second
man. Way ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a smooth, a clean finish with no stumbles or anything. Just a little bit of a slower in by the third man, but you saw it, the second man breaking that light.
Good to see Merrick wearing 3 guys with the same uniform this week. Last
Time
week
for Merrick. 7.96, 796.
All right, so here we go. We have a 663 by Hicksville, 675 by the Bandits.
Next to the lights is number 20.
706.
Call place.
North Bellmore
Frogs.
holding for third. 737 Oyster Bay fourth, and that's 797's a number to beat to get in the mix. That's the Baldwin Tomcats hoping to grab 1 point. We have Carl Place, and then the Snails are going to be finishing up this contest for us today.
Here come the Frogs. Mike the Hammer on the front. First man out of the way. Oh.
Obviously, second man slipped.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get some things on my phone here, but yeah, definitely the old log jam, Artie.
The log jam. It's a good restaurant upstate if you're in Lake
Time
George.
for Call Place. 12.67, 1267.
Log jam, always recommended at Lake George.
The last of the lights in this
Great
event,
steaks.
number 21.
Nice cheese dip.
The Lindenhurst Snails.
We got a request. Apparently, they can't hear at the end of the course if we can if we remember to mention the times maybe over the air.
Okay, yeah, I just went through it. So right now, 797's a number to get in the mix. 663 by Hicksville, 675 are the first and second place times at this moment.
All right, here's the Snails right here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they do. You know, it's funny, they're running last this week, first next week.
Yeah,
kind of a different mentality for them. That's a clean start by the Lindenhurst Snails.
Coming in hard.
Yeah, they are chugging towards that ladder. First and second man are on. A gone slip by the third man on the end. That was a nice looking entry, at least, up until the slip. First and second man were on.
Wow, Wayne Kinley there.
They've run 6.8s and 6.9s
Time for
this year, but
Lindenhurst.
not today.
7.87,
Like to have that one back.
787.
So the Hicksville Hicks are going to win this contest with a 6:63, and that unfortunately will be the slowest time in the 20-year history of this tournament. The previously slowest time was a 6:54 by New High Park. You got to go back to the 2008 North Bellmore invite. But nonetheless, 5 points today for the Hicksville Hicks, so a good start for them. Second place is going to be the only other 6 that we heard today by the Farmingville Bandits with a 6:75. They're going to get 4. Then we're into the 7s, ladies and gents. 7:06, North Bellmore, the host of the day. They're going to get 3 with that shot. 7:37 by the Teddy's boys. It's going to be 2 points, and then that's 7:97 by the Baldwin Tomcats. You heard it. Oh, sorry, that's incorrect. My bad. That's 7:87 by the Snails. It's going to actually sneak in there for 1. Yeah, the Snails are going to sneak in there even with that slip. So, you know, it's funny. I'm not used to looking at 7 scoring, so kind of a tough thing.
Especially not
heavy
7.
Yeah. Heavy 7 there.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, that's going to conclude it. But, you know,
a little bit of an anomaly today for for three-man ladder then, for this drill at least. You know, we were just talking about there's usually good times here. Everyone's tuning up, and looked like a little bit of a lousy day for the event.
You know, and I guess it is what it is. You know what I mean? At the end of this day today, it's all good and fun for the day, but honestly, in the grand scheme of things, I guess you could say this for every drill. You know, what does it all matter at the end of the season, you know?
Well, let's hope for a better race here in B-Ladder. It's been a good contest the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, last week one of the better B-Ladder contests in the past few seasons, right?
Really, really good.
Was 5-1 was 5th place?
I think.
Yeah, move the equipment.
I think the Hobos 5:25 or something like that was 5th,
Results
right?
of the three-man ladder competition.
Yeah. Oh, you got the score sheet there?
First place,
Good.
5 points. Number 16, Hicksville. Second place, 4 points. Number 14, Farmingville. Third place, 3 points. Number 1, North Bellmore. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 18, Oyster Bay. They will receive the third place trophy. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 21, Lindenhurst. They will receive the fourth place trophy, and Merrick will receive the 5th place trophy in the three-man ladder contest.
So if we're looking at like the favorites today, you have West Hempstead, you have Port Washington, you have Lindenhurst. Port Washington right now 0, West Hempstead 0, Lindenhurst 1. If we're looking at favorites for the end of the day, those are my top 3. But they got some work to do to make it up.
Yeah, and these drills, especially as we've talked about with few teams, it's you don't want to blow an event really is what it comes down to. But yeah. I guess if everybody blows you,
not so bad. Yeah, you know,
it helps the other teams, but it doesn't hurt you quite as bad. You know, if someone one of those 3 put a 5 spot up right there, you know. Not that you can't track it down, but it just makes it difficult.
But the story to the start of this day, the Hicksville Hicks 5 points, the Farmingville Bandits, sneaky team, might be getting in the mix for the top 5 at the end of the day. They have 4. We're going to do a commercial break. We'll be back live on Top of the Arch, 20th Annual North Bellmore Invite.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Ready to go? Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop
the next
the
event to be run will be the B-Ladder competition. The New York State record is 4.82, and it is held by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. First team through the lights will be number 1 on your program, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
All right, we are back, ladies and gents, live on top of the arch at the 20th annual North Bellmore Invitational Drill. We're in Merrick, New York. I'm Twan Simone, joined by Billy Cornell from the Westbury Turtles, Jackie Cloudman from the Hempstead Fluke, Westbury Turtle, West Hempstead Westerners. Any other teams in it?
Nassau County.
Nassau County teams. And Artie Suskine's got the remote headset out, going to do some track interviews later. He's having a little bit of a hair of the dog right now, if you know what I'm talking about, though, ladies and gents.
1:40 in the morning.
We're all good. We're all good.
1:40 in the morning throws people out.
Just you said we got to keep. We got to announce each time ourselves up here because the speakers blew out at the end of the track.
Okay.
So the pits, they can't hear the time, so they want us to announce each time after the contest. North Bellmore ready to go.
The Rinky Dinks 3 points out of 3-man ladder. They are through the time of night. They are right in that three-man ladder line. Climbers on, a little bit of a hesitation in the middle, but it's a smooth shot, to say the least.
Joe Corcoran, nice climb there. Pat Ryan and Tom White with good dig. And
time for the Rinky Dinks. 5.95. 595.
595 for North Bellmore.
So they salvaged the 5 with that shot. It kind of had no momentum, but like you said, Joey Corcoran's his name. Good job of getting to the top.
The Levittown Rebels.
Now, we're coming off a great B-ladder day last week. Just to give you the rundown from last week, Westerners 505, then 512, 516, 519, 525 for 5th by the Hobos, 539 by North Lindy out of the money, 46 for Hicksville, 47 for the Teddy's boys, 87 for the Bucks. So the first 8 times last week, first 7 times, nice B-ladder day. So
actually back-to-back because CI B-ladder 527 was 5th.
Right.
So it's B-ladder's been the strongest contest, really.
Yeah.
Last couple of weeks.
So hopefully that'll keep up today, and then of course next week you hear the Levittown Rebels in the background. They're going to come up short unless the Diggers do a good job. They do get over that yellow line. Climber making his way to the top. I think nice job there by the driver holding it. Maybe started his break a little early, but got them over that yellow line.
Yeah, that lunge though, that kills you.
Time for the Rebels. 7.73. 773.
773 by the Rebels.
Nice run for the Rebels.
Go ahead.
Sorry. He didn't walk up the ladder today. He actually climbed it.
Number 8 on your program, the Westbury Turtles.
Sorry about that. 773. Yeah, down in Rebel camp.
It's a good job. They realized where they were. They had to make that lunge, but ideally, it's just it's that ladder stabs. Twan will tell you from being a climber, audio, I'm sure too. That just kills your momentum.
Yeah, momentum. It's all about momentum. It's been well documented. Something we talk about week in and week out over here. You need mo, and the climb's easy with the mo.
No Bowen.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's right. No Bowen, no Albertson, Westbury on the line.
So is the climber for 3-man ladder for your 3rd man the same climber in B ladder?
No, we have another guy, Justin Bautista. We've been flip-flopping all year.
Right. They're in a patch with some mo, but the climber had 2 hands. Almost like he had that. It was kind of weird looking. 2 hands on the ladder as he was getting in, which is what you're supposed to do, but his hands were in a weird position that it looked like he was pushing the ladder kind of almost too far away from him.
Looked like a hamster on a ball.
It's almost like he had both hands on the rung rather than the hand on the
time for Westbury. 11.27. 11.27.
It's too bad. Merck drove a really nice
Next through the lights, number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
11.27.
11:27 for the
Yeah,
Turtles.
no overtimes today. We are under 20. 11:27 for the Turtles.
Do we have the actual count? How many teams are there? 14, 13, 14, somewhere in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
No, we can get back to that later.
16 teams running. North Merrick didn't run 3-man, but there's 16 teams here.
So Manhasset Lakeville, I was texting with Stan Dybus yesterday. Kind of status quo for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen over the past few weeks. If you remember back at the county drill, they were breaking in a new climber that day. Ran a 587 in his first B-ladder shot in a drill. Not much since then. Do they get back on track and put it in the 5s? Today's the day to do it if they want looking to take some points.
He's not a small guy. He's a big guy, Ethan.
Ethan's his name. I like that you know everyone's name. That's good, man.
Ethan Chenault.
Ethan Chenault, first and last name.
There you go.
Got the sideline reporter here.
Homework assignment.
Yeah, right.
Coming in. Here comes Sandler with a drive.
Yeah, they're in the patch at a good spot. He's on. He handled a nice ladder and got to the top. I'll tell you what, that ladder banged against the arch, and he did a great job getting to the top of that ladder.
Nice run. Best of the year, I bet.
So 87
time
best,
for Manhasset Lakeville. 5.72. 572.
Stan seems real happy. That 572 for the Minutemen. Stan out of the truck, applauding his guys behind us.
Next to be number 12.
Thought Stan gave him a real nice drop.
Washington Roadrunners.
Ladder actually went in a little bit crooked.
I thought I noticed that too. Almost like the truck. Did the truck fishtail a little bit, or was that just?
No, I think they just.
Okay.
I mean, they were somewhat in sync, but just went down crooked.
Mm-hmm.
So Port Washington to the line. They need now coming off 0 points in 3-man. This is a day where only 15 teams, roughly. You got to start scoring points. You can't dig yourself a hole. So it's an important shot for Port Washington right here.
Port Washington.
And they've run a 4 here.
Yep. And
they've run a 5-0 here in back-to-back years.
Yep. The 5-0 2 years ago wasn't for first place. West Sale running a 5 flat, but they did enter the 4 club last season with a 4.99 with the same team on the track. Kyle Lewis, one of only 3 people to have run a 4 at this track. The other 2 being A-Rock and Michael Mara. More importantly, though, regardless of a 4, they obviously just want to run their shot.
Danny Salerno. Through the lights. Hard break. Kyle is on. Smooth climb.
Did you see just at the top he lost his hands and had to fight through that? He had enough momentum to get to the top, but he lost his hands right before the grab. I'm impressed that he was able to make that
grab. Time for the Roadrunners. 5.45. 5:45.
Yeah, last week he missed that grab on the
Next
the run.
to the light, number 13. The West Hempstead Westerners.
So 5:45.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on in that run.
At the very
a lot going on.
Go ahead, Artie.
I thought the Diggers, looked like they got caught up in the truck. It's almost like it looked like one of the spikes grabbed the rail or something coming down and bounced. So it actually forced them to go in a little bit deeper than they wanted to. It looked like Kyle was ready to go, and he had to almost wait to get on the ladder.
Yep.
And then the ladder kind of established itself kind of a little weird the way it got to the arch. So that's not their normal run we've seen. They've run some 5.1s and 5.2s the last number of weeks. I think they'll take the 5:45 right now.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of different moving parts going on there in that run. They salvaged the 5.4 out of it.
And then you saw he lost his hands at the top. West Hempstead coming off a 5.05 last week. They're in the ground with a nice group of speed, and Craig is on and gone. That is a nice shot by the West Hempstead Westerners.
Right on the 3-man ladder line.
Ladder went up in a hurry.
Time for West Hempstead. 5.29. 5:29.
They're going to like that today. Maybe a little bit deeper than they want it to be.
Next through the lights, number 14. The Farmingville Bandits.
So 5:29, 5:45, back to back.
Like you said, Jackie, they're deep. Was that the 2/10 difference? I mean, because it looked fast. It was a fast climb. I don't know if
it was fast,
but
I
dig time was down. I don't know.
Yeah, the dig time was probably a little higher. I think last week they basically split the perfect ladder line in the yellow, which is ideally where you want to be with momentum.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Craig typically likes to be out another 2 or 3 feet.
Right. Spikes are in the ground a little earlier, maybe a little bit more snap to the ladder. But I'm sure they'll take that today, 5:29.
Farmingville Bandits on the line trying to keep this string of 5s going. 3 in a row here.
So let's see. Farmingville got 4 points out of 3-man?
Correct.
So let's see if they can keep their momentum. Here comes Eddie off the line. Into the hard break. Ladder in the ground. Justin is on. Gets to the top rung.
There you go.
Took a while for the ladder to get to the arch.
And you saw the climber had to kind of wait for it to get there before he wanted to really put on the jet.
Time for the Bandits. 5.66. 5:66.
Third place right now. 5:66 for the Bandits.
Next through the lights, number 15. The New Hyde Park Termites.
New Hyde
So
Park.
4 5s in a row. We've seen a 5:72 Manhasset, 5:45 Port, 5:29 West Hempstead, 5:66 Farmingville. So, and a 5:95 right now. North Bellmore is in 5th.
So you got to run a 5 to get into the mix.
7 teams, 5 5s on the board.
Termites in practice this week ran a couple of 5.4s, looking good in this contest. They're starting to peak now. Doing a lot of hard work down at Denton Avenue.
New Hyde Park just missing the top 5 last week. They had a nice motor pump shot for 5 points. More on that later, though. See what they can do here in B ladder as the course is cleared for them.
Mike Afinas gives it a couple of revs, ready to go. Comes off the line hard. Into the hard break. Spiker's in the ground. Tercy is on to the top rung. That's going to be a 5. He's just inside the safety zone there.
Wow.
Playing with a little bit of fire in that left safety pole. Stage right. Or is that stage left? Both.
Time for the Termites. 5.65.
Ooh, that's a big one.
5.65.
That's a 100 there.
Next
Beats
for
the shot
lights,
right
number
in front of them.
16, the Hicksville Hicks.
So five 5s in a row now. That 65 beats the Farmingville 66. So that's good for third place right now at the 565.
Here come the Hicks off a 5-4.
And now Manhasset's 572 becomes our fifth place number as the Hicksville comes to the line. And I've been waiting for them to put up that B ladder shot. I talked about it with Dougie at CI after the drill a little bit. And he says he's waiting for it too. And he said he's been real happy with the drops he's been getting in B ladder. So see what happens here.
All right.
They're off.
Go ahead, Artie.
Into the hard break. They're going to a
lot of speed.
Dougie really tries to stick with it. He had almost delay getting on. One of the spikers kind of rolled. The ladder walked. Thrower actually ended up
time for Hicksville. 5.42. 542.
So that beats the 545.
We have a member of the local committee up to the arch for the PA system, please.
That was identical to last week's run. They had a
next through the lights, number 17. The North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Dougie had to fight for every inch of that ladder.
He did. He made the shot. To me, it looked like they had way too much speed going into the ground, and Dougie made that shot, getting in against the top.
He just made that into a 542.
Yeah. Second
place. But you look at their shot and Port shot, both 5.4s, had a lot of things going on, and they still salvaged these runs, and it's going to probably get them in the money for points.
And even bigger for Hicksville. I mean, that's 4 points right now. That could give them potentially 9 on the day.
Yeah,
well,
they got starting with 5 and 3 man with the 6-6. So
here's North Merrick actually, which it's good to see them running after last week. Sure that this first shot is not going to be the most fun.
So he's good.
In the world,
just get right back on, man.
Get it off your back. Here comes North Merrick into the break. Dig. He's on.
He's on.
Does it get in the 5s? Maybe.
Nice shot.
That's close.
I don't know if it's going to get into the mix.
Do we have 7 5s in a row?
Time for North Merrick. 5.62.
It's in the mix.
562.
It's in the mix.
That is in.
Wow.
7 5s in a row.
Next through the lights is number 18. The Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
So the 562 by North Merrick. So we go 529, 542 Hicksville, 545 Port Washington, 562 North Merrick, 565 New Hyde Park, Farmingville out.
With a 66.
With a 66. Manhasset's out with the 72. Oyster Bay coming off the 5-4 last week. So can they put up the 5 and get themselves into the mix?
Darryl gives it a rev. Let's see what they can do.
4 teams to go here in B ladder, so let's see what Oyster Bay does. Darryl Ronaldo rolling out. In the ground, just inside 3-man ladder. Ladder walks. That's going to end our string of 5s.
Ladder walks. Diggers didn't go in together. Looks like the truck slid. Just sloppy shot.
Little deep and it slid. Yeah.
Compared to what
time
they've been doing.
For Oyster Bay. 6.53. 653.
That's a father-son combination on the dig right there.
Next for the lights, number 19, the Merrick Buckeyes.
Wayne and Nick Barada on the dig there. I can clean that up a little bit, help Steve out. Here comes Merrick. Mike Alexander behind the wheel.
One of the diggers there at Oyster Bay limping off the course.
And if you look back to the other side of the return road, a lot of stump jumpers high-fiving each other.
They got to be happy with that after their week.
I don't think a little limp is going to affect anything at this point of the year. Tell me about it.
So 529 still the number on top
in September.
A couple teams that go here. We got the Buckeyes, Frogs, and the Snails.
The sun peeking through here.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of reports of rain, but it looks like it's gonna miss us.
Sun shines on us. Here come the Buckeyes.
A couple of extra steps just inside 3-man ladder line. Climber had a couple of stumbles on the bottom, just gets to the top.
Time for Merrick, 7.71, 771. Next through the light, number 20, the Carl Place Frogs.
You know, back to North Merrick's run for a second. I'm looking on their team summary page on the new website. It looks like that could potentially be their team record, that 562. At the very least, it's the team best with the current team. You know, I know that there were years in, you know, the 80s and 90s there they had a team running. I don't know if they ever beat that 562, but at least a team best with the current guys on the back of the truck. Is it a team record? Something that would have to be verified by the team itself.
Oh, good run.
That's good though for them too. Again, like I said, after last week, they're back, and then to put up a shot on top of it. You know, hopefully score some points, maybe have a good day, even come down the course.
Yeah, you said it. Good way to come back after a mishap and you know, the slide out.
Carroll Place had a lot of problems with the B-rig this week with the ignition. Couldn't get it running last week. They just got it back this morning from the shop.
I was just about to say that I think they've been on more 20-minute breakdowns than I've ever seen a team in 1 year.
They couldn't get to rev up last week.
Yeah.
All they get was motor pump out of it. So here, let's see what they can do.
Sean Brody off the line. In the hard break. Straight ladder.
A little deep.
Yeah, very deep.
Real deep.
Inside that three-man ladder line.
Yeah. Again, it even looked like the front tires, when he hit the hard brake, the front tires still rolled a little bit.
Yeah, they didn't
got some rotations.
Yep.
Time for Carl Place, 8.58, 8:58.
Carl Place playing with the C-Truck today?
No, no C-Truck.
Last through the lights in this event, number 21, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Yeah, their front end is a mess on that C-Truck. They have to do a lot of work on it. They may get it back on Monday.
Okay.
Interesting today. See a lot of teams going deep, and you wonder after last week the way the course was stopping, everybody had to move in, and now the drivers, you have to readjust back to a course that slides a little bit. So a lot of guys going deep in B-Ladder today.
Here we go. Snails are the last team to run. Their fastest time this year, 5:27 at the CI Invite. That's the last time they ran in a tournament. They ran a 5:48 also back at the Suffolk County drill earlier this season.
I was just going to say that 5:27, they were running early in the pack.
Yep.
They put up that 5:27 and were feeling good about themselves and only got them a point.
Yep. Today it'll be 5 large. 5:65, the number to beat to get into the mix. 5:29, first place by West Hempstead. 5:42, Hicksville. 5:45 Port Washington, 5:62 North Merrick, 5:65 New Hyde Park. Lindenhurst Snails, last team to run today. And the first team to run next week. I'll be saying that 7 more times today, or 6 more times.
Joe DeRuiter looking real big on that ladder. Look at him go.
Tom Merkley bringing him in. Hard break. Ryan Kinley is on. Sloppy ladder. Oh, he almost climbs off the side. Ladder walked. I give Ryan a hand. He was trying to go. Even though that ladder walked on him, he got halfway, and then his hips, as you know, Twan, got outside the rail.
Lindenhurst, 6.90, 690.
Momentum took him right off the ladder. Good job of holding on to get back and get to the top. But
yeah, I mean, I thought he mounted real well.
Yeah.
I just, you know, again, when that ladder walks and it takes your weight and shifts you, once those hips get outside the rails, it's very hard to get them back.
Yep.
It's just, there's nothing you can do. That's going to be a tough one for them.
Yeah, tough start to the day for the Snails. 1 point, one of our favorites to win it all, I would say, today. But they're going to have some, they got to dig out of their hole, or climb out of their hole. So West Hempstead's going to grab 5 large with a 5:29. The Hicksville Hicks are going to get second place with that 5:42. That's going to bring their total up to 9
Hicksville off to a
and
really
give
good
them the lead for the drill. Third place is going to be that 5:45 by the Port Washington Roadrunners, and that's their first points of the day. And then we have the 5:62 by North Merrick, like you said, coming off that C-ladder mishap. Good way to get some points today. Congrats, North Merrick, and what we think might be a team record, at least with the current team running right now, 5:62. Congratulations to the Stump Jumpers. And fifth place, 1 point, Termites getting on the board. You know, Farmingville, 5:66. Manhasset Lakeville, 5:72. Out of the money today, decent B-ladder day, a lot of 5s. We've had 5 1s and 5 2s. You know, you put Islip here, CI, West Sable, those teams that are not here today, North Lindy.
Don't forget the upstate team.
Henrietta, Point Pleasant. B-ladder could be fun. We could have 0-1 B-ladder back, ladies and gents.
Let's hope. That was a great shot. Great shot.
So, yeah, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, no, just looking at the score sheet, I mean, it's... Listen, New Hyde Park's got to like that. You know, they said they were running some decent B-ladder this week in practice. They came, they put up their practice shot, got themselves a point. So, they're on the board.
Move the equipment. Results of the B-Ladder competition. First place, 5 points, number 13, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, number 16, Hicksville. Third place, 3 points, number 12, Port Washington. 4th place, 2 points, number 17, North Merrick. 5th place, 1 point, number 15, New Hyde Park.
All right, so that's going to do it for B ladder. We have the Hicksville Hicks with 9 points, West Hempstead with 5, Farmingville 4, Port Washington with 3, and then we have a whole bunch of 2s and 1s. Live on top of the arch. We'll be back in a moment with C ladder.
Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-edge boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal and emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
The next event to be run is the Sea Ladder competition. The New York State record is 8.71 and it is held by Central Islip.
All right, we are back live on top of the arch at
First team through the lights, number 1 on your program, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
At the North Bellmore Invitational Drill. The story of the day so far, the Hicksville Hicks, 9 points to lead the day. We're going to play some Sea Ladder right now. North Bellmore Rinky Dinks Speedwagon 2000 going to be the first team to run down. Looking back at the past few seasons, Islip Wolves 878 to win this contest at this tournament. And it's actually been an 8 every season since 2013. Then we have a couple 9-1s that won it. But figure that's your average. You know, your high 8-9, your low 9-0, 9-1 has been the time to win this contest throughout the seasons.
Just looking back at B Ladder there, Twan.
Yeah.
What were the times? Obviously, we had the 4 last year, 5-0, 5 flat the year before that, right? 5-0, 5-0.
Yeah, the 5-0s.
So that 5-2.
Got to go back. The last time a 5-2 won the contest here was 2006. The good old Patchogue 40 Thieves with a 5-22. Wow. But at this invite, the slowest time ever, funny enough, Manhasset Lakeville with Preston, 5:37 back in 1998 is the slowest, in quotation marks, to win B Ladder. That was the year, obviously, Preston came into his own, 1998, and boy, did he really light that event on fire in the years after that. But so 5:29 wins it today.
This is a big contest for these teams that have the points right now, because this not a lot of teams here. If you have like the 9 or you want to try to separate yourself, and those teams with the 3 to 5 are looking to this is where the tournament can change to me point wise dramatically with few teams, so few teams.
And the question is, we're looking at Hicksville, our leader. They're the team notoriously with their C truck. These are the contests where the truck will slide, it'll go deep, or it was a bad drop. Can they put it together and salvage some points today? You probably don't need that 8-9, 8-8, maybe 9-3, 9-4 can grab them some points at least to give them the lead, to bridge the gap to B-Hose.
If you're Hicksville, I think you just want to score.
Yeah.
Just keep the momentum going.
Put it in the patch, let Dougie climb it, and let it fall.
They're looking at their C truck. It's been more in that 3.7, 3.8 range.
But that's fine if you give the guy a chance. You can't make up. Your truck is what it is. You can't drive it like it's someone else's.
I mean, it looks like North Bellmore's been given the course here.
The Speedwagon is on the line. George Service behind the wheel, giving it a couple of revs. The men are ready to go.
Yeah, we got the 2 revs.
Here they come.
On the dig. Here they go.
It's coming down real straight. Off about 165, 170. Hard break. Just on the 3-man ladder line. Joey Corcoran to the top rung.
That's a nice clean shot.
Solid run.
Thought it was a nice drop there by the Rinky Dinks. Again, not really a whole lot of momentum for the climber, Joey, to get to the top. Did a good job kind of, I don't want to say fighting that ladder, but kind of struggling to get his mow, but salvaged the time.
Time for the Rinky Dinks. 9.47. 9.47.
Good number to throw up there to start the day. That'll be a good one to chase.
Next through the lights is number 5, the Levittown Rebels.
You know, and getting back to what we were saying about Hicksville, you know West Hempstead's going to be running this contest. Port Washington, this has probably been Port Washington's best contest of the season. You know, we'll talk more about that when they get to run. They're just a couple teams away, but they've really kind of owned the contest, especially the last couple of weeks, coming off an 884 team record last week in Hempstead. But before we get to them, you know, we're going to have Levittown. I see Westbury in the mix, so the track is cleared.
Here come the Rebels. They got the frog glued to the front of the truck.
Kermit ready to make his way down, of course.
And you got Kermit. You got Brutus driving with Kermit. I mean, that just sounds like a really good thing right there. Sounds like a Geico commercial of some sort.
Here comes Levittown.
Straight.
Goes a little right.
Yeah.
Now brings it back to the center of the course into the hard break. Took an extra step just outside three-man ladder line. Climber now stumbles to the top.
Finishes it. All right.
Artie, in the past couple weeks, did you guys talk all about the running order in the state drill?
Time for Levittown.
Hold that thought.
12.87. 12.87.
12.87 for Levittown.
Next to the lights, number 6, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Now, we didn't cover that very much, Twan.
Yeah, we haven't really gone over the running order too much.
Okay, something we could talk about a little bit later on. I was just noticing Levittown's kind of in the same spot they'll be next week, running 5 today, 3 next week, but the Snails will be leading us off next week. I think that's a big story right there for a team that placed top 5 last season.
Just looking at a glance there, it seems all the big teams are kind of spread out throughout the whole lineup there. There's no real, like, murderers row.
I know, yeah. There's a little bit of 40, 42, and 43. You got Hobos, Wolves, Westerners. But aside from that, we don't have like 5 or 6 in a row. Like
that's a good number there. If I didn't notice that, 40, 40. Yeah, it's good.
You know.
Dutchman up at the top, correct?
Yeah, they're running 4.
So that
Port Washington running 8 next week. Bayshore 12, Point Pleasant 13.
You won't be walking back to the camp anytime during that thing. You'll be staying in your stands.
That's the type of lineup it is, right? Exactly.
So Baldwin on the line. Didn't run B ladder. Here they are on C ladder.
That's interesting.
Coming down. Pretty straight line. Comes across the cone. Hard break just outside three-man ladder line. Climber on top. Took him a while to get going. First 2 steps, he looked like he was going to lose it.
Time for Baldwin. 11.21. 11.21.
11.21 for the Tomcats.
Next to the lights, number 8, the Westbury Turtles.
Yeah, I guess Baldwin, no B truck today? I mean, if they ran C ladder, and not B ladder.
Yeah, they had it at practice, so I'm not really sure what happened.
I'm going to assume if you run C ladder but not B ladder, so you're not running B hose or motor pump. Am I right?
You would think. You would think.
Unless they're on a breakdown.
One would think.
Trying to see if I could scout the area where they're parked, and I don't see where they're. Oh, they're actually at the end of the track. I do not see a B truck down there. So.
Okay. And there you go, doing it the hard way today.
They're at the north end of the course here.
Turtles on the line with their C truck. C truck's been running really well this year for us. 354, 355 to the cones this year so far.
It's a good number.
Yeah.
Got it dialed in, right?
That's where you want to be. Well, we want to be.
Yeah, Justin Batista's climbing today. Normal guy John Delonio, I guess he'll climbing for the state.
Comes Merck. He's got on a pretty straight line. Gets off about 170 in the hard break. Outside three-man ladder line, Climber on. Top rung.
I tell you what, I like that drop right there. I like the whole drive. The whole run down the track was nice. Just not a whole lot of mo for the climber, but that's your backup climber, second string climber, for lack of a better phrase. So
climber B, climber A.
Yeah.
So guys,
time for Westbury. 10.64. 10.64.
Turtles will be happy with that one. Nice run.
Next to the light, number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Just out of curiosity, Bill, your third man and three-man ladder, is he a digger?
He's the digger, yeah.
That's an interesting one. You don't really see that too often. I understand it's new guys getting in new spots. I get it. I'm not criticizing. I'm just wondering, is he ready for that chance to run motorized, or is it a little bit...
We're dealing with 10 new guys, 10 guys all within the first 2 years of their career, half rookies and half second-year guys. So we're mixing and matching right now, finding what works.
Gotcha.
It's not the worst problem to have.
10.64.
Picked up a hydrant man out of it, so...
Twan, I was just going back to the run, too. I hear you saying he's like not your everyday climber. Seems
Right.
like his hands are a little low on the ladder.
Yeah.
Looks like he can get his hands up a rung.
It makes a world of difference. Going back years ago, Preston Hicks came to practice one night with the Yellow Hornets, and JoJo kind of noticed that. The rest is history.
Speaking of Preston Hicks,
a lot of
here's
that's
his-
all on Preston too. Don't get me wrong.
Preston,
Yep.
here's a
Oh, Stan pops the wheel. One guy getting down. He's shorter man, so they have no climber. Oh, they all spilled. You know, they don't know.
Oh, wow.
So now
that is not good.
Now here's what happened. So the climber, I guess.
So
go ahead.
Stan
Artie.
pops the wheels.
Yeah.
Rescue to the track. Rescue to the track.
Stan has no idea.
So it's unfortunate.
So
Yeah.
just let's try to just give it to you a little bit. Stan popped the wheels off the line. When he popped the wheels, the climber got jolted off the truck. He seems fine. I mean, he got jolted off pretty much before the lights.
Yep.
Okay? But now Stan comes into the hard brake, and he's only got 3 on the back.
And I'll tell you what I noticed. And if you're a climber, and this is the thing you have to always think in your mind, or the thrower, you have to look at your diggers. The diggers went for the ladder in the brake.
Right.
And you have to look at that if you're on the back of that truck. And if your diggers go for that ladder, you need to go for that ladder also.
And you have to get off.
You have to get off. You're
Correct.
committed to getting off. Now, I guess the thrower didn't notice that, and his hand was on the handle the whole time because he's the only one who notices the climber not on the truck.
It looked like he was trying to talk to the diggers on the way down.
I mean,
He
you
was
would
trying to tell
think
them to
maybe
stay on.
the left side digger might have that sense of feel. Those feet aren't below him.
Yeah. It's a hard
Man.
thing to do, and I know. We hope everyone's all right, but you know that it's a tough thing to do. You just kind of have to look around and observe, and man.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the digger on the right side. It looks really like he's got a little bit of a knee, and maybe it looks like a shoulder arm issue.
Yeah.
Nothing
major. I mean, everyone's
severe.
up and going around.
Everyone's
and okay,
talking.
right? Yeah.
You know, Stan's now out of the truck talking to his guys.
Yeah.
Looks like Juan Jorge's down there.
I just haven't seen that C truck come off the line like that.
No, that came up the line hard.
You know, and it looked like, you know, it was a little weird. It looked like he did do a roll of about 7 feet or so.
Yeah.
And then he got into the hard gas, and the front tires just popped.
Yeah.
He's holding his shoulder, maybe his wrist.
So yeah, I think it's his left shoulder. Seems like the problem. They're going to get him into the ambulance.
Yeah, he walked a little ways before he took a knee.
I think everybody else, it appears, is just maybe a little banged up, but okay.
Right. And it's a tough thing, like you said. You know, you have your plan in your head. You know, if something like that goes awry, just keep your eye on the digger's hands. Once the diggers go onto that ladder, you're getting off that truck.
Yeah.
We talk
you're
about
getting
ladder all
off
the
that
time.
truck,
It's
man.
4 guys committed. You can't, you know, one guy can't not do it. It's everybody's in, you know.
Gotta stay with that ladder.
Because even with the throw, you could still get off and get the ladder up, and just for safety,
just enough
do that.
enough so
Yeah,
they
right.
hit the ground and,
yes,
hopefully
and do their thing. Yep.
You know, the opposite side digger is actually in a worse spot right there.
Yeah.
Opposite of the climber, because even if the thrower lifts the ladder up,
I think for
They'll
the
go
most
there.
part, you need to get off the truck because
Yeah,
hanging
right,
on
right. No,
after
you're better off
after the
getting
break. I mean, that's another jolt right there. So you're
I was just
committed.
going to say,
get off that truck.
You know, unlike hoses,
Right,
because
little
you're running
different.
with the ladder. It's very hard to, you know, stay on the truck through the hard brake because the way he's going to pop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, very hard to do.
and you know, in actuality, the digger's probably not realizing that the climber wasn't on the truck. Would be the only guy that might
That could
be able
call
to,
the mulligan.
call
Right.
called to the driver, and even then, you know, you kind of don't
I
know
know.
if he's going to hear
I know.
or and not it would be the driver's fault, but you're just so focused, and with the truck, you don't necessarily hear anything going on or someone screaming at you necessarily. So it's
Yeah,
it's a
and
tricky situation.
Stan's wearing the motorcycle style helmet.
Right.
A lot of these guys wear earbuds as well inside the helmet.
The driver's not going to hear you. You can't see that. As a
I mean,
driver.
you wonder even too, like, should someone wave a red flag? You know what I mean? Is that something you need to observe, or is that not part of the protocol? Is there not a protocol for that?
Yeah.
You know, if you kind of you're an official and you see that, I know it's tough to do that to kind of run out, but what's the safer play? You know, wave the red flag or stay
You know,
and let it go its course.
Yeah,
a lot of moving parts. I know. I'm
again,
just putting it out
none
there.
of us are drivers
right,
up here.
exactly.
But
yeah,
you know, as the drivers say with the C truck, you're focused on those
I
cones
know.
and your mark.
I know. Yeah.
And to see somebody with a flag,
I know. To notice that it might
yeah.
it might cause more of an issue.
Yeah,
right? Because
right.
you don't want him now to swerve or or something like that.
I think in all
you brought up a good
actuality,
point, Dwan.
Just the best
If
thing
the
is to-
officials see something's go wrong, do they give them the red flag?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think you know.
you just get off and hope for the best.
I think you're committed to getting off on
Right.
ladders.
Yeah.
You know, and that's kind of how you have to play it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to bring the truck down to a slow enough speed where you hope, it's just a little road rash or something
Yeah.
like that. You hope. I mean,
Yep.
there's no right answer for it.
I know,
Obviously, but
and it's such a split-second decision. There's so many things going through your head when your truck's moving that quickly. You don't know.
Yeah. You know, you
We can play Monday morning quarterback all week on it.
Right.
When you're on the truck, it's a completely different ball game. And,
we've all been in those situations where the front tires pop and get off the ground a little bit, and it's like you said, you just got to try to stick with it. I just haven't seen that truck do that.
Yeah.
What I saw there, it looked like the thrower was trying to talk to the diggers as they were coming into the cones, and I think he was trying to tell them, stay on the truck, stay on the truck. But like you said, it's another jolt you're going to be taking later on. So, like you said, you got to like it. The hand thing is the best thing. Watch where the hands.
I mean,
are.
yeah, that's the only.
You're on the ladder. You got to.
That's
ride
the
it
only
out.
real thing that if your diggers are going to do something different, watch the hands. Do they go to the ladder? Do they not go to the ladder? And again, I think the mentality should always be get off the truck, no
Get off
matter
the truck.
what. Get
And stay
off
with the
in
ladder.
ladders. And if there were to be a mulligan, it's got to be some type of nonverbal thing. But man, it's a tough thing to do, guys. It's
it's just that was I mean, we saw it right away. I don't know if everyone else down here could see it, but you see a truck coming down with 3 guys on it. It's
rolling on the ground.
That
it's
3
not
seconds when you're on the back of that truck seems like an eternity, I think.
Well, let's hope for the best there.
Yeah, again, it looks like the one ambulance is going to pull out. I mean, again, it's nothing serious where they're flying out of here. So
right.
They do have a second ambulance on premises here, right off the track.
Yeah, so that means the tournament can continue.
move on.
Right, won't be a delay. And you're looking at Stan too. He looks a little shaken up. You can tell he's kind of shaking his head and everything. That's got to be tough for any driver, no matter what the
Sure.
the incident is.
Stan's one of the biggest hearts out there on the track.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
You don't know that's going to happen when you get on the gas.
But let it be something that all teams talk about. Have a plan. I don't want to say man has to learn the hard way. They kind of are, but they're not because it wasn't a severe, huge incident. Everyone seems to be okay. But talk about this with your teammates, especially if you're on the back of that truck for B ladder and C ladder. Have a plan if something goes awry. Make sure you're all on the same page and look at each other if something happens off the line. You know what I mean? Or look for something. I don't know what that something is. Talk about it with your team members because the driver does not know. And the driver's running the same shot no matter what happens off the back of that truck.
Years ago, we had one of those. Doug Yeager was our climber filling for Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
We were running Lindenhurst. For whatever reason, Johnny couldn't make it. Dougie had to climb.
Yeah.
First time ever up the C truck for him. I was throwing. We come off the line, and Dougie's legs are nowhere to be seen on the truck. So he's hanging on with one hand on the bar, one hand on the ladder. As we come into the break, I'm getting ready to, pull the plug on it. His feet come right back down, right where they're supposed to be. We hit the brake. He runs up there, missed the grab, but it was a scary situation.
That's amazing because in Lindenhurst the same thing happened. I was throwing in Craig, the same exact thing happened. It spun, and when it grabbed, I don't know if the diggers didn't have it in the rack, but the ladder slid halfway down the rack. I had a cheater rung, was the only reason I didn't come off the step. He came off, but held on like this, dangling the whole way down. And I'm watching this, and I'm just like, 3 seconds seemed like a half an hour of all the things that went through my head.
Life slows down pretty
but
quickly.
He swung back on. I almost fell down because I didn't even know what to do at that point. But he swung back on and got off like nothing happened.
And it was a long 3 seconds.
And your hand still went onto that ladder to get
all
off,
I could
right?
think was try to hold the ladder in, like pull the ladder in.
Right. At that point, the shot's over. Like, it's safety now. Right.
You're
obviously.
That,
yeah. Right.
Apparently not.
I know. So in the break, I guess his momentum brought his seat back in.
Yeah,
that's what will happen.
And
right.
swung back in, and
we'll try to get a report on any of the injuries for you as day goes on.
And the track's getting cleared up. We got Port Washington warming up right now.
General Judge, Chief Judge.
We were talking about this too. You wonder how it's going to affect Paul Washington because you know the team after something like that happens and you
Next
have a
team
delay.
to the lights be number 12 on your program, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
It's not exactly the ideal situation to run.
Port's a professional team. They've been at it for a while. Danny, good driver.
Yeah, just run their shot, and they should be all right. You know, we're gonna get back going, and you know, like Artie said, we'll get you some of the updates from the guys from Manhasset. But again, everyone walked off. Everyone appeared to be okay. Shoulder injuries, road rash, stuff like that.
Port's a good event here.
Listen, this is their contest. You know, you have a 9:21 at Selden, 9:25 at the County, 9:56 at the Tripletown. Kind of a little bit of a mishap.
Nighttime.
With 9 flat in CI and a team record 884 last week in Hempstead. They have run this contest really well this season. They've been a little bit of a wait time for them, so I'm sure they stayed loose. You know, that's the game you got to play as a climber. You know, maybe take an extra sprint. You know, when you get up to that line, you're ready to go, and then there's a little bit of a delay. You have to kind of keep loose or do whatever it is that you need to do to keep yourself mentally prepared to run this contest.
Yeah, Danny obviously rewarmed the brakes up and the truck up.
Uh-huh.
Ladder goes up in the rack.
Got the brothers Pomo on the dig today.
884, not the time of the year, in case you're wondering. That would be 875 by the Point Pleasant Peapeckers, who've kind of done a great job running this contest.
Ran at
this
886 as well last week.
That's right, at the Selden Invite.
So when
I
they
saw
ran
that.
the 84 last week, they ran 886.
So we can't wait for those upstate teams to come down for a little ladder show next week.
Kyle Lewis gets into the saddle here. Him and Smalls getting down, getting ready to run.
Yep.
All right, we're going to get back to racing. 2 revs by Danny. And the track is theirs.
Comes down. Looks like he's on a pretty straight line. Gets out around 170 in the hard break. Had him outside a little bit. Kyle is on. Top rung. Danny had him outside a little bit. He actually had to bring him in. If he would have really popped him out, he would have put them outside the yellow.
Time for Port Washington. 9.09. 909.
909 for the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Ladies and gentlemen, team number 11, Manhasset Lakeville, will receive a no time on their run.
I have to give credit to Smallwood there. You know, they were a little bit over that yellow line. There was some momentum going, but it would have been a crash on the arch. So he had to hold it back for Kyle to get to that top. So he was really working for that 909. But, you know, when you hold it back a little bit, it sometimes takes momentum away from the climber. I'm not sure if that's what went on right there.
20-minute breakdown.
So West Hempstead
Next
off the
line
line.
will be number 14, the Farmingville Bandits.
But that's probably the difference between that 8.8 and that 9.0 that you saw today. But like you know, in the background you might have just heard West Hempstead on a breakdown. Any idea what that might be, Jack? An issue with the truck this week?
It's interesting. You mentioned it in 3-man ladder about stepping off the line. They ran C ladder the other night, and usually one rev and go, and then the truck almost stalled. He revved again, and everyone was kind of like, and then they came down the course. Now, to me, I would have rather called the shot off, but there has been an issue getting back to the mechanical stuff with the stalling. But you know, when you don't go through your normal routine, especially C ladder, and there's an extra rev or whatever happens, it's again you're kind of looking around like, are we going? Are we not going? You
So
know,
here comes Farmingville. And he's bringing it in. He's off around 175 in the hard break. Ladder in the ground. Nice smooth
Nice
shot.
shot. They are looking for their first 9 of the season. They've run a 10.01 and a 10.36 and a 10.23. Could this be their 9?
I believe
Time for Farmingville. 9.
There it is.
.17.
Wow. There it is. Heavy. 9.17 for the Bandits. Hello.
I thought that looked really smooth.
Yeah.
I really did.
Lights number 15.
917 out
the
there.
New Hyde Park Termites.
So just going 917 there, Farmingville. Back-to-back 351 to the cone, Farmingville. 351 to the cone for Port. So they were back-to-back same number. Little bit, but a different race, you know, the way it was driven. You know, it's Farmingville's truck's real fast. He has to get out of that gas early. I thought Eddie gave him nice momentum in the patch.
Nice shot for them. Their team record 9 flat at the 2001 CI Invite. They have another 903 and 01 at North Bellmore right here. 917 looks, according to the team summary page, their 3rd best shot in history, tied for it. So congratulations there, Farmingville, 917.
I think that 9 flat in 2000, that's Eddie Stewart Jr. was climbing. Eddie
Stewart,
son. Yeah. Eddie's son. So.
Looks like a good year for them in 01 and 2000. A lot of 9-1s, 9-2s.
So here comes New Hyde Park. Mike Thenis straight as an arrow down the track. In the hard break. About 2 feet outside. Tercy got caught up. It looked like the ladder was starting to walk on him. It's almost like he had a pause in the middle bit there, in the middle, Twan.
Yeah.
Time for the Termites. 10.09. 10.09.
Looks like the climber's a little,
Next
limping
through
down the
line,
ladder a little bit.
Number 16.
He's all right and everything.
The Hicksville Hicks.
Who knows if you twist an ankle or something, maybe getting off that truck, maybe climbing up, who knows, but that could have been a factor in their loss of momentum.
So we got the 909, the 917, the 947 of North Bellmore. Then it goes to the 1009 and the 1064 by Westbury. Again, West Hempstead's on the 20-minute breakdown. Hicksville on the line, who's leading the drill with 9 points. So again, they got to keep their momentum going right here.
This is a big shot for the Hicks. Their fastest time this year, though, already 9:46 at CI. Other than that, it's been overtimes, 10s, and 13s for the Hicksville Hicks. So can they put it in the 9s today when they have that lead? Big shot for the Hicksville Hicks in the early going of this tournament.
This really is. Let's see if they can harness the power of that C truck and bring it in on this side of the arch and give these guys a chance.
And they don't have to beat the 909. Get in the mix with that 9-4. Try to grab 3 or 2 points and just bridge that gap to be hosed, right?
That's right. That's right.
Just get him on that side of the arch here, Mike. Lang revs it up. Here come the Hicks.
Trucks have been, everyone's been really coming straight down. Let's see, Hicksville, same, right down the center of the course. He's off around 165. Hard break, he's going to be deep. Has to park it. They are touching the white line. That shot is over. They will be getting no time.
Yeah, just not enough break from the 150 in. I think he had too much momentum coming in.
It seems like a lot of guys have been getting at around 170. He almost pushed 160 even, 155. So he had a lot more speed, I think, coming through the cone.
There will be a no time for Hicksville outside the safety zone, rule 13.03.
You could see him even in the hard break as I was watching him go under the arch. He knew it, and he actually tried to give him just as much more pedal as he could, almost to try to give him a bus stop to try to salvage it.
Number 18, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
And that's definitely something that you want to improve upon, especially for the track next week, considering what we saw last week in Hempstead with the C trucks going under.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. Obviously, we're watching everyone run here. These things are coming down like they're on a rope.
Right.
Every team.
Yeah.
It's like it's on a rope. And now I wasn't there last week, but I was listening in, and you guys, everyone talking about it. The trucks are really sliding. So much different conditions, track-wise, for the C trucks. As Darrell comes off the line, he's coming down, gets out about 170 in the hard break, gives him nice smoke. Climber is on to the top rung.
There you go, Teddy Boys.
So that's the right side spiker who got a little dinged up in B ladder. Definitely still feeling it.
Oyster Bay, 9.70, 970.
It's got to be their best of the year right there, Twan. Right around there.
I almost feel like, Twan, I don't know if...
Next through the lights off their breakdown, number 13, the West Hempstead Westerners.
It would be a different vantage point on the ground, but it almost looks like the ladder's a little flat coming out.
What do you mean by coming out of the truck? I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So it's almost getting a little bit of a torpedo action instead of it snapping down to the ground.
That's the only thing missing from that shot. It did not snap to the ground. It kind of almost went right. The ladder climber had to do a good job getting on it, but that's the one thing I think missing. And that's a 970. I mean, you're talking about an easy half-second correction for that.
That's I was just about to say, that's a 930 with snapping the ladder to the ground and catching a little bit of a whip.
The truck's moving.
That he's not climbing any whip at all. He's climbing almost a stationary ladder. So West Hempstead off the breakdown. Looks like Kenny's a little bit left here, right?
I was just going to say, he looks like he's lined up a little bit to our left.
All right, the west side of the course. See if he just takes that line all the way in.
Coming off an 899 last week, couple 9-0s
kind of fakes the middle of the course. He's at about 170 in the hard break. Craig is on. Top rung.
There you go.
And I thought the truck maybe got in their way a little bit, like it almost didn't pop out of the hard break for them.
Time for West Hempstead. 9.07. 906.
Oh, so that
906.
just
place.
gets in front of that 909 of Port. The 906 now of West Hempstead first place.
That's going to bump Farmingdale,
Next
Farmingville down to
relax,
third, but
number 19, the Merrick Buckeyes.
you know that's kind of been where West Hempstead's been all season with this contest. 9 threes, 9 O's, 899 last week. So that 906, their second fastest shot this season.
No, I did say at practice they were having the stalling issue. I wonder if it just didn't come out from under the way it should
when Kenny
have.
got back on the gas, there was that
Little
such a
hesitation.
small hesitation of time, but it just didn't where it popped out of the truck. Where you looked at them like 2 weeks ago in CI, it popped out and like it almost like catapults or throws the spikers into the ground.
Right.
It just didn't seem it had that oomph as much coming off the back of the truck.
Merrick Buckeyes on the track.
So 2 teams to go. We got Merrick and Lindenhurst. Carl Place, no C truck.
Yeah, they've been dealing with issues to the front end all season long. I think they changed their brake system.
Yeah, just snake
and they
bit
just
this year
can't
with
get it
their
right.
trucks.
Yeah.
It's,
Merrick,
the
they're a
Hornets-
combo team, right? With are they a combination team?
with
Merged?
Freeport, I believe.
Wide awakes?
Wide awakes.
So here comes Merrick. Again, right on a rope down the center of the court. Little wiggle, and it's the brakes. Oh, the thrower kind of buckles down.
Yeah, throw
Clymer gets it to the arch by himself. I think he rolled an ankle. Thrower rolled an ankle getting off. Didn't go down hard. It was just as he stepped off.
Time for Merrick, 14.79, 14.79.
Rolled an ankle and then kind of went down to his knees.
Last through the lights in this event, number 21, the Lindenhurst Snails.
So the top 5 right now, with Lindy left to go. 906 West Hempstead, 909 for Port Washington, 917 for Farmingville, 947 North Bellmore, and then a 970 by Oyster Bay. Billy, you asked me if that was their best time of the year. It actually is. 994, their previous fastest. A couple of no times after that, though, so at least they're getting a little bit back on track. And like Artie, like you and I were saying, an easy 9-3 with a correction getting that ladder on the ground. But the Snails come to the line now. They're going to be the last team to run today.
And they need to get their day going. They got that 1 point out of 3-man. Got nothing out of B ladder. So if they want to, play with these other teams here today,
and they
this is an important shot for them.
918 is the Snails' fastest shot this year. That came back on July 8th at the Suffolk County Invite.
Yeah, they came out
Suffolk
that
County
day with
drill.
around 13 points or so maybe out of ladders. Came second.
12.
12, okay. Came second in the day. West Sable got back on their horse and beat them to the finish line. But
931 for Lindenhurst at Riverhead, but since then, not much. 1078 at Sea Ladder. They did not run in Hempstead, so
let's see what Tommy Weckerly and the boys do here. Track is clear. They are ready to go. And here comes Lindenhurst. Again, coming right down the middle of the course. He's out about 165 in the hard break. Had to take an extra step to get in. Ryan Kinley on.
nice.
Failed the grasp and hold.
He had his finger on the top rung, though. He did not grab it, though. There's definitely got to be a time in that time.
I'm going to go try to see what that is, guys. The ladder kind of wobbled a little bit and was on the left side of the patch.
I haven't seen a red flag yet, though.
Yeah, down below the brown guy got it.
They're contemplating up here. I'll give my opinion after the call is made.
Is that a biased opinion or an unbiased opinion?
I'm seeing thumbs up signs.
How?
I don't want to influence any decision here, positive or negative. They're talking about it right now. It looks like the general judges are having a little bit of a conversation as to whether or not they want to give Lindenhurst that time.
Yeah,
it's a nice run.
Your attention, please. There will be a no time for Lindenhurst. Failure to grasp and hold. Rule 13-0.
And look, I was going to say that's the right call. It's the right call to make. He went up, he hit it with his fingertips, and it slid right off. That is not a grasp and hold. I'm not sure what the time was in the truck. Artie's going back to do something right now to find out. Dudley, what was the time in the truck? It was a 9:03, and that would have been a first place shot. That is a tough miss. That is a punch in the stomach. Mr. Kinley, I have been there. I know what it's like to fail the grasp and hold on a first place shot. A lot of climbers out hear, know that feeling. Shake it off, come back later, and we'll see you next week, hopefully. But that was a 903 by the Snails, but his fingertips got on that rung.
Move the equipment.
But he was almost like coming down as soon as he touched it. Never got his hand around to grasp and hold.
Test, please.
You don't have to grasp and hold for a long time, but you have to grasp and hold. You have to hold it with that split second.
And nothing against Lindenhurst, but I am glad that they made the right call, because it looked for a second as that they might switch that up, and just for the good of everything, it was the right call. I agree, Tom.
Did you get a better vantage point? Did you see his hand?
It looked like he got maybe two fingers, but it slipped right off.
Results of the sea ladder competition.
We're here in 903, Artie, in the truck. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
First place, 5 points, number 13, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, number 12, Port Washington. Third place, 3 points, number 14, Farmingville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 1, North Bellmore. Fifth place, 1 point, number 18, Oyster Bay. They will receive the 4th place trophy. New Hyde Park will receive the 5th place trophy.
The best salad trophy.
Listen, so that snail shot, 903 in a timing truck, but failed to grasp and hold. And look, it's not the first time someone's failed to grasp and hold in a first place shot. Listen, 2005 state drill, 3-man ladder. I did it. 633 in the truck, didn't grab the top rung. CI hobos at the Joe Hunter drill recently. Jay Newhoff lost his 4 because of a failed to grasp and hold. So it's happened. Thoughts?
It was a little indecisive on what was going. I didn't have a really good angle on it because that ladder was on the other side.
Yeah.
He did catch it with his fingers.
Yeah.
Did his fingers stay on the rung?
To me, it didn't look like it. It looked like it was it looked like it was a touch.
I think I had the best angle, and I don't think he held it. He got 2 or 3 fingers around, but I think they more or less came right off. I wouldn't call it a grasp.
Fingertips. Got the fingertips.
So. But whose call is it to make? The guys on top or the guys on the bottom?
That's a ground call.
Yeah. And so there was some huddling up going at the bottom.
Yeah. So it was all because the guys on the top, their job is to press the button.
Correct. Right. They can't give their opinion, and we honestly can't give our opinion. That's why we kind of waited till the call was made to say anything, because you don't know who's listening.
Our opinion doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, true. It shouldn't matter, but once you hear it out there, you never know who's it's swaying. But all right, but it is what it is. As it stands right now, before we go to commercial, West Hempstead has 10. They've taken over the lead in this drill. Hicksville has 9. They are in second. Then we have the Bandits coming off a 9:17. It is not a team record for them. I heard that was a question on GroupMe.
Total points coming out.
Port Washington 7.
North Bellmore 5.
So we'll go for the official word.
Port Washington 7. West Hempstead 10. Farmingville 7. New Hyde Park 1. Hicksville 9. North Merrick 2. Oyster Bay 3. Lindenhurst 1. There is also 50-50s going around in the stands.
10, 9, 7, 7, 5. When we get back, we'll have a little water test, little sea hose, maybe some this date in racing history. Maybe we'll talk about the state trail lineup. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a few live on Top of the Arch. Peace.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings.
Hello. All right. Back at Merrick. Water test going on right now.
A lot of fun with the water test. Just talking about the track here with the water here. Hempstead-like.
Another Euro Disney.
This is Euro Disney, exactly. The real McCoy Euro Disney.
The water has been tested. Today's speed will be 4.65 through 144 feet, 8 inches of 2.5-inch Saturn hose with a 3/4-inch nozzle tip. All teams begin lining up for the sea hose competition.
So 465 water for all your teams down there that can't hear from the arch.
So that's some good water for some good hose times here.
Sure.
See 465. Hopefully it's around a little bit lower than that next week.
Did I hit 465?
465.
Wow. Euro Disney.
No, we're doing regular Disney today.
Oh, this is Euro Disney. Still Euro Disney.
Disneyland? Yeah, the water time should be better next week. We played around a little bit this week in practice, so I guess you guys might, got it back to where it needed to be. So that's good.
Woo! It's definitely better than 480, and I have a feeling it might be a little better than it even is right now by the time next Saturday rolls around.
Say that now, though, and then they were. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at text messages.
Unless another relief valve goes.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Hey, do you want to talk a little bit about the upcoming events for the state tournament tomorrow?
Yeah, but before I do that, I'm actually looking at Chris Murphy texted me. We were talking about that call on Lindenhurst.
Oh, okay.
And whose call is it? Is it the people down on the ground, or is it the people on top of the arch?
Yeah, there's an official down on the ground.
He told me officials on top of the arch should be involved in the call. That was a rule that was changed a few years ago.
It looked like they had some discussion. I think they had some input into it.
The judgment of the officials on the arch and the safety line will confirm grasp and hold. Time will only be awarded if the man grasps and hold the top rung. So the judgment of officials on the arch and the safety line. So it's not just the officials down below, it's also the officials up here that can make that call. I'm not sure if they needed a refresher of that rule or not, but I could tell you the guys on top of the arch were shaking their heads no at first. I just don't know how much of the discussion they were involved in with the people down below. That part I'd have to get clarification from the officials.
You had said you didn't see a flag, so I don't. Maybe no one called it down on the ground. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's one of those things you just have to look for. Again, I don't want to rehash it over and over again because I'm sure Lindenhurst is tired of hearing of it back at their camp. But it was the right call. Unfortunately for them, that they missed out on the 903. But again, big shots from history have been taken off the board with a failed to grasp and hold. I've gone over 2 of those earlier in the broadcast. You can go back and rewind if you want to hear it again.
You know what? It's better it happened this week on a positive note.
Exactly.
And they did run a 903, which is a solid shot if he holds on. So hopefully they correct it next week and put up a shot.
Just don't do that to state drill.
Yeah.
It leads to broken friendships.
Guys are still mad at me for 05, you know what I mean?
Yeah, driver never forget my brother.
I think you might be the only one that they're not mad at, actually.
All right, so let's play some sea hose. You said 465 water, huh?
You got to be salivating when you hear that.
Yeah, listen, we'll have it next week. Don't you worry, ladies and gents. West Hempstead in the lead, 10 points on the day after missing a 3-man ladder. Well, they didn't have Gerard today, which makes a big difference. They went back-to-back 5-5, 529 and 906.
Target, please.
Farmingville Bandits, second place with 7 points. Almost a team record in C ladder with a 917. Their team record 9-0, back from 2000, 2001. Then you have the Port Washington Roadrunners with 7 points. They missed in 3-man ladder, then got back on track. 545 B ladder, not what they're used to there, but that salvaged 3 points. And then a 909 got them second place in C ladder, and here we are getting ready to run some C hose. Bill, you asked me a question before I went back to the Lindenhurst thing. What were we talking about? The state lineup?
Yeah, there's a couple things going. We got the Thursday, Friday, just
oh yeah, that's right.
Schedule.
Yeah, so we got a busy week going on in Hempstead. For those of you out there, no need to rope off a parking area. There's a parking grid that's being made, so please, no fire line. We'll put a sign up for you. So just contact Andrew Brougham on GroupMe, or you can contact me or Scotty Clark. But this week, team, we'll have the team meetings. The equipment test. That's Thursday. What time did Andrew tell you? I should know this. 1 o'clock. Okay.
At the track.
And again, an official announcement will be made in writing on GroupMe and in other areas as well. But teams from upstate, you will have an opportunity to run your trucks, dry shots on the track. We are tentatively looking at Thursday between the hours of 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. Again, this is not an official announcement just yet. It's going to be put in writing by Monday afternoon, when all the finalizations are made. But you will definitely have a chance to run your trucks on the newly paved track if you're an upstate team.
Twan, did you get clearance to talk about that stuff?
Yeah. Listen, I'm on a committee, so we're just ironing out, the exact details of times and everything. We have a lot of work going on at the track this week. Landscaping here and there, final touches on, painting around the complex and all that type of stuff that's going on. So.
Friday morning we have the executive board meeting for the state association. That'll be at 10 o'clock.
Twan, do you have a ride-on mower that you do that lawn with? Or?
Yeah, we have to. We benefit from having the Department of Public Works right down next to that track. So Scotty Clark and his crew, Shawnee Simmons, they really do a lot down there to get the track ready. A lot of summer helps come making sure they're doing the right thing. And honestly, our guys, Spinelli's been down there all week. Mikey Spatz has been breaking his back down there. I really got to give him a shout out. He was painting the ladies' room and the men's room yesterday. So we're trying to do whatever we can to make it look good. The trophy stand has been painted. The warm-up arch has been slightly painted. So it's starting to look good down there, gents and ladies. And if you did not get a chance to sit on the north side bleachers under the shade, you have to do it. Best seats in the house. Because the front row is elevated. You know what I mean? If you're in the front row on the south side, you got people walking in front of you all day long.
Those are good stands. If
like
being as though they're fixed and they are elevated, and I heard a new. I can't remember the last time food was sold on the north side.
I know when we were
I
kids.
think that's going to be the case now. Anticipating a lot lot of those stands for that day. So yeah, probably when we were kids out of the filter house.
I remember.
It might have been hot dogs and
and burgers, plain and simple. Yeah.
Lots of new lumber up there too.
Yeah, we've replaced a lot of the boards. So yeah, things are looking good at Hempstead. Just have to hope that those C trucks grip a little bit better in C ladder and C hose. That's kind of a thing we've noticed with Ridge and CI when they were newly paved. A little bit of a slide effect going on, but we shall see what happens.
A shout out, by the way, we were talking about this last night. I believe this is true to the Hempstead Arch, I think, hosting the most state drills, and I didn't get confirmation, but possibly the most drills.
Oh, ever?
Ever. I mean, there's been times where there's been 6 or 7 tournaments there in the course of a year, going back to the battalions and the counties.
Sure. I mean, look, Central ISIP might have something to say about that. They've been hosting their tournament, I guess, at that location since '63, I believe. Sorry if I'm butchering that, hobos, but. And plus they have the Ice of Town every year, so at least 2 there. But yeah, if you're talking about Hempstead, probbe I mean, I've put it out there.
I think this is the 10th or 11th state drill.
Yeah, it's actually funny enough, 10 and a half.
Oh well, maybe we got by a half point.
There you go. It'll be the 10th drill that we're hosting in its entirety. That half comes from the '06 shootout where Deerfield hosted the first half. Unfortunately, there was some bad weather that weekend, and we came back downstate to run the final.
It's the best half of a state drill I've
I know,
ever
a lot
seen.
of fun.
What a way to end the tournament.
In that shootout, right? But yeah, this will be the 10th. So what? 64, 78, 80, 84. Sorry, 85.
85, 93,
97, 05, 09, 13, 17.
That's right. Old one we were in Merrick.
Yeah, every 4 years, starting from 93.
They canceled the party in 2001. Never
really
forgive them.
has still not gotten over.
No, it's
The next event to be run is the Sea Hose competition. The New York State record is 11.93, and it is held by East Islip.
Hey,
Is that Artie?
First team through the lights is your host for today's drill.
I didn't bring those.
Number 1, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
time we starting on Saturday, Tuan, before we
9
start up? 9 o'clock start?
Yeah, 9 a.m. start next week.
And this last thing is the general membership meeting is 12 o'clock at West Hempstead Fire.
Hey, Fred, are you listening up there?
That I'd have to confirm. I'm not sure
Yes.
the exact time off the top of my head. Go ahead, Artie.
I got a lot of feedback in the. I don't know if it's just, and I'm not that far away.
What
Can
are
you
getting?
hear me or no?
What are you getting? I hear you clear.
We hear you clear, but
There's feedback.
Artie, it sounds perfectly clear from you. Maybe you're hearing I kind of have a little bit of whistling going on in my ear. I feel like I'm at the dentist. I don't know if the people at home can hear that. Let me know on GroupMe. Hopefully it's coming across clear to you, and if so, we'll stop complaining about it.
And if you're at the dentist, that's the dentist.
There's an issue on the track with the PA system.
Yeah, that's that. And that's kind of what's causing a little bit of the feedback. So, yeah, the 0-1 state drill canceling the party early. You know, Billy, you know you're a 12-time defending state drill party champ.
That's true.
So,
Does he have a tattoo with it?
do you have the tramp stamp for that?
I've got stamp. I've got scars. I got scars to prove it. I don't need any tattoos.
What was the most amount of hours on the same premises? Isn't that a number?
CI was a good one that year. We left there late.
Was that 2011?
We basically stayed right there till the parade and then stepped off and kept going.
It's like 40 hours, ladies and gentlemen, with no shower and no underwear. North Bellmore coming down the track, 5 points on the day. Speedwagon Y2K. A little bit of a hiccup coming out of the hydrant. The hydrant man and the anchor man went past, and then the nozzle man and the breaker man both slipped by the nozzle. Still get water in the hose and target up.
yeah, it was a little deep at a hydrant. He didn't really give Sean a chance on that one.
Time for the Rinky Dinks. 14.13. 14-13.
And I bought fresh underwear that year.
When is the question?
Next to the lights is number 5.
I don't know if I used it, but I had it
the
there.
Levittown Rebels.
I'm getting feedback that we sound loud and clear and we sound really, really great today. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate that text message. No static, no whistle.
Here come the Rebels.
Yeah, the Rebels.
Little Al on the hydrant today, as usual.
And I give Levittown credit. You know, we joke around about, how they come out.
Of course.
But they're here. They're
Every
here.
year.
And
Every year they're here.
And that's not something every team can say, unfortunately.
Most consistent team on the track.
Well, I joke around a lot, but yeah, I definitely will never knock a team for coming out every week because it's once it goes, it's hard to get it back.
Yeah.
And,
They bring 35 people with them every tournament.
They have a big fan support base.
And they got a
fun time.
couple points last year in the state drill,
Yeah, a couple.
right? I think a fifth place in B-Hose.
B-Hose, yeah.
And then they crushed Labor Day with 8 out of 10 points in the hose contest.
It
And
got-
a 5-pointer.
Guys, what won C-Hose last week, Twan, at Hempstead?
Give me 1 minute to get to that page, Artie. I don't have the Hempstead queue.
I got it right here.
Yeah, go ahead. 12.
Last week,
12-4 maybe, or 12-6?
Thank you.
12:49 was last week.
Who ran that 12:49?
12:49 by West Sable.
The Flying Dutchman 12:49.
Okay.
Sorry for the delay in that feedback there.
That's all right.
That was with 4-8 water too. Remember?
Yeah. So are we going to see a better number than that here today?
Yeah.
Levittown gets ready to come down.
Oh, a little squirrely out of the hole. Seems to straighten it out. Into the cones, dropping the hydrant. Oh, we rub it a little bit. And now the water's on. The nozzle man waiting. Target up. Didn't look like a bad ride actually, but Hydrant Man didn't look like he ever got his arm out.
Time for Levittown. 16.15. 16-15.
I don't know if his dragger pulled him a little bit or he just...
Next to the lights, number 6, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Yeah, we had a 49 and a 51 last week, Artie. Those were first and second place. I slipped with a 51.
Islip having a good day. That tournament last week, did it remind you of the 2015 state drill? I mean, all those points spread out. It was an awesome tournament to the end, and hopefully something we'll see next week. But
let's hope so.
Yeah, I mean, you look at West Hempstead, 12 points got them 6th place in the day. North Lindy, 10 points got them 7th. A 7-point spread between 1st and 7th place last week.
West Hempstead literally one drop bucket away from possibly winning
the
versus
tournament,
being out of the top 5.
And that's exactly what we said at the 2015 state over and over again with how many different teams. See you next week, ladies and gents. Hopefully it'll be the same type of show. Islip 17, Port and Bayshore 16, West Sable 14.5, Hobos 13, Westerners 12, Pistonockers 10. So that running order next week, how much, let's talk a little bit about the running order as C-Hose continues to go on here. You know, if you're the Lindenhurst Snails, you know, you're running last today. You're running first next week. It's a completely different mentality.
Is it true? Is North Lindenhurst the only team to win out of that number one slot?
Yeah. 98 at Clayton, correct?
Correct. Although some St. James Wildcats have something to say about that. I don't think they were technically number one. They might have been number 2 one year in the 70s where they won it. However, the number one team, I think, only ran ground events. So for the motorized contest, they were the first team to go.
Here comes Baldwin.
Straight down the track into the cones, out a little in the street. Hydroman makes a right turn, nice hit. Nozzle man down. He waited a little bit, but he's got it on. That's a nice shot for Baldwin.
Driver dropped him right on the nozzle. They didn't have to do much running at all. Just get off and get the nozzle on.
I think if you look at their score sheet through the year, their hoses has been okay. You know, it seems like they're running better hose shots than their ladder shots.
Time for Baldwin, 13.84. 13.84.
So there you go, 13.84 for the Baldwin Tomcats.
The Westbury Turtles.
So the Lindenhurst Snails are going to lead it off. Did you guys ever run number one? You ever run number one in the state drill? I mean, it kind of sets your mindset. The closest that we ever got to number one when I raced was 3, which is essentially like running number one. And you know, if you, especially 3-man ladder, you're warming up ahead of everyone else. You got to get there before that line gets long. You know what I mean? In that warm-up area, it's a completely different mentality than if you're running 53, like Manhasset is. But
to add another caveat to that, in Hempstead, I definitely wouldn't have wanted to run number one in the 3-man ladder in the state tournament, where that sun is coming up over the cemetery.
You know, that's another issue that could be in play next week. It was in play in the 2009 state drill.
Yeah, that 3-man ladder is that sun is tough. You know.
But we're a 9 o'clock start now, not an 8 o'clock start.
Right, and
that definitely makes a difference.
Right, so in 2013, that was a change made. Was that made before 2013? I don't remember.
I don't know when they went to 9.
Yeah, because I don't remember the sun being as big of a factor in 2013 than it was in 2009. I mean, I remember that day. A lot of teams missed, and it was a heavy 3-man ladder year. But that day in 09 wasn't so great.
Here comes Westbury into the cones. Nice drop. Hydrant man blows off. All right, so he turned the water on and the coupling blew off. They got the water now, and Matt Rather said it looks like he tried to shoot us on the arch here quick, but came down and hit the target.
Nice drop right there. Good drive by Merck. Put the guys right where they needed to be. Just did not get the hydrant.
Looked like he crossed it.
Time for Westbury.
2009.
19.24. 19.24.
That's 3-man ladder contest 2009. We ran late that day. I think we were the last team to run.
Next through the lights,
I know it well.
11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
We being Westbury Turtles, we ended up getting 5 points with a
6:42.
Yeah.
We had run like a 47, and I'm sitting there like angry because I'm like, this is not taking anything. And then all of a sudden, you're dodging bullets. You're doing that game.
And a lot of teams are saying they couldn't see the climb and run coming in.
Yeah.
The sun was in your eyes.
Yeah.
And we ran later, so the sun was up a bit, so that wasn't really a factor for us.
So, if anything, we're talking Lindenhurst running number 1, West Sayville running number 4, Port Washington 8, Bayshore 12. So, I mean, if anything, I know it will be a 9 o'clock start, but hopefully the sun not much of an issue.
Guys, just with Manhasset on the line, I talked to Stan. No injury report back yet on the one guy that went to the hospital. He said they weren't happy with the way the truck was running speed-wise. They put a new distributor cap on it, did like one other little thing to the truck, and he said he gets in it today and he goes to run C-Ladder. It's a totally different truck. It really popped off the line on him, what he wasn't expecting. The climber's heels, when the wheels went up, caught the ground and pulled him off the truck at the start. So that was just, like he said, he goes, it was a totally different feel of a C-truck than he had all year.
So the new distributor cap was put on. That was his first run with it.
Yeah, and they didn't think it was going to change the truck that drastically. So here they come now for C-Hose.
Yeah, better off the line.
Yeah, rolls out a little bit further. Brings him into the hydrant. Off, water on. You're going to have to get busy up top. Oh. He had a shot at it.
A couple of things. I thought the nozzle man had got off with the hose in his feet. He had to kind of play a little tightrope walking game. Waited for his breaker man to come break the hose, but didn't have the nozzle close enough to the coupling to put it on right away. Kind of had his hands spread out.
Yeah, 20.13.
Didn't have that bang bang.
Yeah,
like broken, trying to get the nozzle on. It was almost like a pause in between, and then the water caught him.
Number 12, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
He definitely did the tightrope on the hose.
You saw that, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it looked to me like he picked the coupling up, which the cardinal sin.
Yeah.
He's got to go back to Stan's nozzle camp.
If Stan saw that in the rearview mirror, he's going to have a talk with him.
Is that why you hit the barrel?
Got hay bales today.
Well, either way, glad that it seems that nobody's hurt seriously. After sea ladder, so.
True. Port Washington Roadrunners are going to come to the line right now. They have 7 points on the day. And they're kind of running in the same spot today that they will be next week. Next week for the state drill, they're running 8. If we're talking about the teams that have the potential to win the state drill, I'm going to say they're the third team out of that group that runs. You have the Snails at 1, the Dutchmen at 4, the Roadrunners at 8. So a little bit heavy in the top 10 teams that have to run that day.
Such a long waiting game if you put up a shot, if you're like number 4 and you run a 6:35 and 3-man. Now you got to wait 45 minutes to see where you hold.
I think a 6:34 this year might be the number, huh? Well, we shall see. Stranger things have happened, West Sayville definitely capable of putting up that number, and heavier. Islip, no doubt, capable of putting up that number.
Point had a 6:44 last week to win their tournament.
Port Washington's season in Sea Hose, 13:04 back in the beginning of the year. Their best time, though, was last week, 12:64 at the Hempstead Invite. Was good enough for 3 points. 13:84 is the number to beat in the early going of Sea Hose here today. The track is cleared for Port Washington.
Here they come. Danny brings them down pretty much on a rope. Off at the 150. Sliding through. Smalls off. Water in. Cuomo boys up top. Gonna have to get busy. Nozzle on. Target. Best target hit of the day. Smalls seems real happy at the other end with that. Let's see what our number is.
Time for Port Washington. 12.56 with penalty. 12:56.
With penalty?
47.
Yep, 47 to the cones is what I'm
Man, I can
being
read D. Wicks's hands from down here.
Guy should be a football quarterback with those monster chompers.
So 47 cone, 12.
Sorry, chompers of teeth.
12:56.
12:56, our first 12 of the day, and Port Washington's best Sea Hose time of the season.
So that puts a little pressure on the team right behind them.
And that would be the West Hempstead Westerners, who come into this contest with a 3-point lead over Port Washington. Only a 1-point lead over Hicksville, though. Don't forget them with 9. But if we're talking about overall for the day, our favorites were Port, West Hempstead, and I would put Lindenhurst in there. So 12:56, a big shot for the Roadrunners. Now can West Hempstead answer that question? Answer that call. Johnny Parro and the boys.
Next through the lights, number 13.
On the line, ready to go.
West Hempstead Westerners.
So looking at the season for West Hempstead and Sea Hose, 1283 at the CI Invite, the day that West Hempstead, I would say, woke up. Jack, would you agree? Kind of a hit-or-miss season prior to that day, but that was like the big moment of their season, your season.
It was definitely inconsistent this year.
But Sea Hose has not been the contest for West Hempstead this year, which is surprising. A bunch of 14s and an 18, but a 1283 in CI, a miss last week in Hempstead. Can they right the ship when they need it?
Here comes Kenny Brown bringing him in. Nice and tight to the hydrant he looks. Johnny's foot out. He is off. Water in the hose. Nozzle on. Flap just a little bit low maybe. Just a touch low on the flap. Let's see if that target hit makes a difference.
Time for West Hempstead. 12.64. 12:64.
Yeah, that is the difference right there.
3:58 to the cones for the West Hempstead Westerners, too.
14, the
so there's
Flemingville Bandits.
So a 10th on the cone, and I thought
Just
so if you look at
low on the target hit,
right?
Yeah.
And it looks like Chris's target hit for Port was a little bit better than Pat's. So
that's a difference in the contest right there, like you said. Great shot at the hydrant there by Johnny, though, and something that West Hempstead will take moving forward. That is their fastest time of the year by 0.2 of a second. So Port Washington right now looking to gain 1 point on the Westerners and close that 3-point gap. But it's a tight window if they want a tweener. 12:56 to 12:64, 0.08 of a second. So it looks like maybe it'll just be a 1 point gain by Port Washington. Still a lot of contests left to go.
A couple teams have something to say about that still. We got the Snails in the back. Maybe New Hyde Park or Farmingville, never know.
Farmingville Bandits come to the line right now. And their season so far in C-Hose, nothing really. 13 flat, their best. Go ahead.
Farmingville. Water in the hose. But Justin Nozzleman almost goes down the wrong line. He's going to have to get busy. Nozzle on. Target. Yeah, he got off. He went straight down. He was at the wrong line.
Nice recovery.
Time for Farmingville. 13.21. 13:21.
13:21 for the Bandits. Their second fastest time this season, with a lot of room for improvement on that.
There was a few things going on there.
Yeah, they lined up out wide, and then actually he steered
Next
in.
to the lights, number 15, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Steered in, almost a little more drastic than you're used to seeing it, from the cones in. But the truck seemed to respond. They seemed all right.
I don't have a stopwatch on me. I'd like to know what that stick time was, because you're at 13.2 there. I mean, the target hit wasn't the cleanest in the world, but where are they losing the time that it's not a 12? Is it the stick?
There's a little
he
sloppy on the target.
Yeah, he did run a little bit. I didn't think it was a bad stick, but it's hard to gauge without a watch. But yeah, it didn't look like that bad of a shot. It looked pretty clean. The target hit wasn't the best, but it definitely looked like it could have been a 12 with 465 water.
Yeah, you've seen 12.9s with that target hit. So where is it translating to the 13.2 for them? Can you get a cone time up there? If we can, for
sure.
Farmingville?
50.
50, right on the nose.
5-0.
Termites come to the line now, 1 point on the day from D. Ladder.
Truck comes off the line a little bit.
Mike brings him in pretty straight. Off, water in the hose. Haircut's going to have to get busy up top.
Haircut's got it.
On. Again, low. He's right and then low as he pounds the nozzle.
Yeah, that was a big wash up top. That could have been pretty.
That's an interesting nozzle drop.
Time for New Hyde Park with penalty. 13.70. 13:70.
Go ahead, Jack. I noticed the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, they were really
Next
deep.
to the lights, number 16, the Hicksville Hicks.
Really deep, but almost completely stopped when they got off the truck. It looked like the truck almost parked.
He didn't pull it away from him either.
Right.
So I thought maybe the truck might have stalled it, unless that's the way they run the contest. I'm not really sure on that. 3:45 to the cones for the New Hyde Park Termites. That's what that penalty was. That 13:70 is right now 4th place on the day. 5th place, 1384 by Baldwin. That's the number to beat to get into the mix. So I'll recap the top 5. 1256 Port Washington, 1264 West Hempstead, 1321 Farmingville, 1370 by the Termites, and a 1384 by the Tomcats. Hicksville Hicks come to the line, and this year's C-Hose has been nothing better than a 17.
Well, again, this is an instance where they don't need to run a 1260. They just need to run a nice smooth shot, give the guys a chance, and put some numbers up on the board, and stay right in the hunt of the lead of this tournament.
They're 1 point away from West Hempstead right now. Obviously, West Hempstead's going to be getting points with that 12-6, most likely. So, yeah, figure that 1321, that 1370 should be a target for the Hicksville Hicks right now.
Sure. Get them on that side of the hydrant.
The Hicks are on their way down. A little squirrely at the cones, but not too bad. Straightens it out. Nice drop. I have a feeling the dragger pulled him a little bit right there.
Yeah.
I'm actually at the hydrant, guys, now. I thought it was maybe even been a little warm.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, he only had about 2.5 steps, and it's like he was he
Time
got off
for
that
Hicksville.
truck.
15.38, 15:38.
He was putting on his emergency brakes as soon as he got off.
15:38 there for the Hicks.
Yeah, didn't even really have a chance at it, right? Swipe right by it.
Danny Schmidt trying hard there. Last week it was the same sort of thing. He had a hot drop. It was a little deep this time. He really went after it, though. Gave it a shot.
Next through the lights is number 18, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Yeah, if I'm Hicksville, I'm just you got to back off a couple feet. I mean, when I remember that most of the times they miss too, especially in ladder, they're coming deep. So whatever adjustment they have to make, they gotta either get off a little bit earlier or try to get a little bit harder brake a little bit earlier on out toward the cones a little bit and get the truck slowed down a little more. But it seems like when they have the issues, they're coming deep, so they have to make that adjustment.
Here come the Teddy boys on the line.
Yeah, Teddy's boys, 14:05, their fastest shot of the season in C-Hose. That was way back in Lindenhurst. Not really much doing in this contest since then. They've been more of a ladder team this season.
We have one of their old-timers here, Steve O'Neill, man-fest warrior that he is. He has 2 sons out there running this contest. He's got his son Jackson on the hydrant, his other son on the nozzle, Steve O'Neill. Let's see what happens here.
Joe Boy was braking last week, right?
Well, Joe Boy is running Dragger today.
Dragger, that's what he did last week, Dragger.
Last week he broke because I
yeah.
called him a hypocrite, actually. He said if he was running nozzle, he would never have a breaker braking for him.
Yeah, Lenny called him out, and Joe was not happy.
Oyster Bay's on the way down, out a little in the road, but now they're coming into the cone straight. Nice drop at the hydrant, water on. Oh, a little sideways up at the nozzle brake.
Oh, Nozzle Man tried to get in himself.
Yeah, he had to brake it himself, almost got the nozzle on. Almost a crowd pleaser there, but he did get washed out.
Joe Boy pulling slack.
You saw the truck fishtailing the nozzle and the back tire almost hitting that curb.
Yep.
So the nozzle man really had to do his job
Time
getting
for
back
Oyster
to his
Bay,
spot.
20.09, 20.09.
Nice looking run till that thing fishtailed that.
Yeah.
And there's a little birdie down here that's saying...
Next through the lights, number 19, the Merrick Buckeyes.
There's 3 lanes of hose down here that are on the track that have not been released. So I think Fort Washington has their hose in check right now.
Is that the first one this year?
We haven't seen
so.
one.
I haven't seen one yet this year.
And I was just saying, in my mind, time to refresh memories on the ruling with all of this. You know, is it 2 up, 1 down, or whatever the heck it is? We'd have to.
Well, that's the water tolerance when you protest the water.
It's 1500s down with your hose pulled. 1500s.
Okay.
And again, I mean, me personally, I don't want to give too much away, but I would have been hoping I was pulled in Hempstead last week if I was going to get pulled. Not
why is that?
This week.
Why is that?
Because the state's there, and you at least you know where you're at with your hose. If you run and you get pulled there, if it happens to be too fast, you got to change it. If you're good, you're good. You're comfortable going in. It's just even here, it's not exactly the same. It's just one less thing you have to worry about.
Yeah. Even with 4.8 water, right? You still kind of want to see how your intolerance with the pump house and how.
Right, you still know
right.
how far or close you are to the number.
Just something that this is the first time we've seen this team get pulled this year.
The
in
bird
the hose contest.
The bird just chirped that they had 50. The officials.
So what is the window
That's
from the
15.
officials' watches where they have to pull it? So if it's
more than a tenth,
a tenth, right? Okay,
Yeah.
but when they actually do with the electric light, it's a 1500th.
1500.
So they can actually be 50 and be okay.
Yep.
You sure about that? Okay, we're right. I don't want to say the wrong thing here.
So here comes Merrick. Little swirly coming in. Off the hydrant. Got water in the hose. You have to get busy up top. He's got it on a target.
Wow.
He had a kink under his leg. That's why you saw a lot of spray there. Little kink under his left leg up top.
Time for Merrick. 13.40. 13:40.
That's going to put him in 4th.
That's correct.
That will put them in 4th right now in the contest.
So that's a nice
Last
shot
team
from
through
Merrick.
the lights in this event, number 21, the Lindenhurst Snails.
They ran a 13:28 last week at Hempstead, so right about where they were last week with that run.
That was Merrick. What they run last week?
13:28 last week.
There you go. Yeah,
They
that's
had something good going on. Yeah, they've been working hard on the C truck the last few weeks here. You know, he's getting more and more confident with those guys on the back and starting to give it to them now.
Spilling some water on my sandals down here, though. I'm not too happy about the way they roll up their hose.
At least you got your sandals on.
Yeah.
No socks, I noticed today. That's good.
Yeah, no socks.
I thought about doing the sock sandals.
After I hosed the driveway off, I took them off this morning.
The Argyle ones?
Yeah. How'd you know? Were you at my house today?
Till 1:40.
That was you?
Party champ's got to practice. You know, you got to get it in where we can.
Tightening up the game for next week.
It's a hard week. Just got to practice hard. Liver's got to be in shape for Saturday night.
Lindenhurst nails on the line. Last team to run for the day. That 1340 by Merrick is going to bounce out.
So that again, they're coming off that fairly grasping hold.
Yeah.
Only 1 point on the day. 9. It would have been first. Would have got him 5. So
1256 Port Washington, 1264 West Hempstead, 1321 Farmingville, 1340 from Merrick, 1370 New High Park. Lindenhurst's season 1334 back at the Suffolk County, 1297 in CI is their last or most recent C hose shot.
So here they come. Tom Werkley bringing them in. Little swirly out top. Into the hydrant. Off. Water's in the hose. He puts us on the flap. They could be in business. Attacks. Oh, he got it. He got it. Hydrant Man shut that down.
Now's the man looked off balance to me, guys.
He looked like he was shooting his heel for a second. It
Yeah.
looked like his foot was almost in front of the
Time for
nozzle.
Lindenhurst. 13.27. 13:27.
Would that be like shooting yourself in the foot there, Jack?
I guess so.
Hold the equipment.
That 1327 will be fourth place.
Local committee, rules committee, general judges to the track.
I know if I was the nozzle man, I'd be having a talk with my hydrant man, telling him, don't you ever shut the water off.
He caught it with the last drop of that water, too.
He yelled at him as soon as he was taking it off the doors.
But you said it, Jack. He lined up. It looked like you said, his foot was in his way of the target of the nozzle line.
Yeah, the way he came in, he kind of slid into it.
Yeah.
And he almost like overshot on the slide.
Yeah, he was sitting right on that thing. That was, I don't know, you want your nozzle between your leg like that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are preparing for our first pulled hose water test of the season. And
So
going back to, you said, Artie, that they had 450. Now,
That's
remember, yeah, that's hand timed, but that's also in a shot. So you would expect maybe with a straight hose blade that it may pick up a little bit. I don't know. It depends on how accurate the hand time was also, but I have a feeling this one might be close.
So what they have to do, just to go over the procedure here, they have to time the water through the county hose first, correct?
Correct.
Even though it was 465, they have to time it again.
Correct.
That's still the protocol, correct? Okay. And then so once they set that time, then it's 1500ths faster is the limit.
Correct.
So we'll see what happens. First, the county's going to have to take the time of the water, which was announced at 465 prior to the contest.
So now we got to wet it. We got to walk it out twice.
Yeah, they're going to have to go through the wetting,
Then test it. Then Fort wets their hose, walks it out twice, and then they get their one shot.
I don't even really recall seeing this much last year even.
Say that again?
I don't
I
recall-
know.
Even last year. I feel like it's been a couple of years since we really seen the hose pulling.
Yeah.
You know, I think when they went that
Maybe
10th
not since
down,
last year.
when you went down that 10th, you didn't see it as much, I think, because they realized when they were just going, a couple hundredths off the number, guys weren't failing. I think you want to have not that, it's not against Paul Washington, but you want to have a chance that the hose may be bad. You don't want to do this and test it for no reason. And, you want it to actually, you want to know that it's going to be close or in the ballpark of failing before you pull someone.
Problem here is it's just such a hindrance to the tournament. You lose the flow of a nice day, and it's
Are we going to do a water test?
so
Let's go to commercial.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll pay some bills. When we get back, we'll come back in time for Port Washington's run through the hose. Don't you worry. But right now we're going to take a break while they test the county hose. And so we're back with a little bit of banter. We'll talk about the state drill. We'll talk about, I don't know, whatever else there is to talk about up here on top of the arch. 17 North
The
Bellmore
Bill
in
Fox
Dodge.
Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches,
Move
badges,
the
pins, and
equipment.
awards. The Bill Fox
Results
Company has
pending.
crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings.
All right, we are back live on top of the arch. Lenny Gombert, St. James Wildcats, is joining us midday.
Yeah, I'm coming in. There's a little controversy, guys.
Port Washington right now sitting in first place in C hose with a 12.56. Their hose got pulled. It's the first time hose has been pulled since Baldwin's was pulled at the Old-Fashioned State this year. Thank you, Rob Noonan, for that stat. We were wondering when the last time this was that it happened. During the commercial break, the time of the water was tested through the county hose, and it remained exactly the same. 4.65.
That's what was announced today?
Correct.
Okay.
And that's what they just found during the test.
All right.
So
that's
now
off the Four Towns track, too. That's solid.
Good relief valve.
Sure.
So now Port Washington can go 15 hundredths faster than that. Correct? So that would mean a 450 is good, but a 449 or faster would be bad.
And that's in the rule book, too, I think, Twan. Now, anytime the water goes under 450. Is that through anybody's hose or only to be tested?
I think I'm not really 100% sure.
We'd have to look at that, right?
Question.
It used to be that way. Under 450, no matter what the conditions, was not acceptable. So, well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I apologize for not knowing that off the top of my head. I don't,
me too.
These rules change a lot, but still,
Yep.
So minus 0.15 is what I'm being told by the officials on top of the yard.
Okay.
For those of you with the rule book at home, it's 301J. 308J, excuse me, 308J.
Port Washington get ready to wet their hose right now. Do the wetness first, then you got to walk it out twice, and then we'll get to the test.
But other than that, you got a pretty good drill going here, guys. West Hempstead, Port Washington, Hicksville.
Coming into the event, it was 10-7, West Hempstead over Farmingville and Port Washington. But you also had Hicksville with 9. Sorry, Hicksville, I left you out of that mix right there. North Bellmore with 5. So right now we're looking at Port Washington going to 12, West Hempstead going to 14. So it would be a 14-12, a 2-point lead for West Hempstead. Farmingville is going to keep in the mix also with that 13-21. That's going to give them 3 points.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that'll move
while
them
we're
to
waiting,
10.
please keep in mind 50-50 representatives are going around. Get in on that. And also support your local teams at the food stands, beverages, plenty of T-shirts over there to buy. Help support your local racing team.
So this is a huge test for the Port Washington Roadrunners. If they fail, they're losing out on 5 points. And instead of being 2 points down to West Hempstead, they would be 7 points down to West Hempstead.
And then they'll give Farmingville another one. I didn't. Again, guys, I just got here. Is Hicksville in the mix in C hose?
They are not, but it would give Farmingville an extra point gain.
Right.
That's true. So.
Now, while we have Lenny here, I just look at some of these times. It's opening my eyes while I look over the Survivor pool here.
Oh.
I didn't fill it out last week. I wanted to see what we had going on here today. I see some better times. Maybe I sneak West Hempstead into here now. Maybe Port Washington. What do you think, Lenny? Take us through it on your end of it.
Billy, you're right. And a lot of people do like to wait to the end as they put water through Port Washington's hose. So we'll give you a report as soon as they actually time it. But you're right. A lot of people like to wait until the end, see what everybody's doing, check injuries. It's almost become like a football.
Yeah, like fantasy
pool.
football.
Yeah, where I got to see who's starting and who's not. And, obviously we hope everybody's healthy. But that affects people. It is a quote-unquote gamble, to go into this. Again, it's a charity. We give it all away. But, anybody that wants to get involved, see anybody from the Wildcat Association, or there's a handful of Bayshore Redskins, some ex-Wildcats. You can stop by their camp. Or specifically, and I think where we do the most collections and get the most entries is Friday at the state meeting, which I guess is in West Hempstead at noontime.
Correct, at their firehouse on Jerusalem Avenue.
Right. So
Hempstead Turnpike. Excuse me, Hempstead Turnpike. Go ahead.
Yeah. So get your forms. You can get them online. Again, if you're at the drill today, I'm up on the arch. See me. I have some sheets. But you can download them online or see us at that meeting, and we can go from there.
And 50% of the proceeds going to Tommy Driver?
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah,
okay.
well, 50%, yeah. We've said
this is like the longest commercial ever. My
Marty,
Lord.
my brother.
Fred, start collecting money from this guy.
I know. Again, thank you for bringing that up, Artie. The Wildcat Association does not make $1 on this. We give 50% to the winner of the pool and 50% to a racing charity. Not that Tom Drywa is a charity, but for those that don't know, Tommy Drywa, the driver and longtime East Islip guzzler, had
past state statistician.
Past state statistician, exactly. So he's known all throughout the state. Had a little mishap. I guess that was a couple months ago, Art.
Yeah, back in July. Middle of July, was up on vacation upstate, and bicycle went over the handlebars. Broken clavicle and I think a punctured lung. And
bicycle, like thinking you pedal, not
exactly. Yeah,
he's fine in the C truck, but those two wheels get a little tricky.
Put him in a C car and drive it real tight to the curb, but put him on two wheels and has to pedal. Forget it.
But anyway, the mission of the Wildcat Association, since we were disbanded in 2013, has been to raise money as a not-for-profit and give it to different racing associated people that need it. So we've done it over the years for different people, and this year it's going to Tommy Driver. So guys, I appreciate the time, and anybody it's a lot of fun to play. Anybody that's played it, if you think you know something about racing, you might not know so much, because I don't think I've ever gotten past 4 races. Nobody's ever made it all 8 races, so see if you could be the first.
Attention all teams, please begin lining up for the start of the B-Hose competition. All teams begin lining up for the B-Hose competition.
The water did stay at 65. Did they?
Yes, we talked about that. Yep, perfectly.
So now they obviously can go to 49. They're out. 50. They're good.
Last call is 8 o'clock in the morning, I guess, Lenny.
What's that?
When's the last call for?
Oh yeah, okay. Just that wasn't me, Artie. That was Billy prompted me. But yes, the last sheet needs to be turned in for that Survivor pool the morning of the state trail before the national anthem. So I'll leave it at that.
All right. So the hose has been drained twice for Port Washington. It's hooked up at the hydrant. The nozzle is on with the wire attached to it. We are ready for the hose test, ladies and gentlemen. 449 is bad. 450 or slower is good.
They had to get the backup man from North America because he was the original guy on the testing of the hose, so he has to be on the hose for Port Washington. So
we have water coming through the hose. It is coming down the first length, approaching the middle length right now, coming through the nozzle. Now, what do we got?
Looks good.
56.
It looks good. Mid-50s.
I'm getting thumbs up from the officials. It looks like they're going to keep their time.
58-59 was the number down here. I don't know what is it officially up there.
55.
55.
We're good.
Was it 455 from them? I would just 55 already. 55.
I'm just saying we had stopwatches down here.
So you think about it. You can go 1/1500ths of a second faster. They're 1/10 faster. They're 10/100ths.
That's right. I would say that's right where you want to be.
Yeah, I mean that's great hose. Or are you playing with fire a little bit? You have a 5/100th of a second window.
So maybe that's where they beat West Hempstead in the contest.
Listen, we're laughing, but they beat them by 8/100ths of a second.
I mean, nothing but nothing. Now they know what their hose is, so they're the only one that's down here that's been able to get it tested.
And that's kind of what you were saying, Jackie. You wish the hose was pulled last week at Hempstead, but at least comparable here in Merrick.
Comparable.
Second place, 4 points, number 13, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, number 14, Farmingville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 21, Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 19, Merrick.
All teams should be lining up for B-Hose.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not going to get pulled in Hempstead, Merrick is probably as close as it can get. So if I'm Port Washington right now, I'm pretty happy with that.
All right, so the updated standings going into B-Hose. We have the West Hempstead Westerners with the lead. They have 14 points. Port Washington has 12. Farmingville 10. Hicksville 9. And then a little bit of a drop-off down to 5 for the North Bellmore Rinky-Dinks for 5th place overall on the day. You got a bunch of 3s and 2s and 1s out there as well. So we got a race, ladies and gents. And it's, between the two favorites that we picked earlier in the day, Port Washington and West Hempstead. The Snails really not having their day just yet. They got back on track a little bit there in C-Hose with 2 points. We talked about the mishap that they had in C-Ladder with a failed grassman hold on a first-place shot. But the Snails will be ready to play next week, no doubt about that.
Just when you talk about these tournaments too, we mentioned it before, but if you're missing a couple events, it's right now it would be so hard to track anybody down that has not saying they can't get in the top 5, but to get to that 12, 13, 14 points with 4 events, it's just a tall order.
You're missing a lot of the tweener teams here, so I mean, for you to make up ground here, you really need a couple teams to mess up, and you hit big, and they have to be the right 2 teams to mess up, and it's difficult when you don't have 4 or 5 other big boys out there to take some points for you.
You're right, and that's why you look at this week's tournament. 14 points out of C-Hose. 14.5 points was 3rd place overall last week. 4th place, West Sayville. So it's that type of drill. When you have less of the big dogs, it's a different mentality, a different drill overall, top heavy, if you will, and that's exactly what we're seeing here today.
That's it. The teams that run well don't necessarily have to run their best shot per se to take a 5-point or just to even take points, necessarily. So it's hard to make up ground.
We're getting lined up here for the B-Hose contest. Track's ready. They moved all the equipment during the testing, so we got that out of the way. So we'll speed things right along. Nice job by the track committee and the officials moving that along for us.
Looking back at some history at the North Bellmore Invitational Drill, which is the 20th invite, by the way, for those of you just tuning in. Lots of 7s throughout history at this track. In fact, in the 20 years, an 8 has won the contest only 3 times. The other 16 times has been a 7, and there was a rain out for one of the years as well.
1, Hicksville 9, North Merrick 2, Oyster Bay 3, Merrick 1, Lindenhurst 3.
Did you get anything that the feed is offline from anyone, Torn? I just got a text.
No, nothing on there. I don't see any alerts on GroupMe either. Who was saying that to you?
It's Lauren Gosselman. Shout out. She's down in Florida. I don't know if that would make a difference or not, but I know sometimes she. Brian Fitzsimons was over there. He lives in Florida also, so they were listening together last week. So
yeah, I got feeds down too from guys in Copaig.
Okay.
All right, so I would say chime in on GroupMe. How about if the feed is on and running, let us know. Give me a message on GroupMe, and if not, if we don't hear any responses, then maybe we should check into it, right? That's kind of how we have to play that.
We'll just keep talking.
So like I was saying, 20th annual invite here in North Bellmore. 7s have been the number every year except 3. And we've seen a lot of heavy 7s here, including the state record from West Hempstead that was set back in 2013. CI 759 just a couple years ago at this invite.
I just got a text. The feed is working. Somebody just told me they can hear it loud and clear. Out in Islip, some Wolves listening.
Yeah, I got Woody chiming in too. Thanks, Woody. Saying everything's good to go.
Held by West Hempstead.
Was going in and out a little bit.
First team through the lights will be number 1 on your program, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
Is that Lauren that texted you there, Jack?
It was.
Oh, good for her. Down in Florida, one of your biggest supporters. Give her a little time out there. She's always been around. Good supporter for Nassau County.
Jack, we've been talking a little bit about the state lineup in and out throughout the contest here and there today. And I haven't gotten to this yet. And, we're talking about the teams that have a possibility of winning it overall. I would say West Hempstead is the team that's running at the end, that has the last of the big dogs that could win it all. Any change in mentality, any change in strategy, running 43, or would you not like to answer because you don't want to talk about it?
No,
I'll give you that option too.
You know what I think the biggest change in strategy really is if there happens to be, not that you're going to change a shot at this point in the game, but going back to the shootout, if there happens to be a monster and you know that you need it, that's where I see maybe being the biggest advantage.
Right.
Is, if you got to, again, I'm not saying you dial one up, but if you have to kind of go for it, you got to.
At least you know you have to go for it. You hear the North Bellmore rinky dinks coming down the track. Track is clear. They got through the timing lights. Well, up the truck, good approach. We got water in the hose. Hear the nozzle man and breaker play nicely. Sort of. Looks like the nozzle man's off balance. Still gets it on target up.
Nice shot.
That was pretty good. I thought the nozzle man was off balance a little bit.
Oh yeah, he set up a little bit off to the side, but
good work though.
Didn't seem to affect the target.
North Bellmore, 8.21, 8:21.
Nice job there, Nozzle team.
Next to the lights, number 5, the Levittown Rebels.
I actually thought that might have been better than that, to tell you the truth.
When the target went up, same thing with me, man.
I thought it looked better than that.
If this was last week at this time, that would have taken 1 point. Good B hose last week. West Sable 787, North Lindy 797. A bunch of 8-0s and an 8-1.
Artie White on the shot there. Good job, Artie White to the third, not to be confused with the other two.
Would that be Artie White the first and the second?
Ask Lenny if he had a stick on that.
Len, did you get a stick on that? I hit 87.
Okay.
272 from
272.
Dial mine in. Here come our fan favorite, the Levittown Rebels. They cooked a pig a couple years ago at the state tournament in their bid to become party champions, and I'll tell you something, they stuck around to the very end, and we were eating pig bacon at 6:30 in the morning right off the grill. It was awesome.
Did they win? Did they take the belt from you though, Billy?
No, it was a tie. They did not outlast me.
I was going to say, I think they
took
can only be co-champs
at that point. The rules are you can't leave the track. Once you leave the track, you're out of the party.
Oh, it is state tournament week, the best week of the year. Hometown this year, Hempstead. We're looking forward to that next week, ladies and gents. Come on out to Hempstead. We will have the Battle of the Bands on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
That's always something to look forward to. More on that in a minute. The Levittown Rebels on the line for B-Hose, looking to get on the board for the first time today. They scored last year in the state drill in B-Hose.
Danny Lennon hoping to get some water today.
They're through the lights. Hydrant man slips a little bit, goes past the hydrant. No water in the hose yet. Coming back to put the water on now. We finally get water in the hose.
I'll tell you, they drove that hard. That looked like a legit run right there. They gave it all they had. Too bad. Stuck his arm out and just went right by. Just a little
time for Levittown. 13.09.
It's aggressive.
13.09.
Yeah, the hydrant man didn't look very like he had all his balance
Next
getting
to the
off the
lights
truck.
will be number 8.
No.
The Westbury Turtles.
Billy, tell me more about this party champ stuff. So there's a rule book. You have to maintain attendance on the premises.
Maintain attendance, and it's a person by person. It's not a team presence.
Right.
It's person by person. When you leave, Twan,
hold
you
on
automatically out. If you go home and shower and come back,
you're out of the mix.
Out.
I'm gonna chime in on this because myself and my brother were disqualified one year. Simply because one person left the camp, came back. We never left the premises, but it was a worse call than the 2005 grasp and hold. I'll put it like that.
That wasn't a bad call. That was a good call.
No, you guys came back with gel in your hair, all spruced up. That did not happen in the bathroom at the track.
Is gel in the hair an automatic disqualification?
I think so.
What about soap in the armpits?
That's legit. That counts. That's just a true party champion man right there.
So you're sleeping over on the premises overnight.
There's no sleeping. If you fall asleep, you're also disqualified.
Oh, look at that rule.
Sleeping is disqualified. DQ'd. 15 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour. Doesn't matter. You're out.
State drill party champs is a thing. We're not just bantering it up. This is a real thing, ladies and gents.
There's a trophy involved. It's high stakes drama going on at 4 in the morning. When people start throwing chicken legs at each other and fruit from the fruit that didn't get eaten all day.
There's even
been
claims of forest fires.
Gotta love State Drill Week, ladies and gents. Right now, the Westbury Turtles are on the line for B-Hose, looking to get on track for the day. 0 points. Normal B-Hose team?
Normal B-Hose
for the most
team.
part, Billy?
We got Kevin McGowan running the hydrant, doing a great job this year, filling in for Kenny Gass, who's fantastic. Greatest hydrant man we had in Westbury history.
20 years running, right? Gave it up. Maybe back for the state. What do you think?
No, he won't be back for the state.
No?
He's got a new baby boy at home. He's got a lot going on.
All right, let's see what they do for Kenny here. We got a miss at the hydrant. Hydrant man went down gently. Actually had the hydrant hooked up. Couldn't get the stick pulled. Water in the hose now. And the target is up.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, his last step there in the water, his foot went right out from under him.
Yeah.
He's got to get that other hand up there a little quicker, like
time for Westbury. 11.07. 11.07.
11.07.
Paulie would have got the stick.
Oh, Paulie wouldn't have had any feet on the ground.
Next for the lights, number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Nice try there. Good effort. He hooked it up, had the click, and just didn't get to the stick in time.
I actually was surprised that the hose stayed on the hydrant. I thought it was going to go down with him.
Oh, he does a good job of getting it on.
Yeah, he got
there.
it on. He clicked and turned.
He runs all of our hydrants, you know.
Hey, just an FYI about the Port Washington's hose being pulled. Tommy Driver,
yeah, I mentioned.
Listening.
Go ahead.
Baldwin's hose was pulled at the old-fashioned state, and their hose was good.
Yep, yeah. Noonan texted me that also. I mentioned that. I guess your headset was off. But, yep, thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Noonan. Clearing it up.
Did they get him?
No,
hose was good.
No, but they practiced, and I can verify that they actually have good hose, Baldwin. And I don't know how close it was. I don't know what the numbers were at the state old-fashioned, but
Manhasset's on the line right now, and looking down the track, there's
I know. Where is everyone else?
behind them. Where is everybody?
I said the same. There's no other B trucks lined up right now.
I guess they're going to run last. Let's see what Manhasset could do here. Generally speaking, they run pretty good hoses over the years. No Mike Ward today. He's busy, I heard.
Yeah, Manhasset's won this contest back in Y2K with an 8:17, going back 17 years at this invite. They are off and gone. Let's see if we get water in the hose. We do.
Got it.
Nozzle man approaching the coupling, gets it on. No, he gets blown off. I thought he had it on. The water actually blew the nozzle off, so they are going to not get some points in B hose today. Getting some feedback about the party champ conversation here, Billy. Scott Letizia is saying he needs a copy of the rule book. Do you actually have a set of rules typed up?
We go over the rules every year at 2 o'clock in the morning.
1690.
Kai One Shoe Hung is the nozzle man here. He lost his shoe a couple weeks ago. It was interesting to see at CI. I've never seen a one-shoed C
As per
hose
the
nozzle
Chief
man.
Judge, Port Washington has been granted permission to run out of turn.
So Ford, after
Number
having
13 on your program will be the West Hempstead Westerners.
Ford, after going through the hose test, gets permission to run out of turn.
It appears maybe that a couple of the teams were waiting for them to come around, maybe not realizing that they were running out of turn. So that's why explains why there was no B trucks down there.
West Hempstead comes to the line.
So this is a big shot for West Hempstead in terms of the overall day. They have 14 points. They have a 2-point lead over Port Washington, a 4-point lead over Farmingville. Looking back at the season for West Hempstead, 833, 845, a lot of mid-8s. No 7 yet this year, huh, Jack? A lot of mid-8s for MB hose. So, you know, best time of the year in C hose today with a 1264. Do they put it in the 7s in B hose? Ladders has been working for the West Hempstead Westerners. If they get hoses running like they're used to, we could have a good show next week for one of the home teams. Quasi-home team. Home team.
All right, Jonathan steps
as long as there's nothing
Jerry
on the
Betcher's
arch.
giving me the look in the...
As long as there's nothing on the arch.
All right. Here we go. They're coming down. Let's see what Johnny Paro does at the hydrant. He kind of lost his footing a little bit, kind of had to lean into it, but it was a miss. I don't know if he was off balance. It didn't look like his normal approach there. It's like his first step off the truck got a little top heavy. Target's up now. Your thoughts on the hydrant approach?
Yeah, I think he had a little too much speed that deep. So I don't know if he
Time
stumbled.
for West Hempstead. 11.81. 11.81.
Looked like he stumbled a bit there when he was going for his plant.
Yeah,
Next through the
and he
line
was
will be
fast.
number 14 on your program, the Farmingville Bandits.
Looked really fast coming in.
Yeah, he runs standing up straight a little bit anyway, and when he's carrying that much speed, especially that deep, it looked like he tried to bail out and do what he could do, but it was just a little too much momentum.
Yeah, that's what it seems, and what people are saying also down here. A little bit of momentum. I was just double checking that. It almost might have looked like his foot might have went back to the truck, but it didn't. You know, sometimes that truck's still there, and you're almost as you're getting off. They're saying that did not happen.
So we have 5 teams that have run B-Hose. A little bit of an ugly B-Hose day so far. 821 by North Bellmore the first time. Then we have 2 11s, a 13, and a 16. Hey, the door is open for the Farmingville Bandits right now, ladies and gents. They are in 3rd place in the tournament with 10 points. Looking through their team summary this year, 878 appears to be their fastest time. That was at the Riverhead Invite, where they stole a point with that number. 882 at CI. Couple 9s and misses other than those 2 8s.
They scored in Sea-Ladder here, Sea-Hose today, 13-21. Good-looking run, a little sloppy on top, but other than that, was fine. Should have been in the 12s, but here we are.
And looking at their entire day, 675 3-man took 4 points, 566 out of the mix in B-Ladder, 917 C-Ladder 3 points, 1321 3-point C-Hose. Decent day for the Bandits.
Got some momentum going here. Completed all 4 in a row. Never
so
a good thing.
Something on the course by the hydrant. I don't know if somebody leaked something.
Someone took a leak on the track?
Someone took a leak at the hydrant.
At the hydrant? Someone walking their dog?
Rob Scarangella getting a towel.
Oh, the towel makes its appearance. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, West Hempstead was the last team to run. Maybe want to check the truck. Who knows what that could be? Who knows if it's oil or something? Or
there's nothing that, like I'm looking down the middle of the
doesn't
course.
Look like a lot, right? Yeah.
I don't see any other spots, but
yeah, true.
They, it's actually could be right in the area where the slack man is getting off.
The adapter man with an interesting call off there. He made like a big K, like he's a YMCA man.
Here go the Bandits. They threw the timing lights. We got a miss at the hydrant. He has to come back and get the stick.
Came back on the stick.
We got the wash at the target too. Yeah, you saw the hydrant man kind of go past the stick his arm out, got it on, but didn't pull the stick in time. Had to come back, pull the stick, and that's what caused the delay in the target going up.
Time for Farmingville, 9.40, 9:40.
Yeah, I thought his slack man let go of the hose real early.
Next through the lights, number 15, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Slack man let go of the hose real early on him, and he kind of ran out of hose, and I think that actually pulled him away from the stick because the hose started going up the street faster than he wanted it to as he connected, and it kind of shifted his body weight away from the stick.
Yeah, it's Justin Russo on the hydrant there. LBB is his anchor man, and you got to really hold on to that. You got to make sure that sticks down before you let go of that hose. What do you think, Artie?
Yeah, I just think the slackman didn't get off clean, and the hose came out of his hand pretty quickly. I mean, it's really just so important for that slackman to give his hydrant man a shot once he sees it's on, get that hose to the ground and up the street.
That's an unforgiving spot when you're the slack man. It's never good. If people talk about you, that means something's wrong.
Right.
Yeah, here come the
However,
termites.
important to do your job though. It's even slight variances, like you said, just you let go of the hose and it pulls the body weight or the handle hand. If you get dragged a little.
If I'm talking about you don't want to hear it.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots in racing like that, right? Wild Mouse and Pump.
Here come the termites right here.
Sponge and buckets. Termites have the course. Coming through the lights. Let's see how the hookup goes at the hydrant. We have a miss at the hydrant. Again, 3 misses in a row here at the hydrant with the past few teams. Water coming through the hose now. Nozzle man waiting for the water. And the target is not up yet. Now it's up. A little bit of a wash on top of everything else there for the termites.
Bean Dip couldn't quite get that one down.
Bean Dip, great nickname right there.
Love that name.
Time for New Hyde Park, 12.19, 12, 19.
Is that a Mike and Phil Athenas given nickname? They have nicknames for everyone, I heard. Right?
Next through the lights, running out of turn with permission, number 12, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Yeah, New Hyde Park, Bean Dip giving it to the haircut up top. You gotta love that.
13:09 right now, holding 5th.
I was just going to say, Artie, I mean, we talked about that.
C-Hose, the C-Hose number.
That 940 miss by the Bandits is 2nd place. So,
and we only have like 4 or 5 teams to go, right?
Yeah, so it's wide open, and those are big points for Farmingville if they're going to gain on West Hempstead. But right now, the story is the Port Washington Roadrunners. They're on the line right now with 12 points on the day, 2 points away from the West Hempstead Westerners, so it's wide open for them right now. Looking through their season, 8:24 at Hempstead last week is their fastest of the year. 8:4 and 8:6 are the 2 slower ones after that. So they have not yet put it in the 7s this season, but an 824 last week in Hempstead got them 1 point.
Yeah, there really hasn't been a lot of 7s overall.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I feel like there hasn't been that many 7s all season.
Bayshore's got a couple, I think. CI, maybe West Sable.
I think the Wolves won over the 7 last week. Who won? North Lindy might have put it in the 7s. Did I steal it from you?
Yeah, I think you got over that.
North Lindy last week. Dudley telling me right now he's all over me. Dudley down here is officiating, listening to our conversation. He's supposed to be watching the tournament. All right. Oh, he's on the he's on the down low right now. Dudley's on the down low.
I think it was a 7-8 by Islip, but a 7-9 by North Lindy, right? Sound about right?
787 West Sable last week.
Oh, the Dutchman. Sorry, Dutchman.
Yeah, they came out slow, and then they took 10 points in hoses last week in that contest. Yeah, 87, and then Islip was right behind that.
All right. Big shot here for the Port Washington Roadrunners. You hear the 2 revs in the background. They are off. Coming to the hydrant. Let's see. We got water in the hose, ladies and gents. A little bit of a fishtail at the top. Nozzle man gets back on the target, nice, and target's up. Got back on the coupling, nice, and target went up.
2 best target hits of the day so far: Chris Cuomo, C hose, and now B hose.
Time for Port Washington. 8.09. 809.
809 by Port Washington. Not only their fastest shot of the year, but first place today, and that's going to give them the lead in the drill.
Next through the lights, number 16, the Hicksville Hicks.
I tell you, when he dropped him off up there at fishtail, but he left that nozzle dead right in front of the target. I mean, couldn't have made it any easier to any odds. So I don't know with that drop. Nice job by the Cuomo boys getting that thing together and finishing that run. Good job.
Get a stick time there from Lenny.
.262 on the stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's where you're going to get the 7 right there. He's got to get that into the 250 number.
Come to Hicks right now.
Yeah, so
something.
I was going to say 809, 821, and then we go to that 940 for third place. After the 940, guys, it's 1107.
It's a big shot here for Hicksville.
It's
9. Those 9 points out of the first 2 contests.
Exactly, and so if they want to keep playing here, they got to get in that window. Their fastest this year, though, is in the 12s. So let's see if we get water in. There's a miss at the hydrant. It looks like he clicked and turned, but never pulled the stick. We saw that a couple times.
Exactly correct.
And the target's up now, but to no avail. And if, in case you didn't notice, the hydrant kind of came off as soon as that water came out of the nozzle, or maybe midway through the flow.
Hicksville, 10.65, 1065.
Nozzle team had a third place.
Fourth place.
Next through the lights is number 17, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
So that 1065 by Hicksville, I mean, it's their fastest time of the year, guys. Right now, it's 4th place. Garbage points, right? If you're a fantasy fan, that's kind of what that's turning into right now. Could hold up.
Though, last week, that 1 point can make a big difference. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was Bayshore, but someone hanged on for 5th place in one of the events, and it ended up at the end of the day.
Bayshore hung
on
a
lot to say.
You know? They hung on for 1, and then West Sable hung on for a half. They almost got them in there at the end of the day too. And if we go back a week earlier, North Lindy hung on at the very end with that 950 something to keep their streak alive of scoring in tournaments going back to the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got for any North Merrick B-Hose numbers there, Twan?
No, I gotta do some clicking and some navigating. I don't have every team summary page open, sorry. But, we talk about, those points that kind of get in at the end, and that's where, teams like Islip, West Hempstead, North Bellmore, Henrietta, Farmingville, Copeg, next week they'll kind of have that advantage running towards the end of the pack. Yeah, sorry, Audie, on the team summary there for North Merrick. Maybe I could try to get it real quick here.
Hey, if Anthony Wild is running the hydrant today, and the nozzle man is Anthony Vicario for the Stump Jumpers. Didn't run it last week. As we know, they didn't finish up after.
We're talking about that too, and even Hicksville and Farmingville, he had a lot of speed. Again, a lot of these teams, it's a cool day that the course is not stopping that well. You're running at the end. There's no times up. Maybe you drop it back a little bit and just run a smooth shot for some points.
Well, he got the thing on it. Just you got to come around and really get that stick. Push off hard at the hydrant when you really put that plant foot down. Well, you're right. He was carrying a ton of speed.
A ton of speed. So here's North Merrick.
Yeah, North Merrick coming down the track right now. Long break at the hydrant, slow approach. We got water in the hose though. They hit up top. This could be points. The breaker man goes down. Nozzle man got to break it himself. He can't do it though. Breaker man went down with the truck. Not hard enough. He didn't get hurt or anything, but that cost them the shot right there for the North Merrick stump jumpers.
Spun the tires out of the hydrant, which translated into them being deep up top.
Yeah, is that what that was? I heard the noise.
North Merrick, 13.35. 13:35.
And Artie, 880 was North Merrick's fastest shot of the year. I know it's a little late.
Number 18, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
I heard the noise and the rev in the engine, and I wasn't sure what happened.
Yeah,
just a reminder, they still have 50-50s going around in the stand. Make sure you buy your 50-50s.
Not a ton of water there, but he just where he broke and then he got on the gas, he spun those rears.
Yeah, it's tough when you get on the gas when you're in that water like that. You really you gotta get on earlier or just not as hard maybe coming out. Anyway, nice job by the hydrant man. He hooked it up all right. Oyster Bay on the line, home of President Teddy Roosevelt, hence the Teddy's Boys name for all you people out there. One of the Rough Riders that went up San Juan Hill and killed them Cubans back in the day. Good job by him.
So you covered both names. Actually.
There we go.
The Teddy's Boys and
the Rough Riders. That's it's all right there. We got
a little
bit of a history. We got
a little bit of a history lesson today on Drill Team Radio.
B-hose this year for the Teddy's Boys, 893. They ran that at the Triple Town, 892 at Hempstead last week. They run an 8. They're getting in on money today.
Triple Town, here they are.
All right, Teddy's Boys have the track. They approach. They're through the lights. We have water in the hose. Nozzle man and breaker man got to run a lot to get to that hydrant, to the nozzle, and they water through the hose. They got blown off. Tug it up. They needed to be brought up a lot more. They did a lot of running there.
Did they spin 2, Artie?
I don't think he spun that much. I thought he just had him back and almost
time
kind of
for Oyster Bay. 12.60, 12:60.
He dropped him way back there, Artie, didn't he?
Yeah, but also with not much momentum.
Right. He parked
number
it.
19, the Merrick Buckeyes.
Usually B hose up top, you got a little bit more momentum. They didn't have a lot of momentum. They got off probably a good 2 steps this side of the white line, the solid white. So they were a good 30, 33 feet from the nozzle line getting off.
You got to get on your horse when you're that far back.
It's okay if like you said, if you have a lot of momentum,
right,
then you can make up the ground, but not out that far and dead like that.
Turtle's sitting around in that lucky dog spot at 11:07. I don't know. You're really wrong 11 inside. Wrong 7-11 combo there. You're really with that 7 in front.
I would almost bet you if you spoke to Darryl, he would probably thought the truck was going to slide through more up top. I think it just really died on him.
They need a heavier driver, I think. That light driver's just not getting the front end down.
A little weight transfer.
I heard he's trying to put some weight on this week at the convention upstate. Liquid weight.
He's trying to put some height on too. That's a little tougher.
They don't make anything for that.
11:07, Lucky Dog, the number to beat to get into the mix. The Merrick Buckeyes on the line. They have not run an 11 or faster this season, so if they want to get in the mix, they have to run their time of the year. They have an overtime at the Hempstead Invite, 13:93 at the Counties back in New Hyde Park in early July.
Got a 9:76 last weekend at Hempstead for him.
Okay. Do you? It says overtime here for the Merrick Buckeyes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, wrong one. You're right.
You're on the stump jumpers?
Next contest.
Oh, okay.
Getting ahead of myself here.
The Buckeyes come down the track. Can they beat that 11:07 to get into the mix? Hydroman kind of gets it on. I thought he was stumbling, but he got the water on. Oh, the hose broke without the men on the track doing it themselves. It broke on its own. That is a no time.
The breaking length is still sitting in the B truck.
The dummy length in the B truck, never coming out of the truck at all.
That was always humiliating when you were on the track. And you're like, yeah.
There will be no time for Merrick. Nozzle length broke before hitting the track and broke by a participant.
Now, Billy, that happens to you. What are you doing to your hose then? Well, what's causing that to happen?
I don't know. We only had it happen once, and we sold it pretty well on the track. They both came out, but Smokey Joe had to go get us.
Number 20, the Call Place Frogs.
Smokey Joe just had to throw the flag on us.
So your own guy threw the flag on you?
No one else really noticed it, but no, he got us. I think we were able to sell it okay, but it didn't flow.
Tried to sell it kind of like painting the corner with the catcher's mitt, right? First in the strike zone. Kind of do like
Hey,
the
there you
head.
go.
Hey, I did it. I broke it.
Look at me.
Well, then obviously your dummy length came out. There was no salvaging that run.
No,
The dummy
no.
length didn't even come out of the
Oh,
truck.
yeah, it came out. It fell on the ground. It just broke apart by itself.
Yeah, right.
So it just made it look good, you know?
I mean, so if you're the Buckeyes, not only do you have to worry about fixing the dummy length, but now you got to check out the threads on the nozzle end too.
You just talking about that, like Billy said, trying to pull it off. We could. I'm sure everyone up there has a story of something that they know they got away with in a certain contest.
And they won't be told on this.
On tournament day.
Here's the Frogs here with their B-rig all worked
Oh,
up.
come on. What'd you get away with? I'm curious. It's all over now. It's all water under the
They
bridge.
didn't have the B-rig. The wiring was screwed up last week. They got the truck back this morning straight from the shop.
We're talking about racing, right?
Carl Place Frogs looking to get on the board
What
today.
machine you talking about?
11:07, still that number to beat. You're coming down the track, the truck fishtails.
Oh!
Wow. The back tires almost hit the curb, but they're still running the shot. They got water coming through the hose right now. Nozzle man's waiting for it. I thought they would have given up on the shot, but they did not. Target's up.
Oh, my gosh. That was interesting.
Squirrely B hose.
He actually rubbed the
That curb, right? I see what you did there.
Time
Rub it.
for Call Place. 9.32.
Third place.
9:32.
That is huge because it actually knocks Farmingville down a point. Farmingville has 10 points. That comes in between them and Port Washington.
Hey, Artie, did he keep the stick down on the
Last
hydrant?
for the
It
lights
looked
in
like it
this
took a
event.
long time for that water
Number
to get there.
21.
You know,
the Lindenhurst Snails.
I took my eyes off that, Billy, because I was looking at the truck scene and
Sure,
checking
you-
my area
hope
if
you
I
were
was going to
gonna-
have to
yeah, I was
bail
gonna
out
say.
of here.
Looking at the
escape
truck
route.
heading towards me.
I started checking my surroundings and seeing where I was going to run.
It just seemed it took a long time for that water to get up there, but he went coast to coast on that one. That was like Big Ben Parliament.
All right, the Lindenhurst Snails are going to finish up B hose for the day. That 9:32 by Carl Place that you just heard.
I haven't seen
You
one of
know,
those in a while.
That goes into third.
Yeah, not in B-hose.
I know.
But if you're the nozzle man, are you thinking? Am I getting off and stepping on the curb and breaking my ankle? Am
I
I
know.
jumping in the gutter? Am I staying on?
Yeah.
And
Get off.
Boots stayed right on that. He was like that was like a Danny Jackson move right there. He did not get off that gas. He it straightened itself out.
Sea hose, Oceanside. Got off at the on the curb.
Oh.
I'd like to see a
Nin-
replay and just know what the
90
faces were over there on the sideline.
94 in Oceanside. Harry, the sea truck fishtails up top. First step off the truck. Right foot is on the curb.
How'd that work out?
We actually scored points.
So the new lucky dog time, 10:65 by the Hicksville Hicks. The Lindenhurst Snails come to the track. They have one of the better times of this season, 7:75 back at the Selden Invite. Only got them 4 points that day, but since then, it's been some 13s, a 15, and then kind of righted the ship at CI with an 8:32. So 7:75, 8:32, the two best times of the year for the Snails. They come into the contest with 3 points on the day and a wide open B hose contest. 8:09 Port Washington, 8:21 North Bellmore, 9:32 Carl Place, 9:40 Farmingville, 10:65 Hicksville.
And here comes Tom Wickley and the boys. We got Brandon hitting the hydrant today.
Through the lights. We got water in the hose, and one of the better hydrant hits of the day. Nozzle man and breaker look good. They're on, waiting for water. Target
Nice
up.
That could be the shot of the day.
That's a
our
good
first place
shot.
run there.
Looking to beat an 8:09 by Port Washington.
Looking good. That's all of a 7 right there.
Time for Lindenhurst.
Oh.
8.02.
Oh. First
8.02.
5-pointer for the Snails.
Thought we had our 7 there, but
Cowbells are ringing.
Bells will be ringing.
So an 8 is going to win B hose at this North Bellmore Invite for the first time since 2011 when the Copeg Yellowbirds ran an 8:27. Lots of 7s at this track in its history. Not today. But the Lindenhurst Snails get back on pace to finish top 5 in the drill.
right, I think that was the stick of the day, probably in the 240s in that range. So
Just going back, Lindenhurst obviously got thrown out of Sea Ladder, would have had 5.
Yeah.
So now just go back to that. So they had 5 here. They could have got 5 in in C ladder, they would have 11 right now.
Right in the mix.
No, 13.
Or 13.
8.
Sorry, yeah.
They would have 13.
13. So they would be really right in the mix.
You got Farmerville for 2.
So it's going to be 802 Lindy, 5 points. The Roadrunners are going to get 4 with an 809. I got the Rinky Dinks with an 821 are going to get 3. That 932 with the Frogs, I think, grabs 2 points,
there
right?
It is. Yeah.
And then Farmville's going to hold on for 1 with a 940. That's actually a big point for the Bandits moving forward, considering that they're in the mix. But it's going to be Port Washington taking over the lead. They're going to go to 16. West Hempstead's going to stay at 14. Farmingville's going to go to 11. Hicksville's going to stay at 9. Lindenhurst is going to go up to 8. North Bellmore's got 8. And that's going to be the top 5 moving forward. 16, 14, 11, 9, 8, 8. And like Artie just said, had those 5 points held up for the Lindenhurst Snails and C ladder, there was a failed to grasp and hold. That would have put them at 13, and we would have had a 4-dog race.
Move the equipment.
And as
Results
says,
of the B-Hose competition. First place, 5 points, number 21, Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 12, Port Washington. Third place, 3 points, number 1, North Bellmore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 20, Carl Place. They will receive the 3rd place trophy. Fifth place, 1 point, number 14, Farmingville. They will receive the 4th place trophy, and Hicksville will receive the 5th place trophy.
North Bellmore getting themselves back in the game here.
Kind of sneaky. I was just thinking that too, Bill. I was looking at their line for the day. 3 out of 3 man with a 706. 595 and B ladder got them nothing. 947 C ladder grabbed 2. And a nice 821 getting them 3. So they have 8 points. That's tied for 5th right now. So again, the top 5, and then we'll go to commercial. Port Washington 16, West Hempstead 14, Farmingville Bandits 11, Hicksville with 9, and then a tie for 5th right now between the Snails and the Rinky Dinks, 8 points apiece. We're going into efficiency. North Bellmore Invite 2017. We'll be back in a moment.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
All right, we're back. So efficiency is getting started right now. 840 is the state record by the Central Isopobos. We have 865 water today. Does anyone play with that 840 time? I don't know. Efficiency has been one of the better contests statewide, I would say, this season in terms of teams running decent shots, right, in terms of it being deep. But, of course, it is efficiency. So here to make efficiency better. No, I don't know. I got nothing.
We got Lenny Gumbert here to make efficiency better.
Efficiency better will be a
Lenny
recording
will be
of B-Hose while we're running efficiency.
We brought in our efficiency guru. State parade champion Lenny Gumbert.
You
Big
guys
efficiency guru.
Putting a lot of pressure on me for efficiency guru. I hit the target once or twice, but guru, I don't think so.
Here's Sean Krikarin running the hydrant.
Yep.
Choosing not to use the stick man again.
Big shot from the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks. 5th place with 8 points. They're coming down the track. We got water in the hose.
Wow.
The approach
Hose is
looks
out.
good. And we got water coming out of the nozzle. Target
Oh,
What a
wow.
target hit right there.
I
First
don't know,
water
money.
blap.
It's a good thing because the backup man fell over the hose right afterwards. He got quite a
Time
tug.
for North Belmore. 8.99. 8.99.
First 8 of the day. Good job.
Real good job by the nozzle man being able to hold that and hit that target.
Now you think having no stick man gets
Next
a
for
hose
the
out
lights,
faster
number
there?
5, the Levittown Rebels.
All right, so I definitely don't pretend to be a guru, guys, but let's talk about the hit. Let's talk about the water coming out of the nozzle to the time it trips the target. What's the accepted first drop of water hit? Is it 5, 6, 7, 8 tenths? What do you think in Hempstead, Twan?
Yeah. I always remember Noonan saying 5/10 of a second, so I'm going to go 5/10 of a second.
In every race,
I
or
don't
just
know
in
about-
efficiency?
I don't know about efficiency.
I don't know. Okay, listen, I'm a louder guy, so.
No, I hear you. So
I think it's a little more than 0.5 of a second in efficiency.
all right.
So B&C hose 5/10, efficiency what, 6, 7?
I would say 0.65 if I had to guess on a blap.
Okay.
0.65.
what do you think, Billy?
I'll go with Jack on this one.
Oh, he's
0.65.
bailing. Oh my God!
Come on.
That's
Hey,
a cop out right
Hit
there.
it. Half a second.
I only ran couplings. I never shot the target.
Well, anybody that's not a nozzle man says it should be a half a second for sure. I think 6 is fair. What about
See?
B&C hose? I
There's
mean,
E
the guru.
I think if you go 6, 6.5 tenths, you pretty much put the water on the flap.
That seems about right. I mean, you got to shoot the thing,
B&C is a touch closer. I think if where the hose lays now with the hose trays and everything, some guys are just right by the line, dead in front of the target. But I think generally speaking, it's got to be
the rebels
in that neighborhood.
The running rebels. Here they are.
Good conversation to have, though. The Rebels.
Water's in the hose.
The Rebels have
Backup
water in the
man
hose.
fell
Backup
down.
man is gone.
Oh,
Look at that one.
Going in, tries to back up.
Wow,
Oh.
somebody's got to explain that
Turn
one.
the water off. Turn the water off. There we go. So you have 2 backup men and a nozzle man right now.
What an attempt by the top coupling man after he saw that the backup man fell down. He jumps over the hose, jumps in behind the nozzle man, and finishes the run.
16.51.
Oh, wow.
16.51.
Just when you think you've seen it all, 11th Town always pulls out something good.
How many times have I said that, right, Billy? I mean,
You
that
gotta
guy must be
watch.
good at the double dutch or something like that, right? He's hopping over hose. He recognizes
double dutched
that
it.
the man goes down, that the backup man goes down, tries to fill in. It was awesome.
Oh, that was terrific.
I'm just gonna say it's a good thing this was Euro Disney on
Yes.
that run because
Yeah, next week
I don't know
people
if they fare as well next week.
Mark Abrams, where are you there? You got to get down. You got to back your
Next
man
for
up.
the lights, number 7. The Albertson Slowpoke.
Jackie, that's a rescue on the track if we're in Disney World.
I
right?
was going to say the real move is turn the water off, right? Come on.
I'll still be standing two lines
Oh,
back yelling, go
he
ahead.
heard he heard the broadcast before about saying not to turn the water off.
That's not happening in the state drill, Twan. Maybe in practice.
I
but-
know. Listen, we were talking about party champs before. I have a question that just came to my mind. When does the time for the party champs start? The time of the drill, or are you let to show up the night before?
The last bucket.
Oh, that's when it is. So
That's
it's
when it
last
starts.
bucket. You can't leave the. So I could take a shower in buckets and then come back and be party champs.
As long as you're there for the last bucket.
So is this a timed event? I wasn't in on these
And
conversations.
if
so.
you want to get more
It's timed
technical,
with a clock or a
you had
calendar,
to-
actually.
Well,
Sometimes.
to be a true party champion, you had to race in the tournament.
It sounds like you better be there at when the parade starts too, right? Is that like usually when the finish is? Or?
Oh, the finish is when the last man leaves.
Oh,
we have
I
a,
said the hydrant.
yeah, we have a
Sorry,
miss
this
at the
is
hydrant
Albertson
for the
coming
Albertson
down.
slow pokes. Yep, coming down in there, maroon and white. We have the hydrant man is still yet to hook up. We have water coming through the hose now at this time. Finally, just a long wait for that target to go up, and there it goes.
If there is an event to get sidetracked with party champs, it's efficiency. I mean,
Tony Gagliardi washing off the hydrant man
Time
here.
for
Dylan
Albertson,
Caparella.
19.57.
Thought I'd get that one in there.
1957.
1957, the time for the slow pokes. For those of you keeping score at home, which is probably 2 or under.
Next through the light, number 8.
That's a general rule. You had to race in the tournament to become a party champion.
So, Lenny, that's kind of the conversation we've been having throughout the day. We've been talking about what does it mean to be a party champ. You know, we're joined with Billy Cornell, one of our new voices here on Top of the Arch. He's the, I think he's the 15-time defending state party champ. And I wanted to know a little bit about the rules. You know, we do have the state drill coming up next week. And so there's all sorts of things. You can't leave to take a shower. You have to be there for the last bucket
Oh,
to
you can
drop.
shower right there, if you know.
Oh, if you have a shower capabilities
Sure.
there, right? But you cannot leave and
Can't
leave
leave
the premises.
can't leave the track.
You leave the premises DQ.
I've seen Billy on his way to being a party champ on Sunday mornings at the state parade, and I can assure you he hadn't showered. I'm pretty darn sure of that. I've been a champ at parties, but I've never been a party champ, so I'm going to have to defer to Billy for any rules.
When do you determine the party champ? Is it the last man standing?
Last man standing.
So last man standing on Sunday, isn't it?
Oh no, so last man, whoever leaves the track last is the party champ.
Okay.
So has it ever gotten to the point where it was like you and 2 other people and
Yeah,
no one was
sometimes
leaving?
you have to, it's like cutting the pot, in a big poker tournament, and you see it's time to go to work.
Who's who's the first guy to say something? They're like, all right, guys, you want to call it?
Not me.
It's a tie.
I will never say it first.
Battle
No way.
Battle of the Bands ended 10
When I see
hours
someone,
ago.
when I see someone weakening, I turn it up, and I like to shotgun a beer or two, just to push them out the door.
We're in main transit, and the turtles are already home. It's
So
time.
I will not offer the draw. I
What-
will only accept the draw.
What about when West Hempstead shows up to practice on Monday and you're still there?
If that's what it takes, that's what will be done. Here come the Turtles in efficiency, one of the better runs.
Yeah, Turtles are going to get on the board. Nothing so
Kevin.
far today. We got water in the hose
Water in
coming
the
down the
hose.
track.
Water's
Nice
coming
approach.
out. Eddie Haydu on the shot. Here we come. No backup, man.
Yeah,
Gotta get a little closer there, boys.
Yeah, it looks like the nozzle man needs to get down the track a little bit faster.
Yeah, I was
be ready
thinking
for that water. Go
Twan,
ahead.
they might need a guy in that loop there.
Yeah.
In the nozzle loop for
Time for
Westbury.
Westbury, 11.50. 11.50.
In Westbury's defense, that's only the nozzle man's second
Next
time running
to the
this
light
year.
will
The
be
regular
number
nozzle man
11.
left for.
Manhasset, Lakeville,
I
Minuteman.
think
go
as
play
Twan
football.
said, he's got to run through it and pull it out. I'm not sure of his foot speed, but a lot of hose between that last coupling
Yeah,
and the
he-
nozzle
yeah,
man
looked a
before
little-
he
little
got it
dangerous
out.
there. The
He
way
got
that
to
was
the
whipping
top,
around
yeah.
in their feet.
A top white line he got to, and he slowed down too early. He's really going to come in a little harder and break down a little later.
Definitely talk to him this week with that water next week because that's an air show.
Oh,
that we
yeah,
don't
yeah,
want.
That's another rescue on the track for
that's,
sure.
That's
Yeah.
Fred and Barney. I love it.
It's
We'll see.
ironic.
We'll see some of that next week, I'm sure.
ironic when efficiency is more dangerous than sea ladder.
I tell you, last week at the Hempstead track, one thing I did notice, and you did too, Jack. Not one nozzle team handled that water very well. There was no blaps last week. It was rough water to handle.
Yeah, and it was toned down a lot.
What was first place again last week? I was just kind of. Nice. Danny's got the score sheet in front of him.
That was only what, 68 water or something, Jack?
Yeah, it was 80 water last
80,
week.
I'm sorry.
893 with the Wolves, and then behind that we had a 910 by the Hobos.
Okay.
But nothing looked smooth. It was no one crushed a target last week. Here comes Manhasset.
Yeah, Manhasset Lakeville, they have a miss at the hydrant, water across the track. So this is not going to get them on the board. They're still looking to get their first points of the day.
That's a rarity for Manhasset to be missing there.
Always a good hydrant team there, Stanley and Sean. Too bad.
Yeah. Looking back in the history of efficiency at the North Bellmore Invite.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 15.13.
15-13 for Manhasset.
Next through the lights, running out of turn with permission, is number 6, the Baldwin Tomcats.
I was just saying, you look at efficiency at this tournament back in history, a lot of teams have won the contest. In the 20 years of having this contest, 14 different teams have come in first place. So it's been that type of event here.
That's because Central Islip usually isn't here.
Yeah. Yellow Hornets 3 times, Roslyn, Manhasset, and Port Washington have won it twice, and everyone else has won it once. And the reason I mentioned that was because of Manhasset just on the line, one of the teams to win it multiple times here.
All right, boys, I'm going to bid you adieu right now before Baldwin leaves. Get ready for motor pump. Leatherback Turtle needs to get ready.
Billy, you hung out up here just long enough, though. Artie just got back up here with some terrific cookies from Barbara Salerno. Oh, I think she outdid herself here. I mean,
this could be the difference between a 6-0 and an 8-0.
Is this why it got so quiet on the radio all of a sudden?
Everyone's I don't know what you're talking about.
Baldwin Tomcats coming down the track right now. We got water in the hose. And Nozzleman way out in front. That's actually a good pace that you need. For this contest, a good target hit. That's a decent shot by the Baldwin Tomcats. I don't know if it beats that 899, but it'll definitely be second place at the moment.
Time for Baldwin. 9.35. 9:35.
Nice looking shot there by the Baldwin Tomcats. That was smooth hit at the hydrant. The Nozzleman has a lot of speed, got down the track where he needed to be, and target went right up.
The Port Washington Roadrunner.
Twan, we've been talking about this kid from Baldwin, and shame on me for not knowing his name. Maybe you Nassau guys know his name, but we've seen him climbing the ladder a little bit better.
Yeah.
We've seen him hitting the target now. I mean, real athlete and really making strides in our sport.
Runs third man and 3-man, too. He had that hair really flowing in that event as well. You can really see that hair just bouncing down the track. Look like a young heat miser running out there.
They practiced with West Hempstead Thursday, and we had some pretty impressive numbers on him getting into the ladder in a 3-man ladder.
Yeah, well, Jackie, can you pick up a name for us? I mean, come on.
I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you.
Billy called him the flowing mane hair guy. I do. I apologize.
Yeah, I apologize, Bo. When I get.
I'm from Suffolk. I got an excuse. We got 3 Nassau guys up here. Come on. Actually, with Fred, it's 4. Come on, Fred. Don't you hang out with these kids?
Hey, here we go. Port Washington Roadrunners. This is a huge shot for them. They lead the drill 16-14 over West Hempstead. And they are ready to run efficiency right now. The track is clear. They are coming down the track. Danny Salerno running hydrant. We got water in the hose, and then it blew off.
Oh, it was on and off, guys.
Yep. And that's going to leave the door open for West Hempstead and Farmingville to get back into this drill, take over first place.
It was on and off. Looked like Danny might have only caught a quarter thread or something, and it just didn't hold.
12.45, 12:45.
Port Washington started this year with some good efficiency, 935, 916, 925.
Westerner.
And then for the past 3 weeks in a row, it's been overtime, and then a 1245. So 3 good, 3 bad for Port Washington this season. They're going to break the tie next week with their 7th shot. Will it be for the better or for the worse? They're going to need it if they want to come top 5 or win it all. We shall see.
And this today, West Hempstead, I know they've been working a lot on this event in practice. Seemed to look a little bit better, but this is a huge shot for them to possibly jump back ahead. Or
now Gerard's not here today, Jackie.
Right.
Where does Gerard normally run in efficiency? Because he's got a lot of speed.
He was running back up, but I got to tell you, I don't know. Craig, I think because he's smaller, Gerard is tall. They were having some issues with Gerard backing up Cody, to tell you the truth. I think sometimes with the two smaller guys, with the hose and everything being the same size, it seems to work a little bit better, but we'll see what happens.
So let's see what they do. The Westerners 14 points on the day, 9:22. Their fastest shot this year. We got water in the hose. This could be a good shot. Nice hose lay. Hydrant man, nozzle man approaching, and the target, a little bit of a wash, big wash now. Huge wash at the target area. Not going to be a time that they want. However, it will come in for third place right now, at least, because 11:50 is third.
Time for West Hempstead, 10.37, 10:37.
So everything looked good but the target hit.
That was it. That was the only thing missing, yeah.
Next through the light, number 14, the Farmingville Bandits.
You know, guys, they took off quick, so I missed the start, so I didn't get a stick time. But I did notice right after the second coupler, man, you did have a little bit of an actual little loop that had to push itself out. I don't know if there were extra twists on his end or in the nozzle length, but looked like it slowed things down. It might have shortened up everything for the nozzle man and his backup. Don't know if that affected it, but they'll see it on the video.
Well, I think he might have cut in a little bit early, actually, if from looking at it. So you stay out a little wide as long as you can. You kind of give the hose somewhere to go. You doesn't twist around as much.
So 8:99 North Bellmore first, 9:35 by Baldwin is second. That 10:37 is actually third for West Hempstead. 11:50 Westbury, and then a 12:45 by Port holding on for one. This is a huge shot right now for the Farmingville Bandits. They come in with 11 points. This season, 9:32, 9:30. The two nines that they've run, couple 10s and overtime since then. Or 12s, I should say, not overtime.
Yeah, B-Hose really could have kept them on pace, but they need this one.
They're coming down the track, approach to the hydrant on an angle. We got water in the hose. This could be the shot that they're looking for. They just have to blap the target. Nice hose lay. The target is not going up right away. Did not blap it. Still going to be good enough to salvage a 9. Does it beat the 9:35 of Baldwin? I don't know.
Time for Farmingville, 9.37, 9:37.
That's a big wash. That they missed Baldwin's time by 2/100ths of a second, and that's going to cost them a point.
Number 15, the New Hyde Park Termites.
You know, that's what you love about the state drill. That a team like Baldwin running a 9:35 is having an impact on the overall top 5 right now in this drill.
Call it? Monkey wrench?
Yeah, monkey wrench teams, right?
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, the nozzle man with Farmingville, to miss out by 2/100ths, he knows he didn't have the greatest hit, but 2/100ths of a second. Let's face it, folks, it's not a lot of time. He's like, could I just hit it that much quicker?
I know.
Oh, it's frustrating.
It's a frustrating thing, no doubt about it. So that's a third place time right now. Now listen, if West Hempstead and Port Washington don't score, now Port Washington's out of the money with that 12:45. West Hempstead's still holding fourth with the 10:37. So Farmingville looking to gain on Port. Do they also gain on West Hempstead? That remains to be seen. The New Hyde Park Termites have the course. Track is cleared. All right, and they're off. The approach to the hydrant taking place. We got water across the track. A miss.
A lot of misses
at the hydrant. Yeah. Yep. I don't think it'll be able to salvage that 10:37, but does it beat the 11:50 of Westbury and knock them out for a new 5th place time? We shall see.
Time for New Hyde Park, 14.86.
Not even close.
14:86. Next through the lights is number 16, the Hicksville Hicks.
You know, just going back to that Farmingville run, guys, although they may have left a point on the table, they didn't lose a point to the teams that were ahead of them.
Right.
So the team, again, right now, Baldwin holding first, and you're right, Twan, could come into play a team that might be not be in the running for the top 5 in the drill,
right,
is going to affect the outcome or could affect the outcome, but that's the positive Farmingville has to look at is, hey, they're not gaining on us. We just didn't gain everything we could on them.
Well, right. Well, you also have North Bellmore with the 899 first place, so it's actually third.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But same idea.
Sorry, right,
the same
right.
idea still holds true because they might lose a point actually to North Bellmore because of it, but they're going to gain on Port
to the leaders, right?
Hempstead, yeah.
But this is Hicksville now to get right back into the,
I know.
the lead for this
And
tournament.
they can run some efficiency.
And they can run efficiency.
And Dougie Chiz texted me yesterday saying they should have all their guys today to run this contest.
So what are you saying, Twan? No excuses, Lucy?
No, none. 9:40 shockingly their second best time of the year, 9:17, their fastest. They could go off the line. We got water again, a miss at the hydrant, guys. But a quick recovery, and is it quick enough to beat a 10 that's holding fourth? Decent target. Hey, what do you got on the watch? Anything?
I gave up on it.
Okay, you gave up. It was a quick recovery. I don't know if it's going to be enough to beat the 10:37 though and get in.
Time for Hicksville, 10.72, 10.72.
Good eye, Twan. It was close, but
Yeah.
not quite.
So 899 North Bellmore, 935 Baldwin, 937 Farmingville.
The North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Then we go to a 1037 by West Hempstead. That could be 2 huge points for them if they grab them. And the 1072 by Hicksville. So Port Washington's out. Right now West Hempstead's getting 2. That would be a 16-16 tie. And Farmingville's looking to get 3. That would give them 14. The Rinky Dinks getting 5 would give them 13. A lot still needs to be decided as we have Merrick, North Merrick, Oyster Bay,
like last week.
Coral Place, and then the Snails with 8 points got to be looking their chops right now, saying that they could get back in this thing, even with that miss and sea ladder earlier in the day. On a 9:03, failed the grasp and hold for those of you just tuning in. Lindenhurst, sorry if you heard me say that for the 4th time today.
Oh, you're cluing me in. Like I said, I wasn't here, so.
There was a failed the grasp and hold. It was a close call. Kinley got his hand on the top rung, but kind of came right off of it. First place shot. Taken off due to a failed to grasp and hold. That's kind of the story of Lindenhurst today.
I want a straight up answer. What did you think? You're a climber.
I thought it was a failed to grasp and hold. I thought it was the right call.
All right, honest call.
And I'll admit my 05 failed to grasp and hold was the right call too. In 3-man ladder, as much as I hate to admit it.
Being honest, that's all we ask up here, right?
Yeah, listen, failed to grasp and holds have cost a lot of people things throughout the year. All right, the Stump Jumpers coming down the track in their navy and red. We got a nice hookup at the hydrant.
I got 312.
This could play. The nozzle man has to fight through. Oh, and a good target hit. That's got to be in there.
It's a real low 9, guys. A little smoke coming out of that nozzle.
Yeah, you saw that water coming out early. A little bit of a mist.
Time for North Merrick. 9.36. 9.36.
Didn't think a tweener was possible,
And
but
you want to talk about a monkey wrench team that beats Farmingville by 1/100th of a second. It's going to knock them down to 4th.
wow.
So 899 North Bellmore, 935 Baldwin, 936 North Merrick, 937 Farmingville. That knocks out Hicksville, and it gives West Hempstead down to 5th with a 1037. But Farmingville looking to kind of gain points. They just got knocked down by 2/100th of a second by 2 different teams. Baldwin with the 35, North Merrick with the 36. That's racing.
Yeah,
that's racing.
Sometimes you're on the right side of it. Sometimes you're on the wrong side of it.
And this is usually what you see in the state drill with every team there. You know, you have your teams that maybe can only just run efficiency or can only just run motor pump, taking away points from the big dogs at the end of the day. Teddy's boys on the line with 3 points. Another team you would think would be able to run efficiency. We got water in the hose. Here we go. West Hempstead hoping their 1037 holds true. Will it? Water coming out. We got to target up. That's got to knock West Hempstead out, in my opinion.
Yep. Thought that middle dragger might have broke the light. He was really up on the line as they crossed it.
Time for Oyster Bay. 9.37. 9.37.
And that's going to knock Farmingville down a half a point
half
now.
point. Wow.
Holy cow.
So Nassau County ganging up on the Suffolk team that shows up.
The Farmingville Bandits are taking a
What
beating
up with
in this
that?
contest. You know, you have
This was the huddle, the Nassau County huddle at the beginning.
I'm
of the
sorry,
day.
and Lindenhurst is here as well, but Farmingville taking a beating.
I mean, you can't
From
define a
Nassau.
monkey wrench any better than that. The
19,
Bandits looking to
the
close the gap
Merrick
between West
Buckeyes.
Hempstead and Port Washington. They run a 937, and then there's a 935, a 936, and another 937 that took them down each time. And I'll tell you what, this is great news for North Bellmore, who's sitting there with an 899. They're going to go to 13. And West Hempstead and Port Washington aren't getting anything now.
Right. And again, for Lindenhurst also, because if they run a shot, they can jump right back into this tournament.
And Lindenhurst runs really well efficiency.
Shaping up to be a good tournament, ladies and gents. If you're at home sitting there, you know I'm going to give you the Lenny phrase. Come on out. We got overcast skies, nice cool weather. Come down to Merrick. It's where it's at right now. This tournament's heating up.
All right, here come the Merrick Buckeyes. Water on at the hydrant. A little bit of a loop.
The top coupling may never got hooked up, though.
Top coupling.
And now there's water everywhere. Thanks, Jack, for taking the play-by-play over there. I was looking at my phone.
That's two events in a row with a coupling blown for the Merrick Buckeyes.
And no, sorry, disregard.
Top couplings blown
Time for
brings
Merrick,
back haunting memories for me.
89, 23-89.
Is that 96 day drill?
Yes, it was.
23 and Hempstead
Next
Flukes
for the
coming in
line,
second
number
that day,
20,
Jackie, and
the
they needed
call
efficiency
plays
to keep
Frogs.
pace with the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, and you blew and you had a good efficiency team.
We
You
were
blew the
running
top.
very good efficiency.
I remember that. I remember being not that I was a kid, but I wasn't racing yet in '96. I started in '97. I remember that shot.
So Jackie's telling stories now. This one time with the Flukes.
It's a good story.
Oh, wow. Hey, no warming up or anything.
It's
Right into the bullpen.
It's a good story. That's why I let it go.
Do this.
Mike Finnerty, right? If I remember correctly, he was the guy.
Yeah.
He was good at the spot too. It's
He-
just a
he
shame
was
that he's
really
remembered
good.
for that
I don't
one
think
event.
it was really all his fault. The coupling was a little screwed up, so.
But the
we should've
hose was good,
changed it,
that
but-
type of thing. Yeah, I get it. You'll get it, right? That type of thing. You'll get it on there. Fluke's running some. A good B ladder that day with a failed grasping hold at the top, right? Something like that.
Not
With
a
Patty
failed
Cook or a
grasping
miss
hold, but
or
it was
a
right on
slam?
the last step. Yeah.
Yeah. So the 96 day drill, go check it out on FD Archive if you want to follow along what we're looking at, FDArchive.com. The Piston Knockers ended up bringing home the crown that day for their second year in a row. Getting back to this tournament, we have the Carl Place Frogs on the line, coming off a 932 2-point performance in B hose.
Another team that can perform right here.
Good efficiency day, 937, the number to beat to get into the mix. Actually, if they run a 937, we're going to have to break out the third of a point. We got, miss at the hydrant. Yeah, miss at the hydrant, so not going to happen here. Only one team left to go, and that'll be the Lindenhurst Snails. Carl Place target up.
Tough day for the Frogs today.
Yeah, had trouble with their B truck, no C truck.
Time for Carl Place. 11.21. 11:21.
So the Lindenhurst Snails come to the line.
Lights for this event. Number 21. The Lindenhurst Snails.
They have 8 points on the day. Port Washington has 16. They're not getting any. West Hempstead has 14. They're not getting any. Farmingville has 11. They're going to go up to 11.5. North Bellmore is going to go up to 13. So we're looking at 16, 14, 13, 11.5. Lindenhurst has 8, and they've yet to run efficiency. They ran an 894 at the Joe Hunter, a 912 at Selden, a 929 at Central Islip. Those are their best 3 times of the year. They were not at Hempstead.
Yep.
What do they do here? This is a chance for them to get into the mix going into the final 2 contests. They need to be the 899 for first place if they want to grab 5 large.
More than capable.
Lindenhurst, again, they're running dead last this week. They're running first next week at the state drill. 2 completely different mentalities.
Wow, that's huge.
So they're running efficiency now to end today, and they'll be starting it off next week. That's how it kind of goes, right?
But you gotta know right now. They're just like, all right, let's throw up our run, as we talk about, guys, right? Our practice run. I bet their practice run could take a first right here.
The track is clear. The call-off gentleman walking across the track.
They are hoping for some cowbells.
They're off and running. Let's see if we have a hookup at the hydrant. We do. I have about 3:24 on my clock. Water through the hose. Nice approach by the nozzle man. Target went right up. That's got to be a first place.
Game on. That's first place,
I
guys.
got 887 on my watch. What do you got?
I got a lot better. I don't want to be embarrassed, but I got it with it. It starts with an 8, and the next number is a 6. How about that?
Oh, that's a good one. Let's see.
Time for Lindenhurst. 8.80.
Well, you're closer to me, but
880.
what a shot.
And that is a huge shot for the Lindenhurst Snails. They're going back-to-back first-place shots. B-Hose 802, efficiency 880. That's going to give them 13 points and put them in 3rd place overall for the day. That actually knocks out the Bandits, who they were hoping to get 3 points not too long ago. They're getting 0 now with a 937. Nice efficiency day. And think about all the teams that aren't here.
Knocks the rinky-dinks down a spot also, correct?
Yeah, so the top 5 are going to be Snails 880. North Bellmore 899 for second. That 935 by the Baldwin Tomcats is going to hold up for 3. Is that correct? And then I feel like I'm missing something. 936 for 2. North Merrick. The stump jump. I'm sorry. The Bandits are going to get a half a point. They're going to get 937 is going to bring home a half, I believe.
Some pretty speedy slugs right now, Jack. The last 2 races.
Yeah, well, we'll see. How's Lindenhurst and pumping buckets? I know they run pretty decent buckets. I don't know about motor pump.
No, but they got.
Move the equipment. Local committee, please begin setting up for the ladder bucket competition. Ladder up.
As some of our other announcers like to use the abbreviated word "mo," they got the mo on their side right now, and they're feeling it, and they're confident.
They can run pump.
Efficiency competition.
6'5", 6'2" this
First
season.
place,
6'1" in
5
CI.
points,
Yeah.
number 21, Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 1, North Bellmore.
That gives North Bellmore 12.
Third place, 3 points, number 6, Baldwin. They will be getting the second place trophy. Fourth place, 2 points, number 17, North Merrick. They will get the third place trophy. Tied for fifth, each will get 1/2 point. Number 14, Farmingville, and number 18, Oyster Bay.
So here we go. The rundown before we take a break and go to commercial.
They can flip for fourth and fifth.
We have Port Washington going into motor pump. They have 16 points. They're in first. The West Hempstead Westerners have 14. Then we have the Snails in third with 13 points. After that, we go down to North Bellmore in fourth with 12, and the Farmingville Bandits have 11.5 for fifth place. Hicksville Hicks are in the mix with 9, looking to get in the mix, I should say, and then there's a drop-off after that, all the way down to 4 points by the North Merrick Stump Jumpers. So, 6-dog race for the top 5, 2 contests to go. First place is wide open, though. Don't go anywhere. Live on top of the arch. The North Bellmore invites heating up. Come back for some motor pump.
The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-eds boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company.
Competition. The New York State record is 5.45 and is held by West State Hill.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got a good tournament going here in North Bellmore.
That was a good efficiency event.
No doubt. I mean, and you think about efficiency in Hempstead next week with regular water and all the other big dogs there. You know, that's the beginning of the special teams contest where you have a lot of guys on the track, and that could be a heck of a show next week. It was a great show today. But the story right now going into Motor Pump is this. The Roadrunners have 16. The Westerners have 14. The Snails have 13. The Rinky Dinks have 12. The Bandits have 11.5, and the Hicks have 9. A 7-point difference between 6th place and 1st place. This is kind of becoming the norm over the past couple of weeks, past few seasons in the state drill. Motor Pump's getting ready to go. North Bellmore is going to start us off with a pressure shot. It is what it is. Coming off of 2 nice runs, 821 in B-Hose, 899 in efficiency. Joined by Jay Podolsky and Artie Susskind. I think Jackie Cloudman. Lenny Gombert's going to be over on the headless. Artie Susskind, sorry, you're just looking at me. Sorry, pal. Not enough headsets. He's filling it for Fred right now. Go ahead, Jack.
No,
Jack's got his son up here for the bird's eye view.
So we go on the Motor Pump. You know, as I said, the start of the big 3 to team events. Efficiency kind of the table setter, right? You're going into the last 2.
Yeah, no doubt about it, my man. So here we go, North Bellmore.
This could be a dangerous spot, boys.
Lenny, you're low. Can hardly hear you. I don't know what happened there. All right, the track is clear for the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks. They make the approach to the hydrant. We got water in the truck.
175 handle.
Nice hose lay water coming out, and the target is not up yet. There's a wash. He's to the right of the target. Big wash. There will be a 10-second overtime, the first overtimes of the day. I don't know if that's one there. 9:27. 27 or 47?
27. I heard 27.
Thank you.
177 stick, 535 order out.
Lenny, it didn't look like that hose was that straight behind him. I don't know.
Didn't really notice. I can't comment on that.
So we were talking a little bit before on a break, the track record.
Yeah, so the track record here in Four Towns is 579 by the yellow teams, Yellow Birds, Yellow Hornets. Jay, you race here all the time. You have a bone to pick with that track record?
I mean, it's a track record.
Let's hear it.
With that, but on this pump, there is no way you're running that number on the pump. That record was set. Four Towns had a problem with the pump. What year was the...
So Kopek did it in 2011. The Yellow Hornets did it in 2009.
So I'll say we had a big problem with the pump. The guy who actually ran the pump passed away, Jake, and we had a couple guys in between running it. The pump kind of went downhill for a couple of years. That we were actually using pumpers during those events. I think 09, 10, 11 is the years we used to use pumpers during here. We went back to the pump house in 12.
Okay.
What's the best time since then?
6:14 by the Flying Dutchman in 2012. At this invite, I don't know if anything, there's been a few Nassau County drills here, but that's the best on my list here.
Okay.
6:68 won it in 2013, 65 and 14. Hobos ran a 37 and 15, and the Westerners last year with a 6:48. So 6'1", 6'2", 6'3".
Here comes the Rebels.
Yeah, you hear the Levittown Rebels in the background, crossing the timing line. Kind of a slow pace. Got about a 2:30 on the stick. Waiting for the water to come out and, you know, target up. We got a sandbag going across the track. Not across the track.
Low and to the left.
Under the arch. see how my thumb is. I got 8:34.
Time for Levittown.
See if my thumb works.
8.24.
Not bad.
8.24.
8:24, the official time.
So on that track record, we say a 6-1, a 6-2 is an excellent shot here. Okay.
I mean, you could even go back to 08 with the termites
Your
at
attention,
592.
please.
So maybe it was 08 to 11.
Team number
window.
1, North Bellmore, will be receiving a rerun due to interference. North Bellmore getting a rerun.
So that's interesting. I saw something on the target. I believe the leveling
Next through the light,
leveling device was
number
left
8,
on the
the
target.
Westbury Turtles.
That's really interesting. I've never heard that one before.
I guess
That's a break for North Bellmore.
that's a good break. I mean, that's a give me because you could have took your time if it was good.
I was just going to ask
Lenny
that.
home cooking?
I was going to ask that, Jay. Is that a choice? Did the officials make that decision, or is that a choice?
I think it's a choice if it didn't affect your run.
Well, if it didn't affect your run, then you don't get a rerun.
It matters which way
Can't have it both ways.
It matters which way you want to argue it.
Right. Well, again, you're pretty good at that, and you got a little history there. But I'm curious, who made the call? Did they have to protest it,
I don't
or
think
the
so.
officials just said you're getting a rerun?
I saw while the official was setting the target, pick it up, and that's all I saw from there. So
It is interesting because if you run a 6:20 right there, you're not going to want to take a rerun.
That's the gray area in racing. It's how it goes. You know what I mean? It's just how it is sometimes. Whether it's right or wrong, who knows? But North Bellmore will be getting a rerun due to interference on the track. The Westbury Turtles looking to get on the board for the first time today. They're coming down the track right now. We got water in the truck. See how the target hit goes. Waiting for water for a while to come out, but a nice target hit. Yeah,
Real nice hit.
Yeah.
I thought the stick went down a little slow, guys.
Okay.
It was a little half, and then the rest of the
Time for Westbury, 7.34. 7.34.
It's about 190 when it went down 587 water out.
Next through the lights is number 11, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
I think in this sport, this is the event that's run the most different by different teams. I'm talking about, everything else we kind of run the same. This event, there's so many teams run it different ways, and there's teams that run it great different ways. So I said, where we get into ladders and everyone's running the same, but this event could be run 2 or 3 different ways and still be run.
So what do you notice at a difference? Obviously, you got the nozzle man, some slide, some stick.
I mean,
what are some other
speed
things?
Coming in. A lot of teams, some teams come in on that crawl, some teams come in really hot with it. And, the hose lays, I'll say, basically are the same. What we're going, but even like how guys back up, you have different guys. There's guys that pile on the nozzle man. There are guys that just hold. You get 1 down man to 3 down men on some teams.
Even the discharge on some trucks are out of the back of the truck, right?
I think a lot of them state teams run with the discharge on the back of the truck.
Yeah.
I mean, the advantages and disadvantages of it. But most events that we run today, everyone runs kind of the same way, same style. I mean, some variations, but not as much as in motorpump.
Right.
We got Manhasset Lakeville on the line.
Yeah, Manhasset looking to get on the board for the first time today. Manhasset Lakeville will have the Hammer next week, running 53. They will be the last team to run at the state drill. How that comes into play, we shall see.
Interesting lineup for the state. You guys go over that?
Yeah, we were a little bit here and there. We were going over how it's kind of spread out. You have your Lindenhurst at 1, West Sayville 4, Roadrunners at 8, Hicksville 10, Bayshore 12, Point Pleasant 13. There's no real kind of like group of 5 or 6 teams in a row.
Which we've had for the last couple of years.
If we're talking about teams that can win it all, there's a group of 3.
All right, here comes Manhasset in.
Hobos, Wolves, Westerners in the 40s.
Water
Manhasset's
on.
got water in the truck.
Oh,
go ahead, Jack.
But they got the water on. Sounded like he stopped pumping for a second.
Yeah.
He did, guys. I think he was concerned they weren't going to be set, and I'm only guessing. He's shaking his head now, and Stanley's
Time for
not happy.
Manhasset Lakeville, 7.04. 7.04.
They were all over that hydrant at 165, and I guess the driver just, I don't know if it was safety.
Next
Again,
for the
I'm not in
lights
his
is
head.
Number
But
12, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
that's going to prove to be a potentially costly mistake for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Stanley was definitely not happy on that one.
No, look, he's walking off the track. He's not even going to ride the truck.
Hey, it's a fine line though for a driver to defend. If you see a guy that looks like he's not going to be set, this is an event where you can just say, you know what, screw it, I'm going to pump. I mean, you'll put someone in the stand. So if that was the reason, and again, you want to run the time, but on the other hand, you don't want to send anyone across the street either.
So we got Paul Washington Road runners on the line, leading our tournament today.
Yeah, so here we go. We're getting into the to the big wigs here. Port Washington, 16 points. They have a 2-point lead over West Hempstead. Lindenhurst has 13, though, only a 3-point lead there. So this is the first big shot of Motor Pump. You had North Bellmore run. They're going to get a rerun. So not to take anything away from North Bellmore's day.
That's big. You want to go in the back if you're North Bellmore to see what's up there,
Yeah,
especially in
because you
Pump,
can play
where
that game now.
You can play that game in Pump.
Yep.
That's one of the events you definitely can play with. I'm packing my truck slowly if I'm North Bellmore.
Playing the racing game, as they say. So North Bellmore getting a rerun due to interference on the track. Jay thinks it might have been something left on the target.
Getting
Not
back
the official word yet. Go ahead.
Sorry, getting back to the state tournament. West Hempstead running late, running on a new course that they practice on.
Yeah.
That actually may be a bigger advantage
Yeah.
than it even normally would be. Running back in the pack.
Port Washington leading the tournament, taking the line. 7:04 first place right now in Motor Pump. As we say, the window is open.
All right, and they are approaching the timing lights. They are now through. Let's see how the hookup goes. We got a little bit of a slow stick, but water still coming through the truck. We got water out, and the target is up. I got a low 7.
A little sloppy.
Kind of a weight on the water.
Twan, I'm with you. A little bit of a slow stick that definitely hurt them.
Time for Port Washington. 7.05. 7:05.
Water out not until 5:59.
Right.
And they were on, so.
But that major miss on that target, too.
Next
I have
for the
water.
lights is number 13, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I mean, water at the plate at 680, so, it was a pretty significant target miss. Where I think that 680 right now would be sitting at first, right?
Yeah. And not only that, Manhasset ran a 7:04. Port just ran a 7:05. You have one team ahead of them now, too.
Which is big right now, is a tweener.
Yeah.
Yeah, big hundredths of a second.
When's the last time Port Washington won a major motorized drill?
Last year.
Was that the question?
I think they won.
Last year here, wasn't
I
it?
think
Was
they
it
won
the
the county.
Was it the county? I'm not including counties in that.
Last year here.
Last
Yeah.
year, this invite, right?
This
Oh, is it this
Yes.
invite?
Was it?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I got it right in front of me.
Come on, Twan.
28.5 points.
Twan, I got more people that come to me and tell me you're the best announcer, the most accurate.
Oh,
and
stop
you're
it.
asking a question that's only a year old.
And I think before
That's probably why I had the question. I know.
Studying all the old
I know
stuff.
older stuff.
When is the last motorized West Sayville win in a motor?
Go Jackie.
West Hempstead Westerners on the line right now, 16 points on the day.
Important
Excuse me,
shot
14 points on the day. You guys got me flustered now. Big shot for the West Hempstead Westerners as they approach the timing lights. See, we got a hookup. We got water in the truck. I got about 177. No, now they're fighting to keep the water on. Yeah, so it wasn't a clean hookup at the hydrant. Target up now, almost a 10.
I had a 176 on that initial
Yeah,
handle.
at 77.
Time for the Westerners, 9.43. 9:43.
Things are shaping up nicely for the Bandits and the Snails and,
guys,
and the Rinky Dinks, really.
I saw the stick go
Next
down
for
and
the
I
lights
looked
is number
away.
14,
I guess
the Farmingville Bandits.
I thought he was on. I guess he wasn't on, eh?
Yeah, I mean, he was on, and then all of a sudden you saw water coming out of that hard suction.
Maybe he
You know?
wasn't on straight.
Yeah.
And, usually those snaps, well, I shouldn't say usually. A lot of times those snaps can hold if you don't go on perfect, but they got to be on somewhat straight. So I guess that wasn't the case for the Westerners.
Jack, has this been a Achilles heel for them this year so far?
Yeah, he's been inconsistent. Actually, the last 2 weeks in practice, they've been running really well, but I think it's a little late to start worrying about switching anything now. So it's either going to be a hit or miss next week.
You're committed now. This time of year is kind of committed to most of your spots on the truck, or any event now.
Farmingville Bandits come to the line with a big spot right here. They have 11.5 points on the day, down 4.5 to the leader. They can run Motor Pump, ladies and gents. 6:33 at Selden, 6:43 in Riverhead, and a 6:59 at Central Islip at their at the crossover drill. Those are their top 3 times of the season. And the track is clear for the Farmingville Bandits. Red lights flashing across the dash, the grill. Oh, came in fast, got water in the hose. No, but they
couldn't get it into pump.
Is that what happened?
He's still jamming. Yeah, the driver's still jamming.
Thought the truck's still working.
I had a 134
Hold it up, overtime.
Could not get it into pump.
You get a handle on that, Lenny?
I had 62.
Yeah, we got something off.
Yeah, that is a tough break for the Farmingdale Bandits.
Yeah, I could see the driver just trying to jam things and waving his arms then, and I don't know all the mechanics of how all that works, but he definitely could not get it in.
That's what's great about this event. There's so much stuff going on. I mean, there's just a lot. There is a lot of stuff going on.
And everyone looks at the Hydro Man and the Nozzle Man, but those other things in between you don't usually see. So, you know, and the driver, I'm being told by Artie, is that, you know, Eddie drives by himself. There's no one actually to help him switch it into pump, so the driver does everything.
Next through the lights, number 15.
And that's another variation of the event, I guess. You run with the driver and a pump guy, or do you run with just the driver doing both?
And then just different pumps. You look at different size pumps, change different pumps, direct drive pumps. I mean, there's everything in that event that is different.
All right, so this event's shaping up perfectly for the Lindenhurst Snails, who have 13 points.
You know, as we keep going down the line, it's not looking bad. Port Washington with a 2-point lead. Whatever they can salvage out of this, if they can salvage it with the 7:05.
Well, that's the other thing.
They're hanging in second.
They are, right, and that's the other thing to keep in mind here. So Manhasset in first, 7:04, even with that shutdown of the hydrant. 7:05 Port Washington, 7:34 Westbury, 8:24 Levittown, and a 9:27 by the Rinky Dinks. Oh, but the Rinky Dinks, that's off the board. They're going to get a rerun. So West Hempstead's actually in there for one.
I just got a chance to talk to a few bandits to ask if that's a recurring problem they're having, and they say no, it almost never happens. So that was just a fluke,
one of those
accident there for Farmingdale.
Termites coming over first place shot in Hempstead last week. We got a good hook up at the hydrant, got about 159. Nozzle Man sliding down, got water out, a little bit of a wash, but I got a high 6.8.
Yeah.
High 6s.
Yeah, I got an 88. That's pretty when it works right, and everything laid out well for them.
For New Hyde Park, 6.72, 672.
All right, so the first 6 of the day goes to the New Hyde Park Termites, and that's going to eliminate West Hempstead from point contention for this contest.
I had 160.
Number 16, the Hicksville Hicks.
163 on the open end, and he just jumps. He just leaves his feet where most nozzle men are going down, and just dives and gets another maybe 12 feet, that much closer to the target, and decent hit, puts him in first place.
And now a chance too for Hicksville to get right back into the mix of things here with the misses.
Hicksville is in 6th place for the day with 9 points, 7 points off of the lead, currently by Port Washington at 16.
So you're West Hempstead. You're hoping for everyone to score in the 6s right now to keep yourself in contention going into buckets.
At best case, they would be 5 behind Port Washington right now. That's if no one else was to point. But then you got to remember Lindenhurst is only 1 behind. So if they throw a 5-pointer, then you're 4 behind them too.
And still got North Bellmore in there that can actually throw some.
Yeah, that miss by West Hempstead, they're going to have some work to do in buckets.
And by the way, the Snails are red hot right now.
But like you said, Jack,
and can run bucket.
West Hempstead needs one team to beat that 7:05 if they want to win the tournament. You're right, because they'd be down 6. So West Hempstead definitely playing that game right now, hoping a team will beat that 7:04. The Hicksville Hicks currently on the line. You take a look at their season in motor pump, a lot of mid-7s and a couple overtimes. 3 7s run so far today, 04, 05, 34, to go along with that 672 for the top 4. All right, they're approaching the timing lights. Slow approach for the Hicksville Hicks. Then the Hydro Man missed, fell down. He's all right, but just kind of ran right into it. I had a 1.6 on the head fake.
I had 166 on a bang bang, but it didn't work out. Little rusty water coming out for the Hicks.
Overtime.
And that most likely will eliminate the Hicks from winning this this tournament here today, this championship. I'm getting ahead to next week.
Next through the lights is number 17, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
So, Twan and Jack, actually Lenny on this, practicing at tracks like Hempstead and Merrick, running pump and going to a Riverhead or Lindenhurst.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a disadvantage for those teams that practice at Lindenhurst. I mean, because your water out is completely and utterly different at Riverhead and Lindenhurst than you are at Hempstead. And surprisingly, getting that water will surprise you, would be, especially being a nozzle man at those events.
Yeah.
At tracks like that, you think that's a disadvantage?
I think it depends on the experience on the back of your truck. Honestly, I mean, with us, we had the benefit of having experienced guys in position, so it really didn't impact us too much. We knew to be ready for it. We would say, hey, Lindenhurst this week, be ready for it, or Ridge this week, be ready. It's coming, CI. But I don't know. It depends on the experience level on the back of the truck.
Especially if you got younger teams, like we're looking at North Merrick now, where North Merrick goes over to Riverhead or Lindenhurst and runs.
Yeah.
Their water out's completely different. And
Yeah.
especially the guy running that question mark and that round turn, you're getting thrown over the guardrail Lindenhurst, where you're getting nothing here.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's a little more of a disadvantage to practice here and go there than vice versa. But still, I agree with Twan. If you have the experience and you race there and you know what you're doing.
Unless you're hosting the state.
The North Merrick Stump Jumpers coming down the track right now. They're through the timing lights. I got stick on at about 184. Still waiting for water to come out after a long pump. Still waiting for the target to go up. A big wash there.
A lot of spray on that nozzle.
It's going to be an overtime.
Yeah, he's waving it too much too, guys. Everything looked great until the water out there. Although only 596 water out, so that.
Time for North Merrick, 9.86, 986.
Oh, yeah, he started waving it way too much.
It took a lot of time for
Next
water
through
to
the
come out of
lights
that
is
truck.
number 18, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
I'm surprised you said 596, Manny. That's when the water was out. Didn't even look that fast.
Yeah,
Not that
196 on the handle and
Yeah.
596. So, I mean, that's 4
5
seconds.
5 seconds. Yeah, 4
well,
seconds.
4
Right,
through the
right.
truck. So
Yeah.
that's
crazy.
You should be shaving a second off of that.
Yeah.
But the positioning and everything, all the guys looked good, and then Nozzleman just waving it a little bit too much. Got to move it a little bit slower. Just come up from the bottom, nice and slow, and you'll get it.
Yep.
But of course, that's if you line up correctly, left or right. That's the first step.
Yep.
Well, that's it. Yeah, that's a good point with the pump nozzle. With that far of a target shot, the slightest movement, magnifies because it's such a far shot. You can't wave the nozzle at all. It's supposed to be a real slight movement.
It's way different nozzles shot than the other 3 events that you're running.
Oyster Bay Teddy's boys come to the line, and they are a team that can run this contest. 6:25 at the CI crossover drill earlier in late June.
They've had a couple of good shots, I think, this year, guys. Right?
681 at the county in New Hyde Park. 729 at the at New Hyde Park the following week. So low 7s, high 6s, but the best shot, Lenny, was at 625.
Yeah, I mean that's a real good shot.
That's a good number. That was at CI. So
a couple people might pick them in the survivor pool, I think. Pick all the other teams early.
See what they do here, right? Before we put that on paper. They are through the timing lights. And we got a miss at the hydrant. After a 167 head fake, miss at the hydrant. And still waiting on water to come through.
Hold it up! Overtime.
So an overtime for the Teddy's boys. An unfortunate miss by them where the window was wide open. So now we're getting into the point of the event where we have Merrick, Carl Place,
North Bellmore
and Lindenhurst. So 4 teams
Next
left to
for
go.
the lights, number 19, the Merrick Buckeyes.
So North Bellmore sneaks in behind Merrick to run.
Interesting, right? Tell me about that. What are you thinking?
I run last.
Yeah.
You have your choice. It's you come down, you get in your rerun, and then sneak it in between only 2 teams behind them, Call Place and Lindenhurst. I mean, there's different,
and
different theories. Just put your shot up, or as we said, you could kind of control a little bit in this event.
And if they go last and play that game, do they have the option of running out of turn in buckets because of it? Because they would be first in buckets. Maybe that's part of what they're thinking, but they'd have the ability to argue that.
Paul Washington got the opportunity to run out of position and be hosed from testing their equipment. So
So Jay, you have no connection over there anymore, or they just don't put any credence in your coaching? What's the story there?
I don't know. I have probably no more credence in my coaching. No, I have some connection. I wouldn't know. I have Brad with me. Maybe he can explain a little.
Well, I got to break the guy's balls.
You
see what I did there? Come on, you didn't see what I did
I'm
there?
a reporter. I'm just asking questions. Break balls.
Come on.
Wow, you got to get up pretty early with Twan.
Come on.
That was good. That was good.
That
was one of my lame jokes, Twan.
You guys were talking about that combo drill that was run out, that hybrid drill.
Yeah.
It was. Let me tell you something. I think that's something that might be a future or something. It was actually a really good drill.
Yeah,
getting old-fashioned and motorized together was something that was interesting, and I thought it ran well. I don't know if you guys watched any or saw any.
I just kind of looked at the overall stats for the day. I thought it was very cool how running ladder points went up against B ladder points, and you took 3 points as the max per drill. It was cool, very cool.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I agree, Twan, with the pointing system. I think it's open for review if that's our future. No disrespect to anybody. I hope that's not the future of racing in general, but it seemed that a lot of people had fun with it, so that's good.
We're talking about North Bellmore running next. Now they're backing down the track. What's that all about?
Maybe they have a radio on.
They finally listening to Jay after all these years.
Merrick Buckeyes coming down the track. They are through the timing lights. Little bit of a hiccup at the hydrant. Still waiting for the stick to get thrown. This is not going to be a shot to put him in the mix. We're still waiting for water to come out. Not sure what's going on.
Still can't get it into pump.
Overtime!
That's two trucks now.
So we saw the hydrant man bounce off the coupling and then go high. And we saw him get it on, and then I don't think they could get it into pump. So Merrick with some work to do here in the motor pump contest.
So let's give the rundown of the top 5 right now. We got the Termites with the 672.
Next to the lights is number 20. The Call Place Frogs.
Termites 672, Manhasset Lakeville 704, Port Washington 705, Westbury Turtles 734, and then the Levittown Rebels 824 is the number to beat to get in the mix.
You run a 702, you don't think you're going to be in there with 3 teams remaining.
You know, North Bellmore didn't just back off the line, guys. They went all the way back. So, again, I think they may have heard Jay, and I think they're going to maybe file in last. Hopefully there's not a mechanical issue, or it's a strategic mechanical issue. How's that for a term?
Yeah, right. Port Washington has a chance to lock up a first-place tie in the drill. If they end up getting 3, and North Bellmore and Lindenhurst don't take enough points, they could lock up the win, at least in a tie at the worst-case scenario with West Hempstead.
I'm standing next to Danny Salerno. I don't want him to hear me. Letting out big sighs. He knows what's coming here. Just what you said. He's sweating it out with, obviously Lindenhurst 2 teams away. So.
Yeah. That number's beatable, so you gotta sweat that out.
Well, and there's still buckets, obviously. I'm just saying they could lock it up in pump. I mean, it's irrelevant.
It's nice to lock it up in pump.
They could lock up at worst first place tie. But like I said, they would need to take 3, and they would need Lindy and North Bellmore to not score enough points to put them in reach.
Twan, I got a stat I want you to investigate. How many teams have locked up the state tournament in pump?
Yeah, that's a good one. We could look back through the years and then figure that out. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but
I know Lindenhurst in '87. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
one
that's true.
Off the top of my head.
That's true. It's funny. I was looking at that score sheet last night. Don't ask me why.
Because you're our historian.
Wolves in 03. I mean, there's a bunch of times.
Sure, North Lindy did. I believe Patchogue did.
The Hobos in 14 had to have, right? They had 31 points that thing, right? So here you go, the Frogs through the timing light. We got water in the hose. I got about 205 on the stick. Oh, nozzle man better get in his spot. He does. Pretty nice hose stream. Just won't hit the target. It's going to be an overtime, I think.
Yeah, he was slow.
Overtime for Call Place. Overtime.
He was slow and steady on the way up, but he missed it, and he caught it on the way down. He did overrun it by about a step, guys. Again, I'm standing here with another ex-nozzleman, Danny Salerno. We both took a step back.
Next to the lights is number 21, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Weren't sure if he was going to be able to hang on to that nozzle right there. But, going back to that question you guys were talking about the state drill, who locked it up and pump, who locked it up 2 races early?
Yeah.
That would be the real interesting one, I think. And again, we used to run them in a different order, efficiency and pump and vice versa, but that's probably a great stat for either Adam or yourself to look up.
What year did that switch?
That's a good question, too.
I think in 88 or 89, what I remember correctly. I started in 89, and we've run it this way since I started. So when did you start, Lenny? In the 60s?
My first year was 82, and we were running pump before efficiency.
So we'll get back to you on that. Maybe for next week we'll pull that stat out.
Yeah,
that's a good one to talk about.
But Twan, didn't 84 or 85, the Hornets were locked in pump, wasn't it?
I think so. I think pump won it for him. Yeah.
I
2002 we had it in pump, but listen, this story right now is the Lindenhurst Snails, gentlemen. They're on the line right now. They got 13 points, and they can run this contest. 626 at the Joe. 682 at the County, not so great. 653 Riverhead. 614 at the CI Invite. Right now, 672 is first place. They take some points here. They could take over the lead in the tournament. They have 13. So let's say they beat that 672. That gives them 18. And that'll give Port Washington, I think, 19. Got to do the math here.
This is one of those.
Actually, no, it could be 18-18 if they beat that 672. We could have a tie between them and Port going into the final contest. So Lindy, they don't need to blow the doors off this contest. 672 is the time they need to beat.
Good mix of veterans and youth here.
Here we go. We hooked up at the hydrant. I got a 155 stick. Got water at it about 524. A little bit of a wash at the target. I got a high 6.
I'm with you on the high 6.
I had an 80.
Time for Lindenhurst. 6.90. 690.
That's good enough for second place, though. That's going to move them to 17 points on the day.
150
Last
open.
team through the lights in this event. For their rerun, the North Bellmore Rinky Dink.
Had a 150 open, 510 water out, so not so good through the truck, but.
So as it stands right now, Port Washington's in fourth place with that 705, right? We have 2 6s, the 04 and then the 05. So 2 points to Port's going to give them 18. And 4 points to Lindenhurst is going to give them 17. So we're looking at 18 Port Washington, 17 Lindenhurst, 14 West Hempstead. But this is all notwithstanding the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks. They're on the line right now. They have 12 points on the day. North Bellmore could really throw a monkey wrench into this contest.
For a tweener right now.
Yeah, they are. You want North Bellmore, though. I mean, they beat that 672, and we got ourselves a tournament because that'll give them 17.
And how big is that 704 with Manhasset?
Yeah, tweener right there with the Port Washington Roadrunners, bringing them down a point.
And with the shutdown of the truck.
Right, I got to think that might have been in the running for first place without without the shutdown. Might have been a 6.6, 6.7 maybe.
Right.
But North Belmore's home track, so they can run it here. So you said the trucks with the bigger pumps here do not fare well. We get water out. It takes a long time to fill the pump up. That's why if you look, a lot of Nassau teams run with a smaller pump because most of their drills are run at Hempstead and.
Yeah. What does North Bellmore run with?
I think it's actually, you know what? I don't know. Since I've been there, it used to be a 250, but I don't know what they have in it now.
Big shot for the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks. 2 decent events in a row. 821 B hose, 899 efficiency, giving them 7 out of their 12 points on the day. The track is cleared. The North Bellmore Rinky Dinks needing to beat a 672 to put themselves in the mix for the win for the day. They are coming down the track. They are through the timing lights. We got water in the truck. Got about 160 on the stick. We got water out. Ooh, and a decent target hit. What do you got?
I got a 41.
You had 641?
740.
Oh, 740, I was going to say.
I had a low 7, guys.
Okay.
531 water out.
Does it play with that 04 or the 05?
Time for North Bellmore. 6.93. 693.
And there's the tweener.
That's good enough for third place. That's right. So now the Snail 690 becomes a tweener with some of the other teams.
Wow. Tightens everything up.
So, yeah, we're going to have a good little bucket contest here right now. New High Park, they're going to get 5. The Snails are going to get 4, and they're going to go to 17. 3 points for the Rinky Dinks is going to give them 15. After the 693, it's that 04 by Manhasset getting 2, and the Roadrunners with a 705 are going to get 1.
So it's going to shape up to be very interesting.
It's very close.
All right, so according to my score sheet, yeah, it looks like we got, so I have 17 for Lindenhurst and 17 for Port Washington and a tie for first. Going into buckets, then North Bellmore is in third with 15, West Hempstead 14, Farmingville 11.5, Hicksville with 9. So we're going to have 17, 17, 15, 14, 11.5 going into the final contest. Farmingville out of the mix in terms of winning the drill. But when we get back, we're going to have 4 teams that can win the drill here today. And again, they are Port Washington and Lindenhurst in a tie with 17, North Bellmore with 15,
of the motor pump competition.
West Hempstead with 14.
First place, 5 points, number 15, New Hyde Park. Second place, 4 points, number 21, Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 1, North Bellmore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 11, Manhasset Lakeville. They take the third place trophy. Fifth place, 1 point, number 12, Port Washington. They will take the fourth place trophy. Westbury will receive fifth place trophy.
I hate those.
All right, so ladies and gents,
Port
Washington is looking to defend their crown from this tournament. Last year they won it with 28.5 points. The Lindenhurst Snails are looking to win their first major motorized, and well, that's something we could look into in the commercial break. West Hempstead has a chance to win. North Bellmore has a chance to win. We got a lot going on.
6.
Live on top of the arch. We'll be back for the exciting conclusion of this drill today.
8, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 9. The lucky winner could come down to the bottom of the arch on the west side of the track. 8, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 9.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live on top of the arch, the 20th annual North Bellmore Invitational Drill 2017. And man, oh man, do we have some storylines going on for you right now. Here's the point total.
Give it to us,
buckets.
Twan. This is exciting.
We have the Port Washington Roadrunners coming into buckets with 17 points. They're looking to defend their win from last year's North Bellmore Invite. We have the Lindenhurst Snails tied for first with the Port Washington Roadrunners. Lindenhurst looking to win their first major motorized drill since the 1988 Lindenhurst Invite.
29 years. Wow.
So that's a storyline going on right now. Now, I know we keep talking about Sea Ladder, and Lindenhurst, I apologize for this, but had they gotten their time in Sea Ladder, the tournament would be mathematically over. The worst they could do is tie for first. They ran a 9:03 with a failed to grasp and hold. For those of you just tuning in, nonetheless, 17-17, Lindenhurst going for their first win since 1988. Now we got the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks in third with 15 points. They're going for their first major motorized win since the 2003 Hicksville tournament on Labor Day.
By the way, the hosts here today, so they have a big crowd.
And that was with Chris Caraccio and the boys running ladders really well back then. The Bolin brothers, so that was a good team from North Bellmore in the early 2000s. And you have the West Hempstead Westerners with 14, one of the perennial favorites year in and year out over the past 5-6 years with 14 points. Those are the teams going for the top spots here today.
Now, Twan, we have a little bit of another delay. We have a second delay now before we get into buckets. The first one, Jackie, I think you were looking at it as well. The team captains had a meeting, I guess, with the chief judge, I'm imagining. There is a new patch here at the Four Towns track. It's a little bit of a belly in it, so they're getting a puddle down there. I think they've decided they're just going to broom it or roll it in between runs. Does that sound right?
Yeah, a little bit of a puddle formed by the sponge. Sorry, Jack, go ahead.
Oh, no, it reminds me of the old Freeport track. I think you got to run through about 6 puddles to get on the ladder.
Right. So I think that's the minor problem, guys. Now, just as we've come back on the air, we see them having some problems with the connection, I guess, to the trough. Way too many hands down there to me.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Looks good now, Len. It looks like they're telling them to fire up the hydrant right now.
All right, Artie's trackside. He's giving us a...
Just make an announcement, no protests.
Would they need an adapter, Artie, or what was the issue?
Yeah, I think they needed like a male-female adapter. So actually the gate's almost like a little bit further off the trough than usual, it looks like.
Is that a track trough or is that a county trough? Do we know? Why would there be an issue on that?
I don't know. Nassau County trough is what it is.
Oh, wow. Suffolk man in the house.
A lot of shots fired from the Suffolk boys.
I guess
today.
He figured everybody bought their shirts already, Jack. That nobody from Nassau is going to order nothing now, that's for sure.
And I guess the meeting down below is about the patch here, right?
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about that, how it's puddling up for the lifter, the sponge, whatever you guys want to call it.
There's actually even a little lip from where the patch meets the existing track, right where the sponge. It's really more going to affect the guys coming in, but it's not going to affect you. It's not going to affect the contest.
What are we talking? An 1/8 inch, 16th of an inch?
It's about a half to an inch.
Okay.
Half to an inch drop.
They don't want the protests being thrown out there. Once everyone's told about it in the beginning, then it is what it is,
Blue skies finally here in Merrick.
Blue skies, blue shirts for the Rinky Dinks. I don't know.
A couple of patches. See what happens.
Listen, we haven't seen that all day.
I'm curious to see buckets, though, guys. I'm excited for it right now. We got some pressure buckets. It is
Twan,
what it is.
Look to your
pressure
right.
buckets.
Those are buckets right there.
Those are. Is that what those are?
Those are buckets.
Twan, being a dumper, this was probably one of your favorite races, I would imagine.
Of course, yeah.
And of course, you're closing everything out, hopefully.
We used to call it the bread event, so the tournament sandwich. Your 3-man ladder and your buckets.
The bread event.
For that metaphor, there you go.
What was efficiency? The lettuce?
That was lettuce. Ralph Frail was bologna, turkey, salami, all the middle events. You know what I mean? But listen, it's going to be good too because North Bellmore's going first, and we're going to have a show here because the Snails are going last. No matter what's going on in this contest, they're going last, and all they're going to have to do is beat the first place time. I mean, for the easiest mathematical purposes on our end, to win the drill.
What do you got, Art?
What's
What's the meat and potatoes? Where are you going with this?
No.
Wow. Rough night?
Twan, what's the height of your arch at Hempstead?
1910.
So here, so we're 20 feet 3 inches here, so a little bit higher than what you're going to have next week.
Yeah, Hempstead is actually one of the lower arches, I believe.
Yeah, Hempstead,
good bucket course.
Hagerman.
And Hempstead and Hagerman, two of the tracks that have seen the most 19s. So who knows if that has something to do with it or not, you know.
Lindenhurst is low too, right?
Yeah, Lindenhurst is very low, almost too low. I always remember throwing the first bucket down. You got to be careful that it hit the top rung of the ladder. Like you'd feel lower than that. So.
Do you have track record here, fellas? Anybody have it handy?
Yeah, it is I believe it's in 1996 by the New Hyde Park Termites back in 1993. That is true. A bunch of 20. There's a lot of 20 like 09s, 2008s. There's several in there.
Yeah, but seeing a track record in buckets hold up for that long.
I know.
mean, not a lot changes.
Yeah.
You know, in the bucket brigade.
Although
some will say the barrel has a lot.
What's going on with that? I mean, how I've heard no one has filled it in 11 yet this year. How is that possible from one little change to the barrel? What am I missing?
You're the dumper here in the group.
I think
Artie is as well, but
you were cheating, I think, Twan. That's
I know. Are you taking away our 19s? Is that what's going on?
Competition. The New York State record is 19.68 and is currently held by Central Islip.
All right, North Bellmore, the first team to go.
All teams, the handle goes towards the arch. The handle goes towards the arch.
They are down by 2, so they're going to need to
First team through the
Port
lights.
Washington's time
Team
and
number
Lindenhurst's
1,
time.
your host for today's 20th annual drill, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks.
And the crowd goes wild for the Rinky Dinks, the home crowd here today. Home team. Let's see what they do here. All righty, they are off and gone. Lenny, you want to take the play?
I'll do the first bucket. I'll give you the play-by-play.
Okay.
It's clean set. First one's picked, coming up the ladder. First one in the barrel.
First one's in at 990.
He's smooth up top.
Yeah, we got a drop. Some water spillage, too, going up.
9 is in. Now
10.
we got 10, yep.
End of 12. End of 12 puts the light out.
Artie, why don't you take play-by-play for the drill because you got it. Yeah, you got the better vantage point, I think.
Yeah.
I'll do splits and stuff. I know.
Time for North Bellmore. 24.47. 24.47.
Twan, it looked like the dumper hurt his right wrist. You can see him favoring it right now. I saw him shaking it.
That's
right
actually Joey Corcoran's. He's got
the Levittown Rebels.
He's got 2 fingers on his right hand.
Taped together.
That he needs surgery and is putting it off so he can race right now.
September surgery.
Yeah, he's been a little banged up, and he's obviously
he's taking it for the team right now.
Yeah, stepping up for the team. So
24-47 with a drop, not a horrible shot right there.
Yeah, I think it's going to get points. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's getting at least 1 point. They are actually sweeping. I've never seen sweeping in buckets, but they are sweeping under the arch
and rolling
for buckets.
Well, now we have the added water of them dumping the barrel, which is unfortunately looks like it's rolling. The water's rolling back toward the front of the arch. So, but the teams are all aware of it, which was the right thing to do.
So 24-47 we had there.
Yeah.
All right. So that starts it off.
Yep. So 2061 by Bayshore won it last year. Levittown Rebels coming down the track now. Go ahead, Art.
Yep. Dumper is on. A little bit of a logjam at the bottom of the ladder. Bottom man just getting to his spot, picking the bucket. Coming up the ladder now. Yeah, middleman's on the wrong step. Now he's got to correct himself.
14:49 first dump.
Yeah, this is a lot of effort going in here to pass these buckets.
Work. Jackie, right?
A little too much like work.
Bottom man's really reaching. I almost think the bottom man should be up a half a step.
I think I agree with you.
Prevailing wage for this bucket, Sean.
But when these buckets go this slow, folks, they don't feel like 5 gallons. They feel like 10.
Yeah, that's actually is harder.
Good effort, though.
Hold it up.
Levittown stuck with it. They didn't give up on it.
Time for Levittown. 41.80. 41.80.
So 41.80, no overtime. 35 usually the overtime number for buckets. That's a lot of pumping buckets for a 41.80.
Got the workout, the biceps, bis and tris
Next team
workout
through
right
the
there.
lights, number 7, the Albertson Slowpokes.
Albertson Slowpokes come to the line. Got to give them credit.
They've been at several drills this year already,
Yep.
running ground events.
Old-fashioned team coming out to motorized drills, running the ground events. Combined with Williston Park.
Their day today, 1168 three-man ladder, 1957 in efficiency.
That does show a lot of team spirit, guys, and the willingness to want to get better and do better and stick together. Not an easy thing to only run a couple of races in a drill.
It's a lot of sitting around, right?
Yeah.
It is, but they look like they have a lot of manpower. They stay together. I mean, we saw in Denton Avenue they were practicing buckets, in between C ladder and B.
Just going
C
dry.
hole was
Going
just
dry.
going dry. So.
Yeah.
And on top of it all, they have Roslyn Highlander shirts on. We're all Highlanders, so they get it, doing the right thing there for Roslyn.
But I like what you said, Jack. The fact that they're running dry buckets, waiting to get their turn to run real buckets on the main arch. But hey, if we're only running 3 races or whatever it is, we're going to get good at them, and that's a great effort, great spirit.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys have stepped up around the county, helping them out. They are off. Dumper is on. I like his approach and his aggressiveness up the ladder.
He attacked it.
Middleman has a little struggle getting to his spot. Now the first pail's coming up in the barrel. Doing the lock. He's actually changing out of the lock. Top man was locked in. On the second bucket, decided to change out of the lock.
A little nerve-wracking.
Not crazy about that.
1287 first dump.
The one thing I see the dumper throwing down every bucket. Oh, there we go. Finally kept on up. I think it was the 9th bucket.
Marty, if you look, the bottom guy and the middle guy grabbing the same part of the hand. Oh, now
yeah,
the middle guy's going to the middle.
I would
bit.
really.
Hold it up!
They need to clean that up a little bit on the ladder. Who's grabbing where? And
Yeah.
how they're twisting them.
Yep. It's almost like they're confused
Time
on where
for
they should be
Albertson.
grabbing.
Yeah.
34.72. 34.72.
I do see they have the middle of the handles taped.
Next through the lights is number 8, the Westbury Turtles.
Which the reason for that, at least to my knowledge, is when you grab your half, that center line tells me where my half of the handle is if I'm above you. So everybody's entitled to half a handle as they're going up the ladder.
That was the way we ran it.
Yeah, so, they do have the buckets taped correctly. They may want to re-examine their style a little bit there, Twan, right? You're entitled to half the handle, but don't be grabbing where the other guy already had.
Right.
Just you're more efficient when you see where your half is and you know where it's going to be every time, and then you can really move with it.
It's practice, it's reps, it's an important part of the contest. So
Billy Cornell asking for a little extra sweep in here from Andrew Brome. Andrew Brome giving it to him.
Billy Cornell doing a good job on the radio today, one of the new voices up top. Now he's running Sponge Guy in buckets.
And Kenny Gass making his first appearance here now in the middle instead of dumping.
Oh, look at that.
Billy Cornell with mad skills, folks. He can do it.
Billy is set. He's got it. Kenny, a little bit of a logjam up on the ladder. Taking a while. And the bottom man is down 2 steps, I think. Now he gets to his spot.
15.03 on the first one.
Getting a lot of spillage between the top man and Kenny there. I don't know who's on top of the ladder. Rath, is that?
Yeah, it looks like Rath.
It's like Billy's dumping a little too much water over his head because it's washed some of the
Hold
hair
up.
off. It's washed the hair off the top, guys.
He better not do that.
Wow, that is some comb over he really does have, isn't it?
Time for Westbury, 33.75. 33.75.
Welcome to the club, Bill. Jackie, why don't you go run with the Westerners? You're next.
Now wait.
No,
now,
thanks.
Didn't Billy said if you take a shower, you're out as a party champ? Like you can't win?
That's
he,
it.
He looks like he just showered.
Next through
No
the lights
champ
is
and
number
fan today.
12, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Here's our first of 2.
Here we go. They have 17 points on the day. Port Washington looking for the win at this drill for the 2nd year in a row. Looking back at this season, 22-28 last week in Hempstead. That's their fastest of the year. Other than that, a 24-61, 26-63, 27-56. So Bucket's not really where they need it to be week in, week out. However, the potential is there after that 22.2 last week in Hempstead.
Okay, they have run with about 3 different or 4 different bucket teams this season. They were trying a lot of different guys out. They've now gone back to their group from last year. So this is how they finished up last year with Robbie Lewis dumping, Kyle at the top. But again, they tried a lot of different combinations throughout the season this year.
Hey, time to throw up a shot. If they get beat, they get beat. But throw up your shot.
Yep.
24-47 was what the Rinky Dinks ran, so the Rinky Dinks will be watching this shot closely, because if Port Washington beats the Rinky Dinks cannot win this tournament.
Here they come. Robbie Lewis makes his approach. He is on. Kyle is on. Donald Swoll. Oh, Chris Cuomo slips. Now the first pail's coming up.
11:28. Throwing a little bit of water out the back here.
Kyle missing a little out the back.
Yeah, Robbie, kind of clean pass coming up. End of 12, just like that. It's that.
It's a pretty good comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, nice pace once they got going. Chris Cuomo, just a little hiccup getting in, cost him about 2 seconds.
Time for Port Washington. 23.68. 23-68.
Okay, and that eliminates North Bellmore from the win in the overall day because that beats them.
23-68.
Next through the lights is number 13, the West Hempstead Westerners.
And what was the dump there, Lenny?
11:28 I had.
So 11:28. So at 23, if they don't slip, they're running a 21 there, guys.
Yeah.
They're running a 21-7, 21-8 there.
It's a real good pace.
So that's still a nice number with an 11-7 first bucket.
All right, West Hempstead's on the line now. No doubt about it, Artie, though. Port Washington will keep an eye on them for buckets next week. But you're right. Take away that drop. We got a heavy number. The Westerners on the line now. They're down 3.
So they're going to need to win and then get some tweeners.
Correct.
Some help, yeah.
Their times, the best time of the year, 22:79.
They can
surprisingly,
run some
right? 23:02, 23:91, couple 24s in there, but the 22:79 best of the year.
So Ralphie Nichols
They got
getting
21.
ready to go.
They can run a 21.
Nice clean start. Ralphie Jr. makes his approach. He's on and gone. Nice pick on the bottom. Pat Cloudman makes on the bottom of the ladder.
9:39.
This is a pretty shot. 6 is in.
Nice pass coming up.
How does this not fill in 11?
Hold it up!
I tell you, that's
Did
the
it go
best
in
fill.
11?
It's as he turned 12.
Okay.
As he turned 12. So that's
Real low 22 I got.
Time for West Hempstead. 2-1.
There you go.
.45.
Wow.
21.
That
45.
That must have went on.
That
11.
might have went on
Yeah, so that
Had
one
to.
definitely did.
Had to.
I think so.
It looked like as he was turning 12.
Next to the
So
lights is number 14, the Farmingville Bandits.
Juan called it. How did it not go on 11? And apparently it did, because I'm a second over in it.
very clean pass. 9-3 first pail, you said?
I had 39.
Okay.
But Twan at the top, I mean, he doesn't waste any motion.
No, he's
his just dumping. He goes right to the barrel, folks, and he doesn't come up too high or whatever. He just comes perfect. Really textbook dumping right there.
You know, it's funny because I stand up there a lot with you guys and watch the way he dumps too. He's got that front leg really straight, kind of angled out. Where a lot of guys you see set up more like a crouch position, he gets that front leg kind of straight out.
It works for him.
So here comes Farmingville.
Yeah, 11.5 points on the day. Farmingville can't win it overall, but they can get in the mix for the top 5.
First one is picked, coming up the ladder.
This looks pretty good for
First
them.
one is in.
10-16.
I like the pass. They can fill it in 12. Needed 13. Needed 13. The pass looked good. They must have some light buckets.
They've struggled with buckets over the years, guys. And
Yeah.
that was maybe one of
Time
their
for
best buckets.
Farmingville. 24.73. 24.73.
What that does, that takes 4 seconds off their fastest time of the year. So congrats to the Bandits for putting up a good shot when you needed to. That 24.73 right now, though, is 4th place and only 2 points.
You know, Twan, though,
Next through the lights is number 15, the New Hyde Park Termites.
We've seen them make some progress in different races this year, get into the top 5. They know buckets they've struggled with perennially.
Yeah.
And you could see they're working on it. And just what you said, where they take 3-4 seconds off.
Yeah,
Their
4.
best time of the year. So hats off to Farmingville working on where they got to get stronger.
So here's how it stands right now. Port Washington's going to is getting 4 if nothing else changes. That'll bring them to 21. West Hempstead's going to go to 19 if they hold on for first. So West Hempstead needs 2 tweeners between the 21.45 and the 23.68. Remember, Lindenhurst still has a chance to win it all too. They run last.
Comes New Hyde Park. Slips coming off the line.
Dumper slipped, you're right.
He is up and didn't really affect him.
Nice
now the
spin.
top man slips. Devin just getting into position. Picks the bucket. Then he had to get rid of that one because the guys were not set yet. Pass come. Now they have another drop.
Yeah, 13.72 once the first
Coming
one
off
got
the
in.
5 points in motor pump. This is not the finish they wanted. They're out of buckets. He's got to put this out. I don't think they're going to. And there's no overtime here.
There's a lot of things not positive going on in this run.
Now it's the lights out.
Hold up!
It's like once that middleman slipped, it all just went downhill
Time
for
for New
him.
Hyde Park. 37.18. 37-18.
And what did Hicksville run last week? Do we know, guys?
25-34. That's the third fastest shot they had this year. Their best is a
For the lights is number
23.76 at
16.
the county in
the
July.
Hicksville Hicks.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that 25-34 last week, they might have had a drop in there.
Maybe.
I think I remember listening.
It didn't score. I don't remember if they dropped or not.
I think it was either a slip or maybe a drop involved. I'm almost positive with the 25. So
As it is right now, Hicksville has 9 points on the day, so they have some work to do if they want to come down the track.
they got those 9 out of the first 2 events.
They're going to have to gain. I mean, Farmingville is going up to 13.5, so they need at least 4.5 points. And that means they're going to have to beat the second place number right now, which is a 23.68. So if they don't beat that 23.68, Hicksville Hicks not coming down the track.
So you got North Bellmore's with a 24. What's the scoreboard's not correct down here because they got Albertson with like a 24.72 in fourth.
No, it's 34.72 is what they ran.
So here comes Hicksville. Doug Chiz makes his approach. He is on and gone. The bottom man struggles a little bit. Bucket's coming up now. Recovered nicely.
9.94 first bucket.
All right, they are in the barrel. He's putting them in.
Good pace.
Nice. It's a fast pace, no doubt about that. Bucket carriers can barely get there. Now they had bucket carriers jump out of line. Are they running short?
1 bucket.
I don't think so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, they are not running short. They did not have a bucket there for that 12th bucket.
Time for Hicksville. 23.69. 23.69.
You're right, Artie. There was a delay. It definitely hurt them.
So that's the 23.68 of Port, right?
Yes, that's third place.
Wow. So 69.
By 100.
And the delay, I mean, they lost. Listen, Port had
North Merrick stump jumper.
Port had a slip, and then they had a delay. They lost a second off their time. Easy second off that time.
Right, a second, and the bottom man had a little trouble getting on the ladder also.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at a 22-0 maybe, on a real clean one.
So that number gives the Hicks 3 points.
So 21.45, 23.68, 23.69, 24.47 North Bellmore.
Yep.
And then what's fifth? Because it's not. It's
24.73 Farmingville.
24.73 Farmingville. The scoreboard crew's listening. 24.73 Farmingville is fifth.
So the Farmingville and the Hicksville Hicks are going to be battling for that 5th place spot.
Yeah. Here comes North Merrick. Dumper is up. Again, the middleman having some trouble. He's just getting set. Bottom man was holding the bucket, waiting. First one goes in the barrel.
13.26.
Top man's getting a little bit behind. Now he's catching up.
It's a pretty good rhythm for North Merrick. Not the cleanest.
Drop.
Hold
bucket.
up.
3-0.
Time for North Merrick. 30.55. 30.55.
So the Hicksville Hicks and the Farmingville Bandits are going to be battling it out for 5th or 6th. Right now, Farmingville is going to end the day with 12.5 points if all were to stay the same, and Hicksville would go to 12.
the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
However, here's the window. Hicksville 2369, Farmingville 2473. If you get a team coming in between those two, then Hicksville's going to gain a point and end up 5th for the day, and Farmingville will be out.
Look at Darryl out there, already stretching out. Look, he's twisting.
I think he just hurt himself.
Yeah.
How about
rescue to the track? Yeah. Rescue to the starting line?
I think he was off the truck and pumped,
Look at this guy. First man on the bucket line.
He knows we're talking about him right now.
Another man with mad skills.
He knows. I can't even look at him. He's laughing.
He's got to focus.
I got to let him focus. He's the first bucket guy here. He's got to.
Jackie's not helping either.
He's got to fill that pail up.
Come on, Jack. give him a chance.
And in case you're wondering about the snails, well, I'll wait till after Oyster Bay is done and I'll tell you what they need to do.
Here they come. Oh, Top Man got a little bit held up, and now they're just getting set right now. They were on the wrong step. Now they got a nice pace going.
12:31, first one in the barrel.
Very nice pace. I mean, that's Oyster Bay pace in the 90s. I like it.
Twan, what do you think? The dumpers do a decent job here.
Yeah, not bad.
Really tried to pound them a little bit.
Man.
Let them flow out, man. Got to let it flow out.
Let's see what this number. What was the dump lane? 13?
12:31.
Time for Oyster Bay. 25.75.
Out of it.
25.75.
Number to get in the mix is 2473.
So that's a 25.75 with that 12 dump. So let's just make it a 10 flat dump.
Number 19, the Merrick
and your
Buckeyes.
23 flat.
Yeah, once they got going, they.
I thought their pass was great. I really do.
Did anyone have a number on the first bucket in the trough? Darryl.
No, I didn't. I'm sitting there trying to do the math for the overall.
I almost had it.
I don't have a watch for that.
I almost had it, but he disappeared behind the trough when he went in.
Guys, the Lindenhurst Snails are going to have to beat that 23-68 if they want to win this drill today. So they're going to, and that is unless someone else beats Port Washington. But as it is right now, that's the number for the Snails to beat to win.
Artie, when you make that comment, I know he's Billy's little buddy up here. Billy looking like the skipper with that hat on. Look, the skipper in
Gilligan's Island.
He's perfect little Gilligan.
So here comes Merrick.
3 teams left to go. Merrick Carl plays Lindenhurst. Tournament's hanging in the balance.
Real held up on the ladder. Bottom man not even using rungs. He's holding to the outside beam. He climbed up with holding the beams. Top man really throwing those buckets up.
First one in, 12:33. Again, these guys are all looking up on every bucket.
Yeah, everyone's looking up. You want to keep your eyes down. You don't want water in your eyes.
A lot of smiling going on. Merrick having a fun time with the bucket brigade here.
I just want to reach out and tell this dumper to lean back a little bit.
Hold it up!
Making me a little nervous.
Grab him by the belt loop.
Time for Merrick. 41.18. 41.18. Next through the lights is number 20. The Call Place Frogs.
So right now, West Hempstead 21-45. That's first place. Port Washington in second with a 23-68. Rinky Dinks third, 24-47. Excuse me, Hicksville third, 23-69. Rinky Dinks 24-47. Farmingville 24-73. The Roadrunners are going. They're going to go to 21 points for the win. But the Snails have yet to run, and that's going to be the story after the Carl Place Frogs. The Lindenhurst Snails are going to come to the line looking to win their first drill since the 1988 Lindenhurst Invite, and they're going to need to beat a 23-68 to do it.
Bring on the drama.
Hey, just a little, that tie back in efficiency from Oyster Bay and Farmingville. Instead of flipping for the trophy, they decide to roll at their pump shots to see who got the better pump shot would get the trophy. They both got overtime, so now they rolled it into buckets. Farmingville beat them in buckets, so they're going to get that efficiency trophy.
That's what Gilligan said?
Yeah. Here comes Carl Place. Oh, top man, the dumper slips. Now we got the log jam on the ladder. Last guy just getting on. Now they're getting their set. First bucket is in the barrel.
14:55.
Get some drops.
Look at this dumper bending, guys. Gets all the way down. I like it. All legs.
Hold it up.
End of 12 puts the light out.
All right.
Time for call place. 30.28. 30-28.
So here we go. The Lindenhurst Snails are on the line.
Final team to race today, number 21 on your program, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Looking for their first win since the 1988 Lindenhurst Invite. They need to beat a 23:68. If they beat that time, tournament over, they'll win. They'll go to 21 points and it'll move Port down to 20. Their times this year, they've run a 22:74 at the Suffolk County Drill back on July 8th, 23:32. Those are their two best. Then it's a bunch of 25s. The Snails going to have to run one of their best shots of the season in order to bring home a victory. If they don't do it, then the Roadrunners are going to be back-to-back champs at the North Bellmore Invite.
So Twan has set the table for you folks watching and listening at home, as well as those that are here listening in. And it's all up to Lindenhurst right now.
So last year, Port Washington got their first win here in almost 30 years, or over 30 years. Lindenhurst looking to almost do the same here.
Yep.
That number one more time, Twan. 23. What are they going to be?
They have to beat a 23:68.
Okay, showtime.
So here they come. Ryan Kinley makes the approach. It is a clean set.
9:53.
Middleman was up a half a step. He had to come down. They dropped. But now a leg.
No way.
No, end of 13.
Yeah, a little bit out the back up top up here too, but
I don't even think they're going to be in the money.
No.
24:73, they're not going to get in the mix.
I don't see it.
Time for Lindenhurst. 26.87. 26.87.
So that's going to lock it up. The Roadrunners are going to win this drill. Actually now, the Westerners move into second place overall, and the Rinky-Dinks are going to tie for third with the Snails with 17 points apiece. And the Bandits are going to pull out a half a point lead over the Hicks to come down the track.
So just give us that top five again, Twan.
Okay, so overall, we're going to have the Roadrunners with 21. They're going to get 4. The Westerners are going to get 5. They're going to go to 19. There's going to be a tie for third between the Rinky-Dinks and the Snails. They're both going to end up with 17. And so then a tie for third means there's no fourth. So fifth place looks like the Bandits with 12.5. The Hicksville Hicks with 12 points will not be coming down the track.
So Farmingville sporting another top 5. Hadn't done it in many moons. Now they did it a couple times this year. And Lindenhurst, a little frustrated there. And we're not going to go back to Sea Ladder again, Twan, but you've laid it out there. They had their opportunities today, and we'll leave it at that. And Lindenhurst couldn't seal the deal. And Port Washington, congratulations, back to back.
Another one right down to the wire, guys, with four teams that could have won 10 buckets.
Makes it great for those.
Move the equipment.
All right, come on, Chris. He's doing a lot of math, as you guys are.
Yeah, you know, it's it's tougher to do it when you got to broadcast it, no doubt about that.
Well, that's okay.
You know what I mean? But we're good. Yeah, it's going to be Port Washington. Congratulations, winning the drill for the second year in a row, 21 points. West Hempstead coming back at the end there after a miss in efficiency and motor pump, grabbing 5 points with a 21:45. What's a bucket time of the year? That's got to be right there with it. I mean, I know buckets hasn't been so great. 21:45 is nice.
It's got to be in the ball. I don't think there were any 20s running. It's got to be in the ballpark.
Yeah, you'd have to check that out. I think Bayshore ran a 21-2 this year.
Yeah, it's 21-2.
Okay.
Results of the bucket competition. First place, 5 points, number 13, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, number 12, Port Washington. Third place, 3 points, number 16, Hicksville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 1, North Bellmore. Fifth place, 1 point, number 14, Farmingville. Oyster Bay will receive the 5th place trophy. Farmingville will get the 4th place.
So just in those winners of the bucket race, I think you had the 4 Nassau teams right at the top there. I think they all have a real shot at the state drill this year. Those are probably your powerhouses in Nassau this year. West Hempstead, Port, Hicksville, North Bellmore. Comparing some notes up here, Artie. Everybody's checking out the scores.
Chris, we're making sure the official score sheet is correct before we announce our top 5 for the day.
But what a warm-up, ladies and gents. We'll be out next week. State drill time. State week has begun. As soon as that last bucket's dropped today, let's get the official word first. We'll talk a little bit about
total points for today. In 5th place, with 12 1/2 points, the Farmingville Bandits.
That half a point that we thought was a monkey wrench
Tied
actually
for
helped.
3rd, each with 17 points, the North Bellmore Rinky Dinks and the Lindenhurst Snails. In 2nd place, with 19 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. And in 1st place, with 21 points, and the 20th annual North Bellmore Rinky Dinks Invitational, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Congratulations to all, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you next week, 9 a.m., the state drill at the Hempstead track. Good luck to all teams.
So came right down to the end. A good tournament here. I got a little excited there. I was kind of wondering if the Snails would pull it out. You know, that was a fun thing to watch at the end. But at last, it was the Roadrunners to go back-to-back at the North Bellmore Invite. You guys ready for the state drill? You ready to do this next week or what?
Can't wait.
Absolutely.
Famous words of Bart Scott, can't wait.
Can't wait.
Ready's ready.
Ready's ready. How long you been holding that in your pocket?
I just thought of it, actually. Thinking ahead, though. But we all get excited, right? 1 week to go. I mean, of course, you know, when you're on the island, you love going upstate. I'm sure the upstate team's listening. Can't wait to get down here and compete. And it's usually a good time. And if this year is shown us anything, there's a bunch of teams out there with a chance to win. We've been getting some really close drills. Again, on the broadcast and fan side of things, that's what people want. I'm sure there's a handful of teams that would, of course, want to run away with it, but I don't see that happening. What do you guys think?
I mean, it depends how the C events go, I think. You know, that kind of evens the playing field a little bit with the sliding issue that we had last week, but I sure hope it was like the Hempstead Invite where you had, you know, 5 or 6 teams that could have won it at the end, so that's what I'm looking forward to. I think if a team runs away with it, they earned it. Obviously, you could say that any year a team runs away with it, but I do think with a new track, it's not easy to do and score mid-20s, high 20s, you know.
I agree with the track being what it is. Not that it's, you know,
it's not bad or anything.
It's
just new,
over-exaggerated, but it's just new. Everyone's not used to it. It's not the same old thing, and I think it might just mix things up a little bit, let's say.
Nice tournament here at the end. You know, and this is without Islip, without Bayshore, without West Sayville, without Central Islip, without North Lindenhurst here today, and you know, we had a pretty exciting drill. And I can't wait for next week. You know, check Group Me. We're going to have some information going out about, you know, the drill team captains meeting, equipment test. Upstate teams, if you're listening, you will have an opportunity to run your trucks this week. We'll give you exact times when you can do that.
Oh, that's great.
We're going to do some dry runs at the track. And, yeah, come enjoy Weir Street next week. Newly painted.
Disney
the
World.
ladies' rooms are being taken care of. Ladies out there, I know that was an issue last week. But, hey, we'll see you at next week. But as it is right now, congrats to the Port Washington Roadrunners on their back-to-back wins at the North Bellmore Invitational 2 weeks in a row. So I guess for all of us here on top of the arch, we'll see you at the state drill next week in Hempstead.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up.
Peace.
Check. Members of local committee to the top of the arch, please.